Up, man, they treat me like Bruce.
Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows.
Welcome back to the UEL Ultimate Endgamers Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go pro. What's up, Rex?
Hey, and I'm Rex, joined by
AV2
our best director.
Oh my God! So today we have the Reapers versus the Bots.
All right, and this is a interesting lineup for the Bots. We have Billy the Goat and Lubamba, who are pillars on that team. They've been here for just about every game possible. And then we have Mordecai and Dingus, another 1-2 punch, good fighting game player. And then we have a player we haven't seen in a while, Lucky Saturn. He was on the Trolls a few seasons ago, and he was on an much older Bandits team. But he is somewhat of a fighting game player. I haven't really seen him in a while, so he could have completely rebranded himself.
Yeah.
The game I would say to look out for him in, though, is Smash. That would be probably his best game, unless, like I said, he's put a lot of time into something else.
I had no idea who Lucky X Saturn was at all until he showed up, and I was just like,
"You look kind of familiar."
You're on the Trolls. You were on the Trolls. So it looks like we're getting our first RPS, and Billy's already won.
Billy took the first one.
Billy's already won, bro. So we'll see what game rolls, and then whatever game that is, the Bots have the opportunity to choose if that's the game they want to play or if they want to re-spin that wheel.
I think they want Smash. Smash is the game that they want.
They want to start out with Smash?
Yeah.
Hey, we got 2K. Respin. I knew it.
I can't wait for a re-roll. I can't wait for a respin into the same game.
Yo, that's too funny. That's too funny. But that also means that needs to come back around. They're gonna have to play it potentially again. And we got Guilty Gears.
Now that's a game that they want.
No Jekyll.
Yeah,
no Jekyll for the Reapers.
Well, I'm curious to see how that match would have gone had Dingus and Mordecai both been available. I know Jekyll says that he beats them both. I'm just curious to see how that would have gone.
Right, but you also got to remember they're throwing in Ricky, bro. Yeah. Ricky Rockham's going there. Congratulations to him. He is now the fighting belt champion.
But who else do you put up there with him? Because there's no Scarlet. I'm guessing you're going to put in
Hollywood.
No, I think you're going to throw in Dictator Chicken here, and then the other person is probably Ricky Rockham. Not Ricky Rockham, sorry. What's his name? Eric Garto. If I had to guess.
Okay. I could definitely see Garto going in for this. I personally think it's going to be Hollywood, Ricky, because you know Ricky wants to play. He wants to show why he's the champion.
Yeah.
Of course. And then I think you Yeah, I would put it in Garto. Those three right there: Hollywood, Ricky Rockham, and Garto or Nibble.
I just don't think like Hollywood doesn't play this game like that. Like, yeah, he went in during the finals, but that's the kind of situation he had to go in for. But let's see what we get.
Well, we also don't have Scants here.
Yeah, and Silver.
Silver, that's true.
Yeah, they're all Scants and Buckets are
Or
moving.
Buckets. And Reaper's forfeit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I wonder why they decided to forfeit.
Because it's just, I mean, I don't know if Chicken plays it like that, but I know if you look at the other side, like.
Well, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting a forfeit here from
League of Legends. Ooh.
So, League of Legends is a 5v5. And how do we play it in the league here, Rex?
It is essentially one lane. It is after 15 minutes. If you die, you're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. The last time we saw it was a 3v. Last time we saw the bots play was a 3v5, and they were able to win it against the Ravens. But I do know that the Reapers really do pride themselves on League.
I can see it.
They really I remember that one time they just weren't playing it, and all of a sudden, right before the playoffs, they were like, hey, yeah, we're playing this every night from like midnight to like 5 o'clock in the morning, and 300 was in there like, all right, here I am.
So it's definitely going to be interesting to see. And who do you think that, well, I mean, obviously all of the bots are going in for this. And I don't know, is this a game that Saturn has played before in the past? Or
I have no idea. It's been so long since I've seen him play. I'm not even sure if League of Legends was on the wheel when he was part of the league. So I have no idea. So that's the other interesting thing about Saturn is about, he knows how the league works fundamentally. Yeah. Like UEL, but we don't know what he's been practicing or what Billy has him practicing.
That's very true. So now, who do you think that you're going to see for the Reapers? I mean, obviously we got Ricky, Hollywood.
I think you put Chicken in. I think Chicken's that fifth one in.
I can see Chicken. Yeah, I can see Chicken being a good asset there. So, one thing that I wanted to ask you asked me this, and I didn't have an answer for you. But what game are you looking forward to seeing play tonight?
Between these two teams, I would say League if I understood it better. But I don't know, because it's such a interesting matchup, right? Because if you put Scarlet in there, then that opens up games, right? But you don't have Scarlet, you don't have Scans, you don't have Silver, you don't have Mr. Buckets. That's a lot of, that's the Thompsons right there, helping each other move. FIFA, maybe? Madden?
Oh. You think that the Reapers will be able to give Billy his first loss in Madden? The man who's never lost a Madden game in the league at all?
I could see it. I mean, Hollywood is good at sports games. You put Hollywood and Cat in together, I mean, anything's possible, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But I think some of the sports will be interesting to see where some of these teams stand. I want to see like Yu-Gi-Oh! Played. Just because I'm curious to see how good. Well, no, not Yu-Gi-Oh! Dead by Daylight, because I'm not quite sure how good the bots are at DBD. I don't really have like much of a memory recollection of their history with DBD.
Well, and to go back to your point about like Yu-Gi-Oh!, I do not want to see another Exodia deck. Exodia decks don't win. They haven't won in the last 2 days.
I mean, they won on the anime, so
everybody just wants to Exodia obliterate. It doesn't always happen.
Didn't they beat Kaiba Boy?
Stop it.
No, there's certain games I don't want to see played. StarCraft for one. Like, I don't want to see any game that's polarizing towards one team, right? I think CTR will be one game. I think there's certain games that will be a little bit more one side, but we have the hero select here, champ select, whatever we call it.
I think they're banning. Yes, they are banning. And there was one more thing that I wanted to say. I really want to see Overwatch played.
I would like, and that's the thing is like Saturn being in throws off so much of what I want to see, because I don't know where he's at. So I need to see where he's at as a shooter before I can really say, oh yeah, I want to see, right?
Right.
Like Smash, I'm not too sure if I really want to see it, especially with the absence of Scarlet. Scarlet on the other side would make that a little bit more of an interesting, or heck, even Paku Paku being here.
Oh yeah, Paku's not here. Interesting. Now, one thing that I can't say I like about League is the fact that with League,
every character, if you have it, you can play it.
Well, yeah, no, it's not about that. It's more about the fact that, like, I like this whole band thing. I don't really know a lot of the characters very much, but I do know that a lot of people are like, you know, I main this character. You literally, if you're playing League, you have to main multiple people because there is a high likelihood of your character being banned.
And that's the other funny little thing about all these people playing together in the league, like separately outside the league, is like they know who each other play, so they're like, hey, remember when you helped me by playing like Jinx last night? Let me just go ahead and not see her again.
Right.
But I mean, I know Billy is really good at League, and so is La Bamba. Oh, Mordecai. I feel like Mordecai. Oh, not Mordecai. I feel like this is a game that Dingus plays as well. So this is
definitely a game that Dingus plays.
So this may be a little bit more bots favored, in my opinion. But I know that the Reapers aren't going to just. There's certain games that they're just going to be like, you know what, forfeit. We know we're not going to win this game. But there's games that they're like, they may have a better chance of beating me, but we still have a chance.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you know, I know that this is a game that the Reapers really do play a lot of, and it's crazy because coming into
the playoff last season before last,
right? So, and that's what I was gonna say. So, like season 6, when I came in, League was a game that they always just forfeit.
Yeah,
you know, and then with them looking at them now, you know, they're one of the top teams to actually play League.
Well, you know what the difference between this team and a lot of the other teams is, like, they play together a lot, right? So collectively they don't each need to get a lot like better at a very rapid pace, but every little bit of them getting better, right? Like they get better collectively. So you up against a team that may have like a weak link in League somewhere, or one or two weak links,
right? That
really changes because it's like, oh, we have the numbers advantage, right? Well, we have everybody who they're not going to be at Billy the Goat's level, but they're not also going to sit around not knowing what they're doing. All right, so we got a wheel spin here.
Now, I am not very familiar with the items or the abilities. I'm not familiar with League of Legends at all, guys. So you guys please have to forgive me. And we got Madden up next, and we got Billy in the lineup.
And La Bamba.
All right. So one thing that I really love about League, especially in the beginning, is a lot of the poking, right? Like you do a little bit of damage.
Overstand.
Yeah, you don't overstand, knowing where to position and everything. And it looks like we are currently looking at the bots. And a lot of them are staying around their tower. We got a little bit of damage going to, it was Saturn at the time. All right. So again, like I said, this is what I really like. I love seeing like a lot of the poking, a lot of like trying to do damage and also level up as well. And I see that a lot of the team is really staying together, not moving too far out, not positioning themselves in a bad spot, and he picks them out of the grass. That's crazy. And I love that too.
Oh, well, people just kind of hide, like,
yeah,
can you see me?
Yeah, exactly. All right, and we are now looking at cutters. We are looking at the Reaper side. So originally we were looking at the Reapers, yeah, and the Reapers are staying extremely close to their tower. Wants to make sure that they can't push through the bots can't push through the line.
No points as of yet for either team.
And remember, like you said, at 15 minutes, if you die, then that is it. You cannot come back out of spawn.
And one of the other things I really like about how we do League, or like that changes things up a little bit, right? Is with the time limit, because with the time limit, there's certain champs that are stronger because of their better early to mid game kind of, as opposed to traditional League match, which takes much longer. You have to kind of figure out for yourself who you want to use here, and that changes up the combination that you can pick from.
And it's getting a little scary here for the bots. It looks like they are starting to press in some, but it's not going to be good enough. A lot of them are really low on life, and they're not recalling. So I take that as they still want to try and apply a little bit of pressure, but it may not just be enough to really take out the Reapers and their teamwork that they have going on right now. Now the Reapers have taken a little bit of damage, but it doesn't look like it's that much damage to really make a difference.
Yeah, not a big enough to just. There hasn't been any ground break. I mean, it's still 0-0, right? Mm-hmm. There's nothing that you can't come back from. It's still very early on. You still have time to adjust. And honestly, if I had to pick a team that I think could adjust better as the game goes along, I would say it's the bots. Yeah. Just because you have Billy.
That is very true. And like you were saying, in this game mode they can't recall. I apologize. I'm sorry. So I wonder how they're getting. Do they heal over time? And that's outside of it. That's besides the point.
First blood. All right. It looks like that went to whose side is that?
Oh, I didn't even see the first blood. I looked away for a second. I blinked.
And notice another interesting thing about this game mode that I learned from being on here with Anarchist and Strix is that you really you can't just go back and upgrade at any time, buy stuff. You have to essentially die to go back, which is it's an interesting concept. Another reason that makes the game mode a little bit more interesting is you have to kind of selectively choose when you die. There's certain points where because your damage starts getting outscaled and you start having less impact. And in a game like League, if you are falling back in terms of damage output or whatever else, that really does hinder your team.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like that the Reapers are putting on a lot of pressure for the bots. I do believe that they have the level lead right now, but they have taken a lot of damage. At least 2 or 3 of them have taken a good amount of damage from the bots.
Oh, and then just a quick, so people at home know how this game points are scored. So killing an enemy champion is worth 1 point, right? Destroying an enemy opposing towers is 5, and then destroying opponent team inhibitors will be worth 10 points. But I mean, it would be a good idea, I guess, suppose for the Reapers to try to put a little bit more pressure, right? Because normally it may not work against the bots, but you don't know where Saturn is, right? If Saturn's their weak link, and they can put a little bit more pressure and not give Billy time to just sit there and think, right? You don't want to give Billy that.
Oh, got that team fight. A lot of pressure coming from the Reapers. The bots are not gonna. It doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get away. Oh, and he trades. That's crazy.
Oh, but it looks like Dictator Chicken is here upgrading. All right.
And like you said, in order for them to really to do any I don't think that was a really good push by Dingus. He was getting hit by that tower, and that tower takes a lot of damage, especially if you decide to hit one of the enemies that you're that's still alive.
And what I really liked is I remember when League of Legends was first on the wheel, right? There was a handful of teams that would actually play it, and even those teams had 2, I want to say the Ghost at the time, maybe had 2 or 3 people in the X-Ray aspect, Mr. OG, and maybe one other person. I could be wrong. They could have had more. But now you're starting to see teams where, okay, maybe everybody in the team isn't great, but they can go in and kind of fill in a role.
That's very true. And also, like I was saying earlier, to your point, as far as in order for you to really buy any items, you have to die. Dictator Chicken, as you saw, bought a bunch of different items to at least help with the rest of
damage,
damage and things like that. Yeah, stuff to help support his team and himself as well.
All right, but it doesn't look like this is getting really out of hand for either team. This is still a very winnable match for either side here.
Absolutely. And it's looking like we have a lot of the Reapers who, again, like I said before, has taken a little bit of damage with everybody there, and the bots don't look like they're capitalizing too much on it. They're still doing a little bit of the poking, but they can't.
It's 6-5 right now.
Yeah. So, anyway,
Looks like they've gone back to the kind of poking at each other's face. Nobody's really overextending. You have the minions coming here. They're going to just kill those minions, get some free XP. The champions are kind of standing back. I'm not trying to push up too much.
I mean, which is a smart move, and we got somebody hiding on in the bushes. Go, we gonna catch him, we gonna gank him? No? I like how he went in the bush and immediately turned back out.
He was like, you know what, that's not my problem.
Right.
But you have the Reaper. Is that the Reapers? Yeah, the Reapers. Oh, they look like the Reapers pulled somebody.
Looks like we're looking at Hollywood, who was in the bushes, and now he's pushing out, or he's leaving that area.
It looks like now we have the Reapers coming up. The tower's about what, 50% there.
Yeah.
So if they get that tower, that's worth what, 5 or more points. They look like the Reapers up to 7 right now. And if you look on the right hand side there in that corner of the map, it looks like it's pretty evenly contested in terms of
Hollywood upset that he has died. He is looking all around trying to figure out what in the world just happened. How in the world did that happen? I love it.
All right, so let's see.
And there we go. As we look at Mr. Ricky Rockham himself, the fighting belt champion. I'm going to be talking about that all night. Now, it looks like the Reapers have had a lot of damage to them, so it does look like the bots are finally starting to capitalize on that. They do have a really good life lead on each of their characters from what I'm seeing right here.
And then just a few picks here and there, and it could be a completely different game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't take very long, so they have to make sure that they continue to apply their pressure. And like you were saying earlier, it's hard to
Double
each
kill.
player. Oh my gosh, that is crazy damage. I think that was an alt. Whoever's alt that was is madness. But every character starts to have their own like beginning.
It's 12 to 6 right now. Yeah, and that's what we're. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like having your beginning, middle, and in game level ups and I forget the other word I was using, but what were you saying?
We also don't know how, like, with our knowledge in this game, we don't know how good these champions are going to get as the game goes along.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because right now it does look like there's about 5 minutes left till if you're dead, you're dead.
All right, so this is literally it.
I mean, the bots still need to probably get another kill without trading here relatively shortly.
Now, this is where things can get really dicey because if you're on the Reapers and you definitely don't want to end up losing these team fights, and for obvious reasons, right? Yeah. If you lose the team fight, you're out of the game. That gives the bots the opportunity to really push in.
Well, the bots have about 4. Well, let's see, how much time do they have? They're probably about 4 minutes left to really make a strong push here.
Mm-hmm. No. I think that was Cutters that actually went down. So if Cutters is now out of the game.
No, I think they still have time before, let's see.
Oh yeah, I think we're at what, 10 minutes? 11 minutes now.
So they still have about 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But I mean, it looks like it's a little bit more. The bots are doing a little bit more right now. We'll see how that goes. But look at the health right now. There's a lot of people with really low health.
All right, it is, and that's not looking too good for the bots because the Reapers are now pushing in and applying a lot of pressure themselves.
Well, no, that's if we're going with the same scheme that we've been going all game, that's the Reapers that are getting pushed in right now. Because just looking at the score, if we were to assume that
yeah, but it says live now and it's pointing down at Dingus.
Well, look at the colors matching with the score. The blue.
Oh, well, I'll shut up.
No. I mean, you could be wrong, right? Neither one of us, I think, has
another alt. which I think it shut down a lot of people. La Bamba is on a killing spree.
I mean, if there was somebody in the box besides Billy that you expect to do something to go crazy, it would be La Bamba, no?
It's true. All right.
So it looks like right now it's actually so it looks like we were incorrect. The bots are the ones with 22 points, and the Reapers are the one with 10.
Oh man, that is a statement already.
So it looks like the bots are the blue team. I guess we got that. We've been getting that incorrect. So potentially going up 2-0 here, and the bots after being down, being down in terms of people they have available, right? Because Lucky Saturn isn't somebody that you normally see coming out here. And then on top of that, they ran 3-man the other day. And if the bots can kind of withstand this early storm from like availability issues, whether it's going to be a season long thing or whether it's hey, these games just happen to be scheduled in an unfortunate time for them, that just going to make their team so much stronger as we go throughout the season.
That is very true, and I'm interested just to see, if let's say that this obviously is a game that the Reapers ends up losing. Like, what are they going to do to focus up? Because this is a championship team.
So when you say game, do you mean League of Legends or against the bots?
Against the bots.
If they lose this match, so the bots are a very interesting team. And I want to say that most people in leadership positions can recognize that the bots are a very dangerous team. They will be a lot more so if certain players were a little bit more dedicated. And I mean, granted, there's full-time jobs, they have a lot of stuff going on. But if the bots put in the time of team, the amount of time to practice together that say the Reapers did, or Eclipse, or some of these other teams, we will be talking about the bots right now as favorites to come out of this conference.
Yeah.
And honestly, if they beat the Reapers here, they have a path to being the number 1 seed. And I mean, let's not forget that the last team to go to the championship outside of the Reapers in this conference was the bots. So they still have pretty much the same exact roster.
Right. Yeah, and they've had the same roster for quite some time now. I mean, Saturn is the new addition to the roster, but he has really shown, at least he's showing, that he is actually someone who takes pride in the, in being a player.
So it looks like right now we have a score, it's 27-16. And I want to say at this point, we are either at or really close to the point that if you die, then you're just out of it.
And the first game, and now we're at the 15-minute mark. It looks like, I believe everybody there is dead. It looks like the Reapers actually lost their first game tonight. That's crazy.
So now we have Madden. So we know who has to go in for the bots. It's going to be the 2 that they probably want, and Billy and Obama. And now they have a full reset after that too.
Yep.
And now if you're the Reapers, I think Hollywood and what's his name, Cutters go in here. I know Cutters was pretty decent at Madden the last time it came up. And it's gonna be a very pivotal game, because if you lose here, and then say something like a CTR comes up, now I know that there's other people on the team that can probably play it, but preferably the people that you'll probably want the most will be Hollywood and Dictator.
Okay.
But I mean, there's a lot. It's a difficult position to be in right now, because Hollywood's probably the best on the team, right?
Yeah.
If not top 2 or 3 on the team right now in Madden that's active. So you'll want him in. But at the same time you put him in, there's a lot of games that you want him in for that he just can't go in for. And then if to come off on a potential loss on this. So right now we have Billy and Lambama. We're just waiting for confirmation, and there's about 20 seconds left. So first setup was the bots.
Yep.
So this is a bot setup right now, Dan.
Yep.
And they only have 5 people, so that means that they had to run. They had to run from League of Legends and run over the setup. And since it's a console, PC to console, that's 2 minutes.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see if we'll see that first time out here.
Which would be a smart idea because, I mean, you only have, 5 timeouts in the first half.
Well, you have 5 timeouts that most you can use throughout the game. 4 regular timeouts, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And you go down, a timeout. You go down to 2 at halftime. Is this a timeout for the Reapers?
It looks like it is a timeout for the Reapers.
All right, so it'll be curious, but the curious thing is going to be how the bots, right? The bots did not have a lot of struggles with setups issues. Like they were one of the few teams week 1. I want to say the bots didn't have much issues. Eclipse and Reapers, so 3 out of the 8 teams, so about 37% of the people didn't struggle. But here we got
we got 300. And looks like Claire is explaining the situation over there.
There's a heated discussion.
Per usual.
I mean, that's what you get. That's what you're going to get from Hollywood, right? Like he's going to fight for every little thing, and fair enough. That's what makes him a 2-time champion.
Well, does look like Reapers lost that timeout, so it may have been a penalty timeout for the Reapers.
But even if it's your setup, even if it's the other team's setup, you can still lose for setup, right? Because you have to give the other team has to give you a chance to set up, but you also can't not put the effort into advancing the setup. So it looks like right now we're going to have the Reapers on with Reapers are going to be Eagles and bots are going to be per usual the Ravens. Now speaking of the Eagles and Ravens, playoffs haven't fully started yet. Both of those teams are on the playoffs. Which one do you think has a better chance of making it run to the Super Bowl?
Between the Eagles and the Ravens?
Yeah.
I'm going to say the Ravens.
You're going to say that with all the Eagle fans we have
That's
in
exactly
the UEF?
why I'm doing it. That's exactly why I'm doing it. That's absolutely.
And, well, I mean, I want to say Jalen Hurts has a broken finger.
I don't know who that is.
He's the quarterback of the Eagles. So we'll see how that plays out. But first off, we're going to get a more exciting match. Billy the GOAT versus Cat and Eric Garto.
Oh, get out of here. Okay, interesting choice.
I mean, Garto's good at FIFA, but maybe he's good at the real football.
Why, Rex?
Football Americano.
Jesus.
All right, so it looks like
first kickoff.
Or it looks like the Reapers elected the kickoff.
Did he take a knee?
Yeah.
He sure did.
Halo.
And we got Halo coming up next. This is already starting to be a really strong wheel spin for
and we didn't really get to see. Well, we don't know how good Rez is at Halo because he was really good at Overwatch. So let's see what we opt to have here.
Here, can't believe he actually got through the middle. At least that far through the middle.
I mean, it's 2 yards. You're gonna fall forward at least a yard or so.
Oh yeah. So this will be interesting. I wonder if Hollywood is helping coach. So I wonder if Kat and Eric will be able to get through Billy's strategies. I feel like Billy has a tell, and then he changes that tell to something else each match. Oh my gosh, and pulls right through, gets past one, almost gets past another.
But here's the thing, the Ravens have been the bots have been using the same team forever. So you know exactly what team they're going to go for, probably what playbook they're going to go for. Let's see. I mean, this has been a really good wheel so far for the bots. All right, yep, RPO.
Just run right through the middle again, which is an interesting choice because I feel like they were already prepared for that.
And it was a little bit of an interesting thing is that well, I don't know. I'm curious to see if the Reapers elected to kick the ball off or if if the bots elected to receive. Because I mean, you score right here. If the the bot score a touchdown, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're having the people clog up the middle. They're 3 defensive tackles. So if you run to the outside, that should be it should have been.
He did run to the outside, but I feel like
he cut back in.
Yeah, I feel like he could have definitely made a difference had he gone further to the right versus putting in, like you said, towards the end. But that's all right. Hopefully they learn from their mistakes. We'll go ahead and get into the next.
But with Madden, you don't have a lot of chances to learn from your mistakes.
No, you don't. And also,
the first quarter's almost over.
Yeah, because we play 3-minute quarters. And not only that, the Ravens. Well, I mean, the Ravens do have the opportunity to make a little bit of mistakes here because they don't have the wide open. Ravens or the bots are on home team advantage.
Yeah, so like if they start getting that momentum, then all of a sudden that makes things harder for the Reapers, aka the Eagles.
Yep.
And you can kind of tell from the defensive line how they shifted, what they're expecting, right? Like they're expecting a run here. They're having him control Leonard probably to adjust to whatever they decide to do.
I wonder why he decided to run in like that the way he did, but it got him a couple of yards there. Yeah.
That is a positive play. So just kind of state what a positive play is. So first down, anything more than 4 yards. Second down, anything that is half the yardage to get first down, and then obviously a third down positive play would be a first down.
Right.
But look, I mean, just look at it. The bots have held this ball this entire first quarter. There's still time to go, and if they score a touchdown here, that's putting pressure on the Reapers. All right, run to the out. Oh, if he ran to the outside, it was probably a touchdown. But the Eagles are gonna, and I'm curious to see if the Ravens or the bots score a touchdown here. I wonder if the Reapers are going to be more keen to trying to get a quick score.
Okay.
Or if they're going to try to just take what they get. Because there's going to be less time right now for the Reapers to score than the Ravens had. All right, they're expecting a run here with how the defensive tackles are lined up.
And I mean, honestly, the bots really already have so much momentum so far, and they let him go right through the middle. No touchdown though.
Oh, if I'm Billy right now, I am letting this go past the 2 minute. The clock is your friend right now.
Yeah.
You don't want to give. I mean, that may come to bite the Reapers if the Ravens score anyways here. But now the Reapers they don't have that 2 minute warning, which may or may not hurt them. But the Ravens still, despite them being that close, they still have to close it out. It's not you don't get those 7 points aren't guaranteed until you cross that pylon and then kick the point after, which we've seen a few teams miss.
Yeah. Yes, we have. All right, but I don't foresee this being something that's going to be missed by Billy himself. And they already knew. Good job on the Reapers. They were already prepared, pulled over onto that right side.
I mean, because it's a little bit risky, because if they do something like that and the Ravens opt for like a play action, then that means that somebody's wide open behind them.
Very, very true.
But if you're the bots, right, and you get stopped on third down, right? Say it's 3rd and 1.
Okay.
Do you go for broke or do you kick the field goal and take the points?
Kick the field goal, take the points. That's what I would do. Oh, Billy's looking to see if somebody's open. He's pushing himself back. That was not, in my opinion, a good play.
Did they recover the phone? Okay,
Yes, he did. Somebody else did jump in front of them, but now the bots are being pushed back, right? So it's 4th and 13.
So essentially, their goal right now is to make sure that the timeout, is to. Oh, that was timeout by Philly. Okay, so they're doing this just in case it's a trick play.
Hey.
That's good.
All right.
Now, all the Ravens have to do is stop them from getting in the field goal range.
Well, yeah, and if they don't, obviously, if the bots end up getting that, I mean, the Ravens Reapers, Jesus, it's all of these teams end up getting that touchdown. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the bots.
Yeah, because now the bots have to score.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Reapers with the 2 timeouts are going to try to get in the field goal range.
Mm-hmm.
You get in the field goal range here and you get that 3 points, and go into the second half with you getting the ball back, you have complete control because you could do essentially what the bots just did here and go down the field with a slow, methodical drive. And then all you need is a field goal and you win the game, right? You don't have to win by 10 points, 20 points. You can win by 1 point. So win's a win.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it already looks like that the Ravens have some good momentum on their side, at least for now. Like a lot of their momentum didn't get shifted down, which is a positive.
Flag, so this is going to be delay of game. That's another 5-yard penalty.
That's not good. Was that on the Eagles?
Yeah, it's always going to delay game. Going to be on the quarterback. But that's 5 yards back. I mean, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but at the same time, every yard matters at this point.
Right.
And for you to make that on the first play of the game, first play of the drive, says a lot. That's an interception.
Yes, it is. And Billy has got that again, going right on through. Oh, my goodness.
That's Hamilton. Yep, Kyle Hamilton, one of the best safeties in the NFL right now.
Billy's the quarterback, right?
I would imagine.
Billy's yellow?
Yes. And now this is one of the downsides of what we were talking about earlier, is if you playing aggressive, you giving the ball right back to the bots. Now, yes, they can.
Wow, I'm surprised that he actually ran through that the way he did.
No, they still have timeouts. I'm surprised. Did they take one? Yeah, they did. I mean, it was wide open. Take what you can get at this point. And they still have plenty of time. They still have a timeout to spare. Now they have the people more crowded towards the middle, so you won't be surprised if they attack the outside here. All right, you can probably time out, get another play off. And then even a field goal here, right? Because if you score a field goal here and the Reapers get a touchdown, it's still 7-6. You still have a little bit of a. You just need a field goal at that point to take the lead.
Right. All right. Oh, that was a good fake. And he's going in.
And
wow,
smart
that
running
was
out.
Very smart.
Smart, run out of bounds. Save your timeout. You have at least 2 plays. If you depends on how fast this first play goes. If there's nobody available, nobody open, you throw it out of bounds. There's still like at least 10 seconds on the clock. You can still attempt another play, and then kick that call timeout. All right.
I thought for a second he was going to push all the way through and get that touchdown.
Nope, I wonder if they're going to take the timeout here. Or they're going to let it go down to 3 seconds. We'll let it go down to 1 second call timeout. Just a lot so that the Reapers don't have the opportunity. But okay, so yeah, field goal. I thought the boss was about to go for it.
I'm surprised that they didn't.
No, I mean, we saw with the first drive that they're just, hey, we're just going to take the points. All right.
No, I thought he was going to miss that.
That was good. So it's a 6-0 lead right now. Bots doing everything that they can, and I'm curious to see if the Reapers just slow it down a little bit here.
I would. I mean, Billy knows. Billy's smart enough. I feel like Billy would take his time here.
Well, no, the Reapers.
Oh, okay. What in the world? I mean, Billy knows.
Because they just need, they honestly, they just need a touchdown, right? That's the big thing. Don't worry about what the bots are going to do when they get the ball, if they get the ball back. You just need a touchdown.
Yeah.
Because if you don't score here with how this game's been going, you put yourself in a bad situation.
Right.
So don't do anything. No, 50-50 throws. No, nothing too, risky. And they just want nice start off with a run. Smart with Swift. Yep. Coming over from the Lions. And that's what we may see for the first little bit from the Reapers is more of a run heavy kind of offense. Because they may not get the ball back after this drive.
Oh, okay.
Because you saw how long the bots held the ball for the first drive.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see it.
And it didn't come away with 7 points, but they still came away with 3 points, which after that other turnover that they got.
And then they also have to watch out for nice catch.
Oh, yep, that's Avonte Smith. But you're going ahead, they have to watch out for.
I forgot.
But battle the birds.
Passes are right on down. Gets that. Oh, they have to watch out for interceptions.
Yeah. Like a turnover. I mean, the worst that can happen is, right, like a fumble, right? Like, just imagine a random fumble that may or may not be your. That's nice secure catch there.
That was scary. And it looks like that the Reapers are really pressing that down. Nice. Oh, no, he screened himself.
I mean, they could have gone another 10 yards probably at least, but that's football, right?
Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
All right, so it looks like they're pressing the receivers there.
Right back to Swift again on second.
Right through the middle. Yeah, they're gonna really push.
And look how fast the time is going, right? We're already almost to the
Fourth quarter. Yeah. 45 seconds left. The Reapers really have to press forward and try and get this as soon as possible. Get this touchdown as soon as possible.
Well, I don't know, right? Because optimally, if you score that touchdown with no time left on the clock, because the quicker you score, the more.
Very nice.
The more time that the bots have to. That was clowning. Yeah, the more time the bots have to go down the field and kick a field goal.
That's true.
If I'm here, you probably try to take this down to the 2-minute warning, potentially, depending on. It's hard because the bots are probably if the Reapers score here, they'll score probably before the 2-minute warning, which gives the Ravens, gives the bots a lot more time to work their way down the field.
And not exactly it, but push up just a little bit more, which is exactly what the Reapers want.
This is 4th down territory, right? You're not gonna kick a field goal unless you're asking to lose.
That's very true. At this point, it's not worth it to try to kick it.
So you can tell how they're playing the game is based on how they're calling the plays. Is that they're not necessarily looking for 4th down, they're looking for the best play here, which could be a first down play. Let's see if he.
Oh, and doesn't exactly get it.
So, that was a sack too. Okay. 2-minute warning. So this is the game right now for the Reapers. The bots, regardless of what happens here, have a chance to win. But the Reapers, if they don't get this, like it's close to GG's, right? Because they can stop the clock 3 times, but that's all of their timeouts.
Yeah.
So if the Ravens the bots get one first down, it's over. And even if they get the ball back, they're not going to have any sort of timeout.
Well, I mean, and the Ravens have a the bots got a.
And that's
That was scary.
I mean, I don't think it mattered right there because either way, the ball's going to be back over to the bots. right.
What do you say? Labamba's quarterback.
Okay. Just don't get a safety here.
Hey, let's go.
Nice 3-yard play right there. So I'm surprised we're not seeing the Eagles call a timeout. And if I'm the boss, I'm like, okay, cool. You're not calling a timeout. I'm just going to let these 40 seconds come off the play clock. But you can, the thing about the accelerated clock is you can have it where when you picking your play, I think it's either R3 or L3, where you can have the time run a little bit quicker.
Oh,
yeah. It's a, yeah, that should be. Oh, yeah.
wait. Oh, he didn't get him down.
So let's see if we can see it if they call a play. You can see it at the bottom left. Let's see. Split play. I think it might be blocked, but you should be able to like toggle, hit R3 or it's either R3 or L3, and then that essentially puts it on. So it may not be a setup thing, but.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, if 2 clock on, yeah, the so I mean it's smart if that's what the bots are doing. But so I mean I want to say with them not calling timeouts that the Reapers have kind of conceded victory here.
And Billy still holds that crown
of undefeated in Madden. And you know, if with that being the case, because he's going to run that clock down, which makes sense. They already said, okay. I don't know if it was they saw how the game was going and like we're not going to win anyways kind of situation, but.
And so with that being said, that starts the bots out with at least three wins already. And
I mean that's the start of 3-0 versus, you know, Cat hasn't lost in like seasons. It's been multiple seasons since Cat's been in a lineup. Mm-hmm. And what kind of story would that be if the bots take this like overall match, right? They beat the Ravens only having 3 people, and then the very next week they end up potentially winning a game against an individual who hasn't lost a match in how long? Like 2 seasons, something like that.
No, they lost. Well, they're still champions, but they believe that they lost a game last season. The Reapers weren't undefeated last season,
but they were undefeated with Cat in the lineup.
Ah, gotcha. I get what you're saying.
And you want to know the last team that beat Cat? That Cat lost a game to? It was the game to go into the championship, and it was against the bots. That was the last time Cat lost a game when he was in the lineup. Lost a match when he was in the lineup.
Oh, wow.
It was against the bots. So potentially either going to happen again, or the bots going to snap that streak.
I feel like this is something that the bots will end up breaking out of.
But
potentially.
But this may end up being the Reaper's first win. Mm-hmm. We have Halo up, right? And look at it. We have Hollywood, Ricky, Rez, Cutters, right? Hollywood already said he's coming for shooter of the year. Ricky's a really good shooter. Rez is a really good shooter. Mm-hmm. And we already know about Cutters. Now on the opposite side, we do have, Labamba. Mordecai is really good. I don't recall how good Dingus is. I don't think he's a bad shot, but I don't remember if he's a good one. And it'll be interesting to see if we get Saturn in, because Saturn could be good at this game and we just don't know it.
That's true, but you got to remember that
who's on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. So 144p or Rez. I love that name.
We have what is it? We have Shooter of the Year. We have Rookie Shooter of the Year. Was he Rookie Shooter of the Year?
Yeah.
And then we have somebody who thinks they're in contention. So what are we playing? We are okay.
They got into Halo so fast.
Well, I mean, hopefully Halo was being set up while.
And we got Street Fighter 6 next, and we know that Cutters is going dummy with that. What's her name? Kimberly, but I don't think he'll be for that. But anyway. All right, and looks like Billy is taken down. He can't take down the whole team by himself, guys. He's gonna need some help. What's the game mode here?
This is TDM.
All right. Team deathmatch. No objectives at all. Just kill each other.
At first, I thought they were going to be playing oddball potentially, but all right, nice grenade into the hallway. Pick up some random hits right there. But who are we watching? Let's see.
I believe we're looking at Saturn.
What PC is this? Because I am blind.
PC2.
That's PC2, which is Saturn.
All right, now we're on to Mr. Dingus himself. So you could definitely tell Dingus that this is a game that he typically plays, and the reason I say that is because look at that little charm he got going on his gun.
You know,
oh, and he gets flanked. That's a no bueno.
All right, so it looks like the Reapers, and as we expected, right, Reapers, this is going to be a game that's going to be heavily favored without an optimal lineup. But look at, like, this is probably the best lineup the Reapers could have put out there.
What is this bubble?
You know, that sounds like a polo question because I haven't played Halo in so long. All right, so it's first to what, 50 or time up? Do you think we get to 50 points?
Yeah. It looks like Reds was taken down relatively easy.
I mean, team fire, team shots.
Mm-hmm. All right, and Reds putting in work, getting that kill.
And they're traveling together. They're playing off of each other really well here.
Mm-hmm.
Grenading, yep. Grenade them out there, get some kills. Back it up a little bit, get a little bit of health. And look at that, there's 3 people on them getting a shot off, and just one person. One person is there. You're not going to win those 3v1 team fights.
Yo, Rez is literally going off. Bro.
Rookie, look, he was Rookie Shield of the Year. You think you... I mean, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to see who wins Shooter of the Year. It's going to be a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Of really good contenders. All right, and then he dies there. All right. And this is... Like, I mean, they were already a good shooting team. They're already a good team, and then they added cutters to this team. I mean, that's almost unfair. All right.
Saturn has some really good movement as well.
But I mean, it's also it looks like the bubble is just for obscuring line of sight. Can't see in and out. Can't see out. Okay. All right, so, and we're still seeing the bots for the most part, right? Traveling by themselves. I feel like if they're with other people, a lot of times it's just because they just happen to be there.
Mm-hmm.
But we see
people are literally falling down left and right.
Is that person's just AFK? Oh, wait, and did he just miss? I'll say, did he miss all those shots?
Plucks another person. Cutters is actually going in, bro.
I mean, don't give them a chance to regroup, think about what they need to do. If your game plan's working, keep pushing it. And look at that. They're just warming them at this point. They're not giving them a chance to get together, get a chance to breathe.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point of team deathmatch.
Wait,
oh no, he fell off the edge.
All right. I mean, hey, it's a good thing that this wasn't a close match. Could you imagine a close match if you do that? So it looks like we got. Oh, looks like they're all there though. Well, what? Oh, I guess.
Hanging on by a thread. No, he got a new weapon and they immediately got mowed down.
I mean, unfortunate, but so you say you think we definitely get to 50. There's about 9. There's 41 to 17. All right, let's see. It looks like he's trying to flank there, just put a little bit of pressure from the opposite side. A teammate coming with him. They both die.
Over here trading.
The Walmart or a GameStop trade right there.
No, if it was a GameStop trade, you wouldn't be getting anything in return.
Nice death strafing there. Don't want to give 80 shots, and that should be the overshield right there. And honestly, at this point, like if the bots think they have a chance of winning, no trades at all. You're what, 2 kills away from losing here? I would say 1 kill, but there goes that kill. All right, and then what is the next game? It's Street Fighter.
Street Fighter 6.
So I do remember that the bot, Billy had told me that he pretty much uninstalled Street Fighter 5 last season when Street Fighter 6 came along. And from what he was telling me, it was either him or Roses, one of his coaches / players on the team, that like the bots are all really good at Street Fighter 6. Now, that might not include Saturn at this point because he is new to the team. But I'm not sure if it's as easy of a victory for the Reapers as they may think it is, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they are missing Scarlet. They are missing... who else are they missing?
Oh.
Maybe it's just Scarlet.
Silver?
No, Silver is on the bots. I'm talking about who else are the Reapers.
Oh, the Reapers?
I guess just Scarlet. Scarlet's the big one. Now
There's no За.
I'm talking about in terms of the fighters. People.
Well, За said that he's been putting in that work. He's been labbing, so that'd be interesting to see.
За would be interesting in this matchup in particular. Wonder how if Madden would have gone differently had За been here.
I think so. But as far as their fighters, I'm not too sure on who else that they may have.
Who do you save here? Do you save? I want to say you save Hollywood and Rez, maybe. Yeah, I think Hollywood and Rez are really who you save here. I mean, honestly, those two rankering, that I feel like that's a strong.
You see Saturn right now. That's the look of a person and a sense of a person who does not play fighting games.
I'm gonna put you on modern and just go ahead and press these buttons and best of luck.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, bro. You got this. One thing that I will say that for the Staff versus Pros game, Ida, press square.
So you're playing in Staff versus Pros game?
No, I'm not. I am putting Ida and Zack Attack in the driver's seat there. Anyway,
so, look, are we
getting? I think we're getting a button check.
Is it button check or is Saturn playing Zangief? Modern Zangief versus Modern Rashid. So it looks like right now we have Eric, Chicken, Rez, Ricky, and Cutters.
And Rez is in.
So that means they're saving.
And Rez is playing Rashid.
Okay. And it looks like we know who the bots got in. So it looks like this is Rez in right now. Rez versus Saturn.
And I don't think that either one of these guys really know how to play. I know that Rez really specializes more in shooters.
But we've seen how good he can be when he really picks up a fighting game. We saw that
is very
in
true.
Tekken last season. All right.
Yeah, Kunimitsu.
Yeah, it's Kuni. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's next.
Hey, let's go.
Another game that we kind of want. And Billy's in. Billy can pilot his own ship here.
Oh yeah, that'll be good, and we'll see. Hopefully, we won't see another Exodia deck.
And it's versus Hollywood or Cat.
Hollywood.
Oh, something about the setup. Let's see. Maybe they have potentially wrong setup.
That is.
Well, we don't know yet, but I mean, we've seen it in the past here and there, where just one small thing, right? You change everything, where you forget to change one tiny little component, and. All right.
Oh, and let's say we're trying to get like a button check and everything done as well. Which characters do you want to see in Street Fighter?
Obviously Kimberly. I want to see Cutters.
Gotcha. So they had to restart. Unfortunately, Saturn hit Rez during button check, and the Reapers lost a timeout.
And that's the power.
But the bots did. And I am looking at Rez going in with Rashid. A lot of pressure, and I don't
just
know.
moving around a lot. Like it's hard for that Zangief to really get in on him when he's flippity dippity all over the place. But look at all this.
Got
damage.
that command grab, bro. That's all he needed. All right.
And
Nice, and that is armored, especially when it's EX, bro. Knocks him right on back down with the headbutt, and he tries to get another EX.
And that's not.
Maybe. Nope. That was level 1 super.
And that's
Wake up windmill. That's crazy.
that was a fun match considering that.
Now, if it's set up correctly, he shouldn't be getting a lot of his life back.
No, just like a little bit. Just like how we play Street Fighter V. But Labamba has been somebody who's surprised a lot in some of these fighting games, right? He didn't come in playing a lot of fighting games, but so question, would you consider if a team forfeited, right? Just because looks like
Yeah, and we can see another Zangief coming from Labamba. Zangief becoming a staple here in this league, but if you don't know how to use them and you don't know how to use those command grabs, you will make yourself a liability for the team. So Rez going in with Rashid doing a lot of damage, applying a lot of pressure into the level 2 super.
And here comes the win. You just have to
make a choice. Yep. And into another combo.
Wow, and
bread and butter. He burns himself out with the level 2 super. That is probably going to do it. Is he going to go into the super? No command grab from there.
And that's what Rez knows that. Now Rez is in burnout here.
Yep. And knocks him right.
Rez did a really good job, all things considered.
Yes, he really did. And I think he's playing modern Rashid.
Yeah, modern Rashid versus modern Geef.
So I wonder who Garto plays then. We're seeing a Geef strat right now. Oh, and he's in with the Cammy, and Garto is playing classic Cammy.
All right,
and
you have to
look the Atomic Buster, bro. Hard knockdown. Now Garto's got to be careful with Cammy because this can be a bad matchup if you keep using the same thing, and he grabs him twice.
If you're predictable, he's just gonna look how much damage that one command did.
That's crazy.
And here comes Billy. And I know Billy misses Street Fighter V. We all do.
Does he really?
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
he hates that game with a passion.
Good, because we're not going back to it.
So, question: if a team forfeits a fighting game versus a team just because of one person, would you consider that a sweep, or do they actually have to complete the action?
They got to complete the action, bro. And he's playing Marissa.
Grapplers on grapplers.
Oh man. Marissa being one of my favorite characters in this game, and Garto's got to be careful because Marissa has a mean armored fist and down, and then right into the combo. Didn't get him into the corner, which is okay, but he's able to still punish him with that kick, and then he presses in. Are we going to see a super? No super here.
And then look at that.
Wow.
See, look how much better Billy is at Street Fighter when he actually likes the game.
Absolutely.
Now, I know both teams really want this because both teams want to go throughout the season saying that they're the best Street Fighter team.
I'm not seeing a lot of drive impacts, and I'm also not seeing a lot of parries.
Well, we've seen a few drive impacts, but we've just seen them miss.
That's true. Oh no, sir! You let him charge all the way up. A drive impact into the whatever move that was. Now he's got to learn to be careful because Marissa, even in burnout, she can still do a lot of damage. She has a lot of different options. And Billy over here still just trying to punish with that charge.
Billy just trucking on through.
He really is.
And there we go.
There we go.
And he can kill him here.
He really can. Marissa's ridiculous with her damage. Nobody stops it. I don't think he meant to do that. I don't think he meant to parry. That would make no sense.
Or maybe he
And
Death.
sit down. Oh my gosh, I love that punch. That is my favorite punch, bro. I love it.
And here comes
Ricky. He's got the belt on. Ricky Rockham's got the belt on. Showing why he's the best.
I'm the best.
At the league in everything except sports. And he's also playing Marissa. Show me what a real Marissa can do.
All right.
All right. A lot of pressure coming here from Billy. And the trade was great into the drive rush, into the punt, right in the back of the net.
And that's that's Billy that's doing that.
And Billy about to finish Ricky, not giving him a chance. Wow. Ricky Rockham. Was the belt a fluke?
No.
Is Cutters the last one?
No, there should be one more. Shouldn't there be? We can look at the side, but there should be one more.
Go ahead, turn that thermometer.
Wait, is Ricky?
I did not know that the burnout actually carries over as well. That's crazy.
So Cutters is the last one, and they still have Mordecai and Dingus.
So Cutters really, there's no way that hit. Oh, thank God. And Cutters with the level 3,
pressing 2 buttons right now. He's looking at
he's clicking that square button, bro. Now he's got that buff that I believe that makes him a lot faster.
It also changes the music.
And he goes into the counter state. Still applying a lot of pressure, doing as much damage as he can. Cutters cannot afford to lose right now. Look at those parries. It was beautiful.
And a grab. Oh, my God.
Yo, Cutters, you got to do something about this, man. Don't. Oh, my gosh.
If Billy is the GOAT right now. One grab. All he needs.
Oh, no. He gets the counter. And he passes him right to the back of the neck, bro. Oh, my God.
We talk so much about Cutters, but look at that Billy. Wow.
Billy sweeps?
I don't think that was a sweep.
No, because they took out. That's crazy, bro.
I don't think it mattered, though. I think if Billy went in first, it would have been a sweep. This is crazy.
I just wanted to see Marissa's level 3, and I'm so sad that I didn't get the opportunity to see it. But
golly gee willikers.
Golly gee willikers indeed. Jeez, bro. That's wild.
We didn't see Dingus, and we did not see not LeBron, but Mordecai.
Bro, Marissa go crazy.
And here's the thing: this is the boss not at full strength, right? Like we probably would have been seeing Silver here, and we probably would have seen Scants here. That's a lot. The boss the best Street Fighter 6 team so far. How they press you the most? And Reaper's forfeit Yu-Gi-Oh.
What?
But who did they put in for the forfeit? They put in
Cat.
MK.
And then we got MK. That's 2v2?
Yeah. So okay. Cat's probably gonna go back in.
No, I would say Ricky would go back in. Ricky's got a lot to prove tonight.
Well, yeah, I mean he has a lot to prove, but do you want to prove or do you want to win? And I'm not saying that Ricky's bad at MK1, but if you're going to put your best in, I still would say that would probably be Cat.
Okay, I can see that, and I would just the only thing that I really have to counter with that is that Ricky, I believe Ricky was able to beat Scarlet in Mortal Kombat.
But who's the best on the team? Would it be Scarlet, Ricky, or Cat?
I guess it would be. You're right. It would be Cat, and we've seen so in the past, and I believe that's exactly who we're actually going to see.
Yeah. So Hollywood and Cat. And we're about to see. Let's see who we see from the bots. Dingus and Mordecai, maybe. I think it'll be. I'm curious to see who. Like, do they put Saturn in here? Like, we're not going to win this, or hey Saturn, if you can beat Hollywood, I can beat Cat kind of situation.
I would be interested to see who they decide to put in. Honestly, I do believe we may be seeing Saturn go in. And if we are seeing Saturn go in, then who would they put in?
Like
Mordecai?
Probably?
Yeah.
Because I feel like Dingus is more of a anime type fighter,
Yeah.
and Mordecai is probably the better of the two. Now, obviously, if Silver and Scance was here, you put Scance in.
Yeah. So, with that being said, like, which characters do you plan? Like, do you want to see?
Scorpion, maybe. Who do I want to see?
Yeah.
Tanya.
You and these female players, bro. Like, you see these female characters. Okay.
Maybe Omni Man.
No, I don't want to see. No, you know what? You're right. You know, it's time. Johnny Cage, that's actually a really good pick. I love me some Johnny Cage, bro. He's become a really, really good character.
So Saturn and La Bamba are going in.
Interesting. And I believe Hollywood is actually the one that is playing right now. Yes, he is. Pokemon up next. Let's go.
All right. So let's see. We'll get confident.
Yeah, I do.
Player one would be the Reapers of Johnny Cage.
Yeah. So player 1 is Hollywood, and player 2 is Saturn. You can definitely tell that Saturn doesn't really play this game. He's kind of making a lot of the mistakes that we saw last night.
I don't think either person really.
Hollywood plays. I know.
Does Saturn know there's a button to block?
I don't think he does. And this is how you can tell the biggest skill difference, because he doesn't know how to get around that. That's all Hollywood's gonna do until he realizes the mistake that he's making.
Like, yeah, you don't hold back to block. Like, you have to press the button.
Yeah. And it makes me sad to see that it took them that long for Saturn to really catch on to where the block button was.
Or somebody to tell him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. For someone to coach him and be like, hey, yo, press R1 or press this. I don't know what the block button is in Mortal Kombat.
But let's see.
It's not back.
I mean, let's see if Saturn can do something a little bit better now.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of what I'm seeing is kind of what we saw last night. Option 1, and then if that doesn't work, triple.
Yeah. I mean, smart from Hollywood. Hollywood's like, I'm not going to put a lot of time in this game. I'm going to know how to beat, a Saturn.
Yeah.
Because you really don't see him doing a whole lot, but it's enough to win.
Mm-hmm.
He's giving Cat the opportunity to go in a 1v1 essentially, at worst. And then a fireball.
And you can definitely tell that this isn't somebody that Hollywood typically plays, right? Or he doesn't really play Mortal Kombat, because he doesn't know that Johnny Cage is anti-zoning. He can actually go through with the nut punch. He can actually go through projectiles.
All right, so that should be death right there.
Yep.
And Hollywood with the first victory. So now we send in La Bamba. All right, so let's see who we got coming up. I'm gonna either team. I mean, you can simply have Pokemon set up right now, and that's
exactly what he's doing. And that's how you do it, man. That's what I love about the UEL. As you can see, they're playing Mortal Kombat, but they're already getting set up for the next game. And you guys see it firsthand. Somebody's already getting up Pokemon so that we can go ahead and get that played and make sure that it looks great, and get started there. And what is this? We got Havoc. God, I hate watching Havoc.
Because he rips his arm.
He breaks his body parts. He's just a disgusting individual.
Hey, I don't judge people on their lifestyle choices.
I do. All right. Now, Raiko, I think that's his name, is one of the players, and there's no way that I
Havoc,
really want to see.
Yeah, are we about to get sweep from Hollywood?
I think we are. I don't think La Bamba plays. Because he doesn't know how to counter
or block until just then.
Yeah, I meant to say block.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 just got installed. I wonder how that worked.
Because Billy just downloaded all.
And Hollywood just doing a lot of damage, doing what he does best. He's sitting back, he's trolling. He knows that La Bamba doesn't really play this game. He's gonna keep doing the same thing over. Until you realize.
See, and then he dick punches you and then grabs you.
That is I don't like having at all, bro. And you can definitely tell La Bamba doesn't really know what he's doing. And it sucks. It sucks to watch it like this, but
Look Hollywood just doing the basics. Like,
yep. Yeah, option 1, trip. Option 1, trip.
but he empty jumped there. I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
Hollywood's like, I'm gonna get mine back. All right.
And
then-
that should honestly, that should just end up closing it out. Yeah.
He's like, cuz why couldn't you win Street Fighter? I won MK. I don't play this game.
And they already got Pokemon ready to go. Looks like we may be watching just the bot side.
I'm curious to see who they put in each side, because I feel like you put in the person who offers the least. Because it's a easily coachable game. So at that point, you could have put in Saturn for that, and then I feel like you put in Eric Garto here.
So while we're on the whole Pokemon side, now when you guys when you played, you guys ended up losing, and I know you have a lot of knowledge in Pokemon.
Yeah.
What happened?
So it was one of those situations where we both went for like a very aggressive play early on, and it was one of those situations that, yeah, you don't essentially win on turn one, but you get a lot of momentum, and it was like we were both playing the momentum game. So when that happened, it was like not 50-50, but if I played it a certain way, I have heavy momentum going on, and if he plays a certain way, he has heavy momentum going early on. I just made it was like there was incorrect plays throughout, but the incorrect plays later on were made from like being behind, because we were both going for a strong early start. His lead just happened to be a little bit better, and
I gotcha. I was interested. I never really got the opportunity to ask it because I know you have a lot of knowledge in Pokemon, and as you know, all of these different teams, all of these different Pokemons and things like that, or Pokemon and things like that. So I'd be interested to know like your insight on how this game is gonna go, and like and also what Pokemon are you looking forward to seeing?
Honestly, I'm just looking for things that weren't around earlier. So we really haven't seen things that just weren't around earlier. So for like the early meta game and like the game itself, we saw a lot of the same 12 Pokemon essentially. So it'll be interesting to see some of the other stuff like Latios and Latios are actually a little bit common now. I'm not sure if did you really follow Generation 7, which was Alola? So there was the water starter in that one name was Primarina. Now Primarina wasn't that great that generation. It was probably the worst. Well, it wasn't. It was outshone because Incineroar came that same generation. But I've seen this Primarina. That'd be an interesting water Pokemon to see. I would love to see Trick Room. And some Weather. I would love to see Weather play because we haven't seen that yet.
I like to point out that Fluttermane is spelled wrong.
Oh yes, MANE, like a lion's mane.
Yeah, but outside of that, it looks like
King Gambit. Yeah,
it looks like we're getting the names of the Pokemon. It looks like we have Eric going in against Dingus. So I'd be interested to know. So it doesn't look like we're going to see any Latios or Latias.
Unfortunately,
right. And you were saying that one of the water Pokemon from Gen 7 was one of the weaker Pokemon, and now it's one of the strongest.
Not strongest, it's just seeing some use. So that's
King double battling?
Yeah, that's King Gambit.
Let's go.
And Landorus versus that is Roaring Moon
and Tangle Monster.
No. But so we're gonna see some CTR. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
We're gonna see probably see some screens set up here next to a Dragon Dance. Potentially. There's really nothing on that side that threatens it. We might see I think a Sucker Punch would be a not great move here.
Why would you not do Reflect or Light Screen there?
Just in case of a switch out. I'm not sure it's fully why you wouldn't do a light screen. Not light screen, sorry, a reflect.
So it looks like we got ourselves a protect, and I think he was predicting that. Yep. He was predicting that fake out. He knew that was about to happen.
It may not be necessarily a prediction. It could just be you can fake out one thing, and he's like, okay, well, this is the thing that probably threatens me the most. And I think we're going to see a U-turn into that slot. Yep, because Roaring Moon is part Dark type, and Dark types are weak to Bug type moves. And that Reflect would have cut down damage by about 33%, so he would have been at about 130.
I do think in my opinion, I think he should have put either a light screen or Reflect.
Well, Reflect, because both of the Pokemon on the other side are physical attackers.
And also, like with Reflect, it works for both Pokemon out that are out, right? Yeah.
So right here, we might see Flutter Mane coming. Flutter Mane threatens immediate damage on both. No, Iron Hands. So Iron Hands could essentially knock out the Roaring Moon from this spot. I'm not sure if the Reflect would even matter at this point, because Iron Hands puts out a chunk of damage.
He has a lot of HP too.
And that King Gambit, if it's running Iron Head, can knock out right there the Grimmsnarl. So this could end up being a double KO if that Iron Hand does something like a Drain Punch into the Roaring Moon, and a Big King Gambit does something like a Iron Head. Assuming the Grimmsnarl isn't running Focus Sash, which they generally don't. They either run Light Clay, which instead of the screens lasting 5 turns, they last 8, or something like a what is it called?
Very good, a nice protect.
Let's see. So he goes for the fake out.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. And then is he going to Iron Head here?
So now he's using, obviously, like you said, Reflect, and that's because a lot of that's not good.
No, that's really not good.
And you said that, you know, as we know, a lot of the attack of the Pokemon that the Reapers have are all physical attackers. So Reflect is really gonna bring their damage down a lot by 33%.
Yeah, in doubles I want to say it's 33%. In singles it's 50%, but. So let's see what happens here. So who does he switch?
I think we're gonna we're gonna see a switch out.
But honestly,
RK9
to get that intimidate. No, because King, depending on what his ability is, but he may have Defiant, which is just going to increase his attack.
If it's Defiant, bro, that is awful for them right now.
Intimidate. Is it Defiant? Is it Defiant? Yep.
Defiant. Brings his attack up even more. So what? He's at +4 now.
He's at +3 because
he still took the.
Yeah. And that's not quite enough, but the acrobatics, I'm not sure why you don't acrobatics into the
Iron Hands, right?
Yeah,
I was thinking the same thing,
because it's not super effective damage because Iron Hands is part electric. But let's see, I think at this point Chi-Yu isn't. It depends on what the Iron Hands has, because we haven't seen a fighting type attack from it. So what reads the rune? It lowers the special attack of everything on the field, including your special defense. So that Flamethrower would be enough to knock out King Gambit, but I don't know if Sucker Punch could potentially kill, because Chi-Yu is not that defensively bulky. He might end up being focus fast.
And then, if you guys didn't know, that little fish is Goldeen, Alolan form.
No,
I know it's not. And so we're
protect, and that was a smart protect.
Because he knew he was gonna hit him with some type of fire move, bro.
And then if there's a fighting move, they both have Pokemon. King Iron Hands can do damage.
I don't really agree with that Flare Blitz.
Flamethrower.
And he's going to protect.
And it depends. If he has Drain Punch, he can get back most of his health from either one of these Pokemon. Yep, and Drain Punch and wow. Oh, because of the Reflect. The Reflect is and Intimidate. He's reflected and intimidated.
Yep.
But I'm curious to see how many more turns of that we have.
Now that he doesn't have that protect right now, I wonder how he's going to get himself out of this situation.
Sucker Punch get the damage you can get out. Sucker Punch into the Arcanine could probably potentially kill Arcanine from this range, or do a healthy. Because if Arcanine, you get that Sucker Punch on Arcanine's going to kill itself off a recoil.
Yeah,
at the bare minimum.
Especially if he's using another Flare Blitz, because that Flare Blitz did almost no damage.
Okay, just to get that. And let's see, who is he send out? Heat ran.
Ron.
So if he uses flamethrower into that slot,
Was that Sucker Punch? I missed it.
Heat ran has ability that absorbs that damage.
Flash fire?
Yeah. So that should kill that.
Yep.
So,
All right. So
but at this point, you're starting to trade off, and Heat ran threatens everything except for right there. So everything right now loses the Heat ran. And then so I'm curious to see if that's a scarfed Landorus, but that's gonna be a chunk of damage.
and you also have to realize they just both got hit with Intimidate. But it really doesn't matter to Chi-Yu because a lot of his attacks are
all of his attacks are gonna be special
attacks. Yeah.
So at this point, it's hard because you have to get that Heat ran off the field. You have to kill Heat ran.
Well, isn't the Terrassalize for this Pokemon ground or is that rock?
So it could be that right there. Let's see what he decided to do here.
I would Terrassalize at this point with this Pokemon. Because you have
Protect this to see what he does.
Interesting.
Because Chi-Yu can carry Earth Power, I want to say. Life Green, okay, nice to get those up. But let's see, Rock Slide, yep. And that's what you don't want.
That was a smart move, though. Now
we also know now that the Landorus is faster than the Chi-Yu. So Rock Slide, assuming it doesn't miss, is just going to get the knockout, and the Heatran could knock out the Grimmsnarl, particularly right here with like a flash cannon.
Oh, parting shot. That's actually not bad.
But I don't know if I like that, just because you're not keeping anything from dying right here. That Chi-Yu is most likely going to die, assuming Rock Slide doesn't miss. And you have to send them out. Annihilate. It's funny. Do you know the whole story behind why Annihilate is like it is?
Yeah, he was so angry.
That
he died, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Yep, and then Chi-Yu. So you need to get that Heat Ran off the field right now. You can't allow Heat Ran to keep continually.
You said Heat Ran was the faster one of the two, right? Oh, and a substitute.
No, I was talking about Landorus was faster, but that sub is smart now because now at this point, because honestly, Chi-Yu didn't. That Heat Ran wasn't threatened by anything.
Yeah,
and the Landorus could have killed Chi-Yu before it had a chance to do anything. So you had a free turn. So you put that sub up,
and he's got leftovers.
All right. And honestly, if who have the Landorus? If I'm the Reapers, I am targeting into that Annihilate slot, because the second you get that off the field, it's GG's.
Yeah. All right, so we got ourselves a good old bulk up.
So fake out
first.
All right, so Landorus flinched.
That's not good.
Heat Wave. Hopefully it doesn't. If it burns the Annihilate, that's horrible. I mean, a burn on either side isn't great. All right, bulk up, nice. So that raises his attack and his defense. But honestly, so let's see. And that leftovers, what you don't want is a burn. A burn on either one would be bad, but specifically, so essentially what a burn does is have your damage from physical attack.
Yeah.
Because right now, that Annihilate is your win condition. All right, so I want to see. They need to check to see how much longer they have on these screens. And you can see, so minus attack, minus defense, and I'm curious to see how much. If they even have, they probably still have the screen up for. Oh, and that's why Heat Ran also didn't do that much, because the light screen was probably still up.
Yep, both light screen and reflect are both up.
But it's still active, so that must mean that it is that Grimmsnarl is holding light clay, which makes it 8 turns instead of But he's going for the bulk up again. So he withdrew the Landorus. So he can come back out with Landorus and get another Intimidate off.
Yep.
But that's smart. So now you can redirect with Amoonguss. And again, both of these Pokemon really can't do a lot to Amoonguss. And now Parting Shot into Amoonguss. Amoonguss really isn't there to do damage. So
He's just there to set up, isn't he?
yeah. Well, he's there to protect, so he can put the other side Pokemon to sleep, and he can also. That was really the only choice you had at that point, because you can't spore either one of these Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, you can't really spore either one of these Pokemon, and you have to. I mean, honestly, you can start cycling in Intimidates to just keep that Annihilate's damage way down. Team Reflect Roar off. All right, so now he should really be doing a good chunk of damage here. But it's not a great position to be in.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Because
that Heat Ran is a menace, bro.
Well, yeah, because you're gonna need 2 hits to get rid of that Heat Ran. And now, if that Amoonguss really wanted to, we could just start putting stuff to sleep. Let's see if that Heat Wave gets a burn on either side. Drain Punch, smart. And I'm curious to see, because if that, I want to know what that terrestrialization type is on Heat Ran, because like in traditional VGC, it's open sheet, so you can see pretty much everything about the opponent's team except for their stats. Oh, he has Vital Spit, so yeah, he can't be put to sleep. That's actually really helpful in this situation. But we'll see if he has Follow Me off Rage Powder on that Amoonguss.
What's Rage Powder do?
What Rage Powder does is it doesn't affect grass type Pokemon, but attacks that aren't spread damage are drawn to that particular Pokemon. So it's a good way of protecting, because some of the stuff that Heat Ran does not want to get hit by, the single target moves, Amoonguss covers that really well. So defensively, it's a really good pairing. All right, but let's see what they opt to do.
And Reapers really need this win.
Yeah, Reapers super need this win. This would have been a very big momentum-based game, because it could have been 6-2, right? But now you have a chance with CTR, and guess what? That could make it. Oh, he withdrew. That's interesting. So I'm guessing. Okay, that's really smart. Fake out. Yep. And then he's going to use another. That's not going to affect him either. That was an extremely smart switch in here.
Look at that, Garto.
And Pollen Puff, yep. All right. So leftovers. So I wonder if this Flutter Mane's going to Terra here. I think honestly at this point you have to set up Light Screen if it's not already set up. Rage Fist is going to do a lot here. Now if this Flutter Mane terrestrializes into a Fairy type, Rage Fist isn't going to be super effective anymore, and Flutter Mane is going to do a lot more damage. But let's see how this ends up playing out. Because honestly, the play here is to terrestrialize and go for something like a Dazzling Gleam, and that's going to do a lot of damage. It's Terra Fairy. Yep, that's Terra Fairy.
Oh wow. Yep, and that does additional damage.
Yep, it's essentially another 50%. Another buff to it. Rage Powder, yep. And that's going to draw in that Rage Fist. Parting Shot. That's going to draw that in too, which doesn't matter because Amoonguss is not there to do damage. And let's see. And Amoonguss, okay, that's really good for him right now to be able to send that Amoonguss back in, because he can spore this Dazzling Gleam, this Moonblast. Who did he Moonblast? He Moonblast, yep. Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
It is, bro. And
Yep.
Yeah.
So Rage Fist. Oh, Rocky Helmet. Is that?
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. And then okay,
Oh,
good.
he has.
He survived on 2 health. So I'm curious. I wonder if this Flutter main is choice scarf or choice specs.
Another intimidate,
Ooh.
and that's not going to be good for his.
But you have to rage powder
Annihilate.
here. I think you have to. Ooh, unless that Annihilate has protect. I don't know if it has protect. I don't recall.
I don't think it does.
Oh, it does have protect.
Oh.
So smart. You can. Yeah, you can rage. You can spore the. No, honestly, at this point, you spore the Landorus and then you rage powder. Well, it's hard because we don't know if the Flutter main is choice spec. Because if it's not choice spec, that was the correct play. Because then at that point, you can spore it. It's asleep. You don't have to worry about spread damage. Because spread damage is going to be the big thing here. All right.
So with Stomping Tantrum, he missed. So that means that the next time that he doesn't,
It doesn't matter with protect. Protect isn't one of those things that changes it. I think he was doing that in case of a. I think that was smart because he did that in case of a follow me, because then it'll hit Amoongus for neutral damage. I think he doesn't trust 5 minutes till the battle ends. Okay, light screen wore off. So the smart thing to do would be here is hope for hit Pollen Puff into your Annihilate. Hope for a Rock Slide miss, maybe. Well, or maybe he's gonna Rage Powder here. Because Rage Fist would kill. Rage Fist would kill the either one. But maybe he's hoping for a switch out here. Because if this Flood main switches out, he kills one Pokemon, and at the same time, that because you have to take 1 turn of sleep, guaranteed. After that, you either take 2 or 3 turns, but he's hoping for 1 turn of sleep here. All right, so let's see what we're going to.
Nintendo.
No, are we waiting for?
It just says communicating.
They might just be waiting for the other person to pick a move.
Oh, okay.
2 minutes and yep. So honestly, let's see, Stomping Tantrum, and I'm curious what the item is on this Amoongus. It's Rocky Helmet, okay. And what Rocky Helmet does is if a move make contact. Yep, and now smart. Yep, if a move make contact, then the
Oh, that Flutter main.
Oh, and then the thing is, if it goes to time, it's essentially who has the most Pokemon left. And then if they have the same amount, then it goes to percentage of health.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen that in the league so far, but it has an automatic way. But your own personal timer can run out, so. Heat ran.
Oh, and they haven't done just about any damage to Heat ran.
This is because that Heat ran has protect. So I think you Rage Powder and go into that Landorus, thinking that the is going to protect. Rage Powder? No, it's not protecting. Is it Heat Waving? Heat Wave does have a chance of missing though. Stomping Tantrum. Now you wanted Heat Wave to go off first because Heat Wave could potentially kill the Amoongus, but it doesn't matter. And it looks like the Reapers win this. It was really played well there at the end by Billy. I mean, because this is gonna come down to there's literally just 1 Pokemon left,
and he doesn't have a lot of life.
No, well, he doesn't. If you look at he only has 1 move that can do damage, and that's Fake Out.
How do you feel about the Darkest Lariat being the strongest move in Pokemon?
It's not.
No.
All right, and it looks like match time. Who are we watching? We are watching. Yep, that's Billy. Battle's over. Battle's over. You lost to Scarlet. Yep.
And
So it looks like it's 3-5 Reapers with CTR up next. Wow, we getting Pokemon to CTR. What's next, Smash?
Yes. Let's make that happen.
So I know the people that they preferably will want in for CTR on the bots would normally be like Silver and Scants. But unfortunately, neither one of them are here. So we have Billy and Mordecai. So I hope this gets played. I want to see where the bots really land at in CTR right now.
I did not think that the bots were going to end up start up this game
Up 5-3.
But, you know, winning 5 games.
And we're an hour and a half into this, and has there really been a setup issue?
No.
Like, I mean, they took a timeout, but like that wasn't forced on them, I believe. So like,
and I mean, one had a penalty timeout for hitting someone while
doing
the button check, but that was about it.
So I mean, these, like I said, last week, these were 2 of the teams that played a fairly clean game. But right now we have the bots are up, and CTR is up next. And this could be, if they play out CTR, there may only be 2 more games, depending on what the next one is, because it could take them. So setup timer brings it down to about 19 minutes, and it brings down to about 19 minutes, and then depending on what tracks they do, it could last about 10 minutes, depending, right? Because we have to. The third place person has to finish the race. So depending on how long it takes that third place finish, it could be a 12-minute game. Depending on like what map, right? Like if you choose more complicated cups, like the Space Cup, it could take a person who doesn't really play CTR a while to get past that. So we could be looking at one more game after half, potentially bots tied the game, potentially a tied game, potentially the bots up a couple of points.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you something about CTR. Does it matter like which character you choose?
So at one point it did, because there's different driving styles, right? There's speed, balance, turn, and drift, and I think there's one more. I'm missing one more, but anyways, it was locked to characters at one point. At one point, it did matter, but they changed it so that you can change your driving style. So driving style doesn't matter. Kart doesn't matter to how fast you go. The only reason I see people choose to go different cars with like wheels is based on the fact that, like, you look at the wheels on the top one, you can kind of see.
So the top half is Hollywood and Dictator, Chicken, and then the bottom is Billy and
Mordecai. It looks like we got Need for Speed,
and you can definitely see the skill difference between the two. You can definitely tell
that's Hollywood definitely in the top right.
Yeah, so Hollywood's the top right, Dictator Chicken's on the top left. On the bottom, I would say the bottom left is
probably Mordecai, if I had to guess. Mordecai's bottom right.
I would say Mordecai would be bottom right.
So Billy's bottom left. I'm surprised. I figured Billy had played this a little bit more, but like they're right by each other, so it doesn't really matter. But so if you look at the wheels on the top right, you see how it's lighting up a little bit.
Yeah,
that's a little bit of like the actual like side of the tire.
Oh yeah,
you can see that's a little bit of an indication for like where you are in your drift, in terms of where you need to press the button. So some people use that as a visual indicator for when they need to. Some people it doesn't matter for, because like it's the same timing regardless, right? The timing of drift never changes. It's just knowing that timing.
Yeah.
But it looks like we have Hollywood on his final lap. Dictator Chicken's gonna be on his final lap, relatively short. And if I'm being honest right now, I think Hollywood's going to overlap maybe 2 of them. I think he's going to overlap 2 of them.
As you guys can see, right in the middle is showing the progress of each of the players. Hollywood is now the one all the way in the back because he overlapped him.
All right, so it looks like Hollywood's not going to overlap, but Hollywood is dangerously close. Nope, Hollywood is going to overlap 4th place, and is he overlapping? Yep, he overlapped. Hollywood overlapped 3rd and 4th. He completely overlapped the other team. They still have another entire lap to go, but I am now joined by the best commentator in the league.
Lockdown.
Hey, let them know.
Just kidding. It's your boy, Third Anarchist, back at it again with another classy game of UEL, where gamers go to go pro. And we got last season's champions coming off a win against the bots.
And
Who
they
won 3 people. And this don't look like championship reapers.
Not as of yet.
Not in the slightest.
But like we like me and you've had this discussion. The bots are a really scary team, and they have games that like they feel comfortable versus no matter who you put them up against. Like teams. There's a lot of teams in the league that's like, oh, we're not losing this game. You don't hear that from the bots. They just don't lose it. They don't say it. They just do it.
That is true, and this is the game that Hollywood spent most of his childhood playing and bonding with his family with, so there should be no reason why the Reapers don't clean this game up quickly and get this deficit down from 2-1. But who's where we got?
Top left is going to be Chicken. Top right is going to be Mr. Hollywood. Bottom left is going to be Billy.
So Reapers on the top and then bots are on the bottom.
Yes.
Makes sense. Bottom bots. Lol.
All right, so now
Happy
we're
birthday,
at
Billy. Don't lose.
Nina's Nightmare.
This is your game, so tell us about it. What is Crash Team Racing?
Crash Team Racing is a 2v2 racing game. 2 people, from each team. Now, it isn't like some of the other team racers where you can't hurt each other. You can very much hit each other with items, so you have to be extremely careful. A big part of this game is being able to drift and being able to control that drift and keeping your boost going. So far, we've seen the bots or the Reapers get 1st and 2nd the first race, right? Meaning at some point to break even, the bots have to get 1st and 2nd at some point.
Which is after this race. If they do not get a if they do not get a 2nd place win, a 2nd or higher finish with at least one or both players, if the Reapers get a 1st, 2nd finish next race, they can't catch up. Correct?
Yeah. Well, so if the Reapers get a 1st and 2nd this race, then the bots have to get 1st and 2nd the next 2 races just to go to a tiebreaker situation. Now, we see Hollywood have the fastest boost in the game, which is Blue Fire. You can keep that going. Any boost you can keep going by drifting. Now, if you hit anybody, if anybody hits you with an item, you run into an item, you hit a wall, or you just stop drifting, you'll lose that Blue Fire.
Just like that, like getting hit with the item.
Yeah.
But Hollywood is so far ahead.
Hollywood on his
last
lap. That's another great thing about this game is it's not a high chance, but you can pretty much get any item at most items at any place, right? So Hollywood just essentially got what the star is in Mario Kart while he was in 1st place. And he hit that shortcut. And he's not going to overlap, but he is dangerously close. If he hadn't gotten hit by that clock, which the clock hits everybody, then he would have overlapped, because they're just now getting to their last lap, the bots are, and now look at it, the Hollywood's a 2nd away from finishing out the race.
And then Dictator's like 6 seconds behind him.
Yeah. So essentially right now, the bots to win this have to get 1st, 2nd
for the next 2 races.
Yeah. But unfortunately, we're probably not going to see that. And if you see, that little blue orb, it hits the determinate amount of people on the track. And I wonder if we're seeing so we know for a fact that 3rd and 4th, it doesn't matter who gets 3rd and 4th because they're on the same team.
Yep, and at this point, does Billy want to go ahead and burn a forfeit since he has all 5 to get into another game before the half, or does he just want to play this out and waste the last bit of time?
I mean, might want to play this out. You still have 2 races to go. Depending on how long he has on team, depending on how long this takes, right? Need for Speed could potentially be the last game. Hopefully he has his team. Hopefully he has the other 3 bots here setting Need for Speed up.
How many bots were here? I was on my way. I was driving.
There's 5 total bots here today. One that you haven't seen, and you may have heard the name.
Lucky Saturday. I was on the. I heard he's a god at Mortal Kombat.
No.
So godlike, he doesn't need the block button.
Yeah, essentially. But this, right? Yep. This is probably the easiest map to keep boosts all the way through.
Yeah,
so if you go through the middle one, you'll get blue fire, and we may end up seeing Hollywood keep that the entirety of the race, unless somebody gets a, I don't know. This is Koala's Carnival. I'm not sure if you ever seen going through the characters in the game. It's like this. Imagine this koala that does not skip, that skips leg day, but hits everything else. It's just this top heavy buff koala.
So an Australian gym bro.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
But so you see how Hollywood is keeping this blue fire.
I'm not paying attention to Hollywood. This is his game. I'm trying to see what the bot's trying to do. Because if Hollywood messes up, that's on him. If the bot's trying to make a comeback, then that's more interesting to watch. Because it's like watching Gordon Ramsay cook. It's like we know it's going to be delicious, so why are we worried about?
We want to see the people he's yelling at.
Yeah, exactly. I want to know what the sous chef's doing in the back. Like I don't care about Gordon. Gordon will make a great meal.
All right.
But bots in third and fourth, and like you said, this is a Reaper game. There's few teams in the league that can contest or even play the game.
Like, I mean, honestly, at this point, the two teams I could see contesting them are probably the Ravens and Eclipse. And the Eclipse need Jury in the contest.
Really? Jury's a CTR guy? I thought he was like motorcycles.
No, so Jury, so there's different levels of time trials, right? There's and then at the end there is the last one. It's called developer times. So what developer times are like, they're like you have to play this course a certain way, and you have to like be essentially flawless, right? Jury, now Hollywood has been Jury at the game. I want to say Hollywood's probably a little bit more consistent at the game than Jury is. But Jury is the first person in the league, I think the only person in the league right now, to have beaten the developer time on every track.
I mean, that's cool and all, but if he's not beating Hollywood, then
I think the issue last season, Hollywood has been developer times, and you don't necessarily need developer times to beat other people who have been the developer times because it's time trials. So there's so many mitigating factors that aren't in time trials. Items, you can keep trying over and over again, so it's not like actual, gameplay all the time. But it's like you need to be able to contest those developer times, and there's only a handful of people who have so far. And also with the Eclipse, it was just Jury for the most part. Like there's other people who are good at the game, but in terms of being able to contest at this level, I wonder.
Trailer just disconnected.
I wonder if it's a forfeit or if they just said that it's statistically impossible for them to catch up.
It is statistically impossible. So the question is, if the game master made a call and confirmed
Well, because it's interesting because like we see Madden played where they're up 20 points. All right.
Okay, so 3-0 out of the course means. So it's best of 4.
Essentially,
that makes more sense instead of.
It's a point. Well, mathematically, they couldn't catch up.
Yep.
So it's interesting because I don't think we see games like Madden where they're up like 20 something points with like.
But the thing is, Madden, you can go like triple pick 6 or like on touchdown, onside, touchdown, onside, touchdown. You can do that in Madden in the span of 30 seconds.
But you can score 3 touchdowns in like 10 seconds.
10? No.
We've seen people down by 3 points and we have to finish the game out.
Well, the thing is with Madden, at the end of the day, it is a sports game, and the game of said sports don't end until the timer's out or the full objective's completed. Whereas CTR is a point-based race system. So, like you said, when you get to the deterministically, you cannot win. There's no more longer a point to play.
It's just interesting because I feel like there's other games that are, but either way, we're getting Need for Speed here.
Need for Speed. Whose setup is it?
So first setup I want to say was the bots. Maybe.
So this is game number 9. So it's an odd setup. So that should be the bot setting up Need for Speed.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. I want to say because
has King of Fighters rolled yet?
No, it has not.
Baku, where are you?
We've had Street Fighter roll up, and we saw Billy go ham.
Yeah, I heard about that. Billy packed up the fighting game belt champion. That's crazy.
And Cutters.
The fighting game belt champion got packed up. That's crazy. No disrespect to Cutters. Like Cutters is a modern Kimberly player, but at the end of the day, he's still a modern player. So his character's things are limited. And when you get people who are more experienced or more comfortable in situations dealing with characters who are modern, It's like, okay, cool. You get to do all these things with easier buttons, but I don't have to worry about your optimal options.
So we don't have, and it's interesting, we didn't see Dingus, and we didn't see Mordecai in that game.
We're getting in the game already. So who do we got doing what?
Yeah, because that'll be interesting. That's a big part, right? Is who's
got what? So in-game PGC 7. I think that is Mordecai. I think that is the police. So it looks like.
Wait, is it Overwatch 2? I thought the isn't the odd number isn't because it's like one.
One's an odd number.
No, sorry, not odd. Isn't it like 1, 2, 3?
7's on the far side of the closest to the door. So that's where the bots are at, I believe.
Okay.
So it looks like the bots are the cops, and we're watching Mordecai in a WRX STI hatchback. Good choice in car, sir. All-wheel drive, great dependable, great turbo, boxer engine. You love to see it. Look at him gripping these turns. All-wheel drive, Japanese engineering, bro.
Ooh, I don't know.
Hard turnaround. Because, it looks like they flipped around in the shortcut, so now he's turning around. You need to get off these walls, bro. You can't let this car benefits from its acceleration and its ability to stay on the road. You hitting the walls is just getting rid of any opportunity you have. Wow.
Wait,
that
what?
Is crazy.
There's no way.
That is crazy.
I want to say Hollywood takes pride on them being the best Need for Speed team.
I can't believe that happened that fast. So moving on, Reaper's tied up 5-5. That is the Reapers I know, and that I've been in the building for like 15 minutes, and the Reapers are already tied it back up. Sounds about right.
You're the Reaper's good luck charm.
Nah, Hollywood knew when he saw me walking in, like, yo.
All right, gotta tighten up.
Yeah, if Third gets on camera and we dumped all over him and his team against the Bandits, he's definitely gonna dump on us. I'm like, oh, you best believe that. You're the champion. We're bad teams.
Yeah,
we're bad teams. So the champion's doing bad.
The bad teams that had the best setup.
Hey, everybody's learning at their own pace, and everybody's adjusting to how the new rules.
Slower learners.
But either way, we got Overwatch 2 coming up, and I do believe that will be a Reaper setup. So Overwatch 2, and
look at who do you like? Think about it. Look at the Reapers lineup. Is there anybody that you wouldn't want in for?
Cat.
No, Cat's good at Overwatch. Like,
well, here's the thing. You have to worry about what happens at the beginning of the next half. Cat has the best coverage that everybody the Reaper has available right now.
No. I'm not asking who's the best person to leave out.
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying who is on. If you look at the Reapers, right? Mm-hmm. Who is it? Is like, oh man, they're good at these games, but I don't want them in for Overwatch. Who would that be for the Reapers? Because it looks like a team full of people who.
The only it'd be a tie between Utters and Gardo, just because Gardo. I know Gardo plays good in Overwatch, but he doesn't wow me when he plays. Like, he's a very dependable Overwatch player. Same with Utters. But the thing is, everybody else is so over the top. Same, actually, I know Dictator's good, but once again, he's not a huge player, because a lot of the plays you see is a lot of good teamwork, and then Ricky making flanks.
And so Rez is there too.
Rez stays 100%. Yeah. There's not a world where Rez doesn't play Overwatch. So it looks like they're sending in Cat, Dictator. Oh, so they left out Utters. So that means they have faith in him, because I know his coverage is good, but I think the Reapers just want to guarantee as much of this game as possible, and going with their strong potential lineup and leaving out Utters is probably the best way to go.
And I remember the last time we saw the one time this season we seen them play, it was against the Ghosts, and they were like one push away from losing. So I'm sure they just want to be like, okay, we're not going to play around with this. We're going to full send, because this game we've lost games that we expected to win. We don't want to go into half down. We're going to full send right now.
Yeah, and having Utters in the anchor is not a bad spot to go at. I think the question is, though, has he been touching up on F1 and some of the one?
That's the thing. That's the game that you're kind of apprehensive, maybe a little bit.
But the thing is, that's one game, because Yu-Gi-Oh's gone, UFC still left, and then F1 is left. So that's the last two 1v1s on the wheel, if my memory's right.
Yeah. So that's what 11 games road. So that's 22 games left.
So 2 out of 22. We're looking at
11%, 9% chance of one. 18% chance of
No, it's less than that. For two out of
Yeah,
22.
we have
so
one out.
11. So roughly
9%.
9. Yeah, like
9.9.
9.9 or like 8.9 something.
So yeah, we're looking at, and I mean, hey, we've seen crazier things.
I mean, it's Reaper Utters, so like, the man's a demon.
And even
unfortunately,
then,
he's washed.
and then even then, UFC F1. I don't think he'll be bad at those. He may not be the best, but I don't think he'd be bad.
Like I said, it wasn't the concern of him being bad. It's just how much has he touched the game.
Yeah.
Because if you get a situation where you might have one of the more powerful bots players available, because this is a full reset for them, or at least 4 of them are available after Overwatch. How does he stack up against one of them who might have potentially touched the game more? Now, we don't see...
what you're worried about the fighting game here?
What the heck is his name?
Saturn?
No. Established player. Buckets.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if Buckets was here, you play cutters and you set out Cat or somebody else.
Yeah. Or Scamps.
Yeah, Scans does play racers pretty solidly.
Yeah.
So yeah, if Scans or Buckets was here, you play cutters and you sit Cat.
Yeah.
But they don't have those two here, and the Reapers made a decision with Utters and they're sit out. So we get on this Wachu, and looks like we're on the legendary not real Cat main, tabbing around, showing us the entire desktop. Show us your game plan. Show us
the secret sauce.
And looks like Cat is playing on Hollywood's account. Looks like we got the Ana, which has been publicly discussed as a counter for some of the newer strats running around. MAGA. Whoa, we don't say that on stream. We don't just be yelling MAGA on stream. What's wrong with you, Rex? I know you're a Taylor Swift fan, but chill out.
Hey. But
yes, Ana does counter him and does
the
anti-heal and the sleep
dart, because he's such a big body, like with Roadhog.
Yeah, but Roadhog doesn't feel as bad because he can hook from a distance away, whereas Maui has to jump in and get all his stuff going in order to do a lot of damage.
So it looks like we're on Watch Point Gibraltar. So it looks like there's a
looks like we got a Bastion up top, rotating to the left side of the ramp. Nobody on the high ground right now that's in view. Slow push going forward. Looks like, who is that? Is that the laser healer chick up top? Soul or whatever. Billy dead.
And
Reaper Utter's dead. So we got a trade up there.
You know what's going to be interesting, which I'm curious to see how it changes the meta of how Overwatch is played, is you saw about the residual heals for every type of Overwatch character, right? Like it's not going to be something that's just on support.
Nope, I don't read.
Oh, well, yeah. So essentially, you know how support, you don't need to heal yourself. You eventually,
you recover the health while you're either active, or you recover factor while you're actively healing, and then you get a slow passive heal.
Yeah. So
wheels spin. Hold up.
Okay.
What we got? King Fighters. Nope, not King Fighters.
Valorant.
Gross. All right, continue.
But we're is that we're gonna start seeing that some of these other characters, like other roles, are going to start getting heals at a lesser extent, at a lesser rate than support, but they're still gonna have some passive heals. So I feel like that's gonna be strong for like certain characters.
It's gonna be better overall because it takes some of the stress off of healers, because healers in a lot of the thing is that buff or that patch or change is designed more so for the locked roll queue, whereas we play open queue, so that's going to cause us more chaos, because then people get to be a little bit lazier on their healing or focus up healing on certain characters so other people can get around.
Well, so like imagine so one of the things is like if you can't aim, that
you shouldn't be playing Overwatch.
Well, okay, so let me phrase that. So Farah,
if you're not an accurate aimer as like an Ana, being able to have some extra backup or healing, is that the route you were going?
Yeah.
Okay. I
that
got you.
or like so Farah, right? So like you're less reliant on a Kiriko or a Mercy pocketing you, or even Lifeweaver, right?
Mm-hmm.
You Farah can dive, she can pop in the air for a little bit. Even if she gets shot, she can go somewhere, not have to have a support necessarily right by her to start passively healing. Widowmaker can move around.
Speaking of passives, these players are constantly getting their butts whipped right now. No movement on the package has been done since that last reset.
And we have Rez right
and Gardo on a Doomfist dropping the ult in the middle of the enemy team. Looks like it's gonna hurt.
Is that Gardo or is that Rez? Because Rez, look at the account, and I know Rez plays.
Yeah, that's Rez. So this is wrong camera. That's all good. Or is Gardo on Rez's account? Because we got
Rez is in.
So yeah, then we're just looking at the wrong man.
And
hey, look, it's Ricky.
And we need like
There he is. There it is. Oh my God, is that Champion Resplendent? X-Ray Resplendent? The worst X-Ray? Heard it from the grapevine. Don't ask me. Ask about it.
But yeah, no, like we need, like that's the big thing. If you're playing against the Reapers, it's hard because they have a lot of good people.
It's depth and teamwork.
Yeah.
And it's terrifying because, like, you have Ricky, who's a very good offensive player. Then you have...
He's also a really good honor.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, but Ricky right now is most known for his aggressive gameplay and his consistent shooting. Then you put Resin, who's good as an off tank who jumps and dives and moves and causes chaos.
And I almost jinxed it myself because I was gonna say we don't really see Red dying a lot, and there you go.
And then the Reds gets. So it looks like the bots did hear my my theatrics and my complaint about their bomb movement, and now they got 2 on there, 3 on there now. And they should hit first checkpoint and get a refresh on this time.
Oh, it looks like maybe they were just being held off by like one person.
All right, so this is an overtime push. They have to get this bomb locked in.
Yeah, they can't lose the hand. He
and
has
Doof is all. Yep, that's gonna be game.
Oh wait, how close are they? How close are they?
It's on it. It's on it. They got the refresh. They got the reset.
But now they're like they barely got it, so it's gonna be a little bit harder. They have to really.
Well, the good news is they get the reset spawn, so they're spawning closer to the package now, and they have 2.5 more minutes to try and get that push going again. So good stuff on them, taking advantage of the fact that Rez was in the back line, that one of the frontliners stepped up and stayed on the bomb, and they weren't able to be stopped.
Yeah, because Rez is all in their back line, and
Rez is on their back. Hey yo! All right, good setup with the solar laser. A good punchback on the Zarya.
And then he was anti. So
yeah,
good job for the honor to keep him off of the.
Yep, Mora's getting jumped on right now. Zarya dropped a bubble on him, and now they zoned him off the bomb completely. So they'll just got to back up and heal, and then just take their turns going back and forth with how to get in and out of these fights.
Oh, nice.
Res movement is insane. Boy, cracked. Don't get got. Don't get got out there.
Yep, that far is dead. Oh, wait a second.
All right, so Doomfist jumping in on Anna, the Moira ball, double punch.
And honestly, with how Rez is playing, if you're Ana, you almost have to save your
sleep just for him.
And
the problem is, if you save that sleep just for him and the Risha gets in, now you're looking at the Risha ult going off.
Well, more so for the who's ult?
The Risha on the Reapers. Orisa.
So, well, hopefully Orisa saves gold for that, because then at that point, Ana can't sleep. But I was thinking more so for the anti to save it, because the anti at least keeps Rez from being in your back line. It pushes him off. It may not kill him, and if you get a kill, great. But at that point, it keeps him from just disrespecting you and being in your back line the entire time.
And looks like the bots once again put together another solid push, getting that second point going. We are on Dingus right now with his patented, what is it, McCree, or what's his name now? Because McCree's not the real one anymore.
Cassidy.
Yeah, Cassidy. John Cassidy, man of the law. Yes, John Cassidy, 6 shooter. It's high noon.
So it looks like so essentially this is like forcing anybody who wants to step out to be like,
get off my lawn. All right, so bots complete a full bomb push with 1:46 on the clock. 48. They gave him 2 seconds. How gracious of them. So now the Reapers need to get to the end before 1:48 or they lose.
This is...
Oh, snaps, it's the true old man. Soldier 76.
Oh, I thought
got them in my sights.
I thought you were about to say Dingus.
No, it's the arrow's pointing at Gardo.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's Gardo. It's Gardo, baby. Gardo, just close your mouth when you think, buddy. It's okay. The ideas won't escape. All right, 2 seconds left on the team comp. Getting ready to go in. Looks like we have a 76, a Anna, a Farah, and a Zarya by the looks of it. So heavier on the aggression. I don't understand why, but we'll see, because everybody knows the first push coming out of this point is a lot of people at the high ground. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they had the high ground for this. Backwards.
But you know what else is...
Wait. No, we're watching Mordecai. So this is a bots player.
You know what else is really interesting that I just thought about?
If you duct tape a cat and toast together with the butter out, it should generate infinite energy.
Yeah. Besides that,
okay.
What one person is not in the Reapers lineup that you really want to see besides Scarlet?
If If I had a time machine, I'd say global.
No,
Okay.
their number one pick. This is the second game when we haven't seen Marky Mark.
Man, Marky Mark out here doing the thing. Marky Mark living his best life. Leave him alone. Don't bring him up.
I know,
Keep his name out your mouth.
So it looks like we see a hog this one.
Got him.
So I'm curious to see if they still have that honor on the other side.
Good hog push. Let me stop. Roadhog makes a good push up towards the stairs and gets everybody to back off. This is where I would like to see a Junkrat, because Junkrat in the beginning on there, up on that high
popping
point,
stuff
gets a great chance to just zone people off. And the Reapers are just raw running in and just making them deal with it. And it's working. And Rez just put down 2 people. Rez, Hollywood Cutters, and that's not actually Cutters, but somebody on Cutters' account, and Ricky doing a really good job. Reaper caught out in the room, getting pushed down by a Diva. He should not be getting out. Wait for the flash.
And look how fast the Reapers are running through this, right? Like, we saw the bot struggle to get to this point. They had to get to this point by one final push.
Yeah, this is just a weird situation. I'm going to say weird situation. This is just the aggression of the Reapers. You're just running through, and yep, there's a hook dead.
Yep, and he's dead.
Dingus, protect yourself. And Abu believe that is an ace on the. Nope, one left.
Oh,
Two
no,
left.
I missed the hook there. And then put the trap up there. Nice. And that's part of the hog rework.
They reworked their hog.
Also, Zarya bubble, so he's not going to push that.
All right, trap it and let's let them
push through that.
Yep, and then
there's a Reaper
probably got around. Did Reaper die? No, Reaper got through.
No, but they just pushed.
But that choke point's huge. Yep.
And the Reapers are just running. Like, they're not facing a lot of resistance here.
And if you notice,
Roadhog has his ult.
Yep, so once they get them completely off the point and to the point where they have to run out from the spawn, you'll probably see that Roadhog ult the pop just to keep them from
with a Mercy boosting his damage.
Yeah. GG's. Because they had to stop him and hold them for the next 5.5 minutes right here, right now.
And let's see. So the Mercy moved up a little bit. Zarya.
Morrible.
Somebody's anti.
All right, so they're backing up. So they did get them to back up. The question is, there's a Zarya ult in the back line.
Let's see if we can get. There's
3.
Yeah,
it's 3 kills off. 4. So that's 4 kills on the Reapers, leaving just Cat alive. So Cat has to respect it and slowly back up. He can poke, but he can't really commit too hard with a solo ult. I don't know what this Reaper's doing, but he should probably stop because there we go. He's working with his team now. Y'all got him. There's Morris there.
Now the bubble right there. All right, and that person slept.
Mordecai is dead.
Oh, he was dead. He wasn't sleeping.
He was sleeping. He took the forever nap.
Oh, but missed the last few.
All right, so this Reaper should have ult, but
Reaper doesn't have escape options now.
Yeah, he wraith. I don't know how he wraithed in for that Moira because it was definitely more important for him to stay alive just to play for ultimate. But now we are looking like we might see that.
And you see him being pushed back.
And there goes the Reaper. There goes the Roadhog ult.
And look at that! Look at that! Oh my!
Yep, just keep him in the point. That's all you have to do.
And he was anti, and there's a few people there, but are we about to see the ult here?
Yep, and that is it, and that will take us in the half.
No, it's going to be a they both have to get another chance to push now.
No. The bots will finish with 1:48 left on the clock. The Reapers finish with 5 minutes and what? Did the rules change?
No, I'm pretty sure that,
I thought it was fastest time.
I can double check.
Yeah,
but I'm pretty sure. Like,
I don't know. I don't work here. I just talk in the microphones.
So let's see what happens here.
You know, it might have been a rule update that I missed.
I don't think it's specifically in the rules as that. I think it's one of those like like
never mind. It's the overtime.
Yeah.
It's the overtime timer that I was thinking about, not the actual match time.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have to beat the respective times and distances from the previous 2 rounds. My bad, chat. I'm bad. It's whatever, but I'm still better than your favorite commentator. So deal with it.
Neither here nor there. What if you're their favorite commentator? Then you're better than yourself.
I'm always better than myself because I challenge myself every day when I wake up.
All All right, so it looks like we are going.
Most conceited answer ever.
Oh no, I've seen. Trust me, I've seen more. But
True. But let's see, the opening flurry from Cat Main with the Roadhog, which was a solid pick last round, so no reason to change. You got Billy on the Moira trying to give them the Zuck. All right. Oh, that's La Bamba? Oh, so the camera updated. So La Bamba on Billy's account, giving the Zuck and then getting some heals back out. Had to back up, and now he's stunned. That heal meter out about 50%. Orbs coming back up. Healing orb out.
it looks like right now the Reapers are just being aggressive about not allowing them to get out of this point.
At this point, it might be a choice for a meta change or hero change.
Yeah, a comp
because
change.
yeah, like you're not getting the pressure you need. Maybe like a Mercy Diva to do a Diva jet out and push everybody out the way. Arisha to use shields.
Oh no, not even. I would probably go Sigma, and there's a good little bit of hit scan or a good little bit of bullets coming out. Sigma, just kind of Sigma and maybe an Ana, just to do a little bit of.
I don't like the Ana. Actually, Lucio would probably be good.
Do you think so, to get some of the speed out?
Yeah, get the speed, get out of the space, get out of the base for this from
But
the
he has Transcendence now, so he can use that to help them push out.
Oh, look, it's the dragon. Hey, yo, it's Ricky, baby.
Or maybe it depends if you have somebody who's good with Widowmaker. Get a pick or two, because if you get a pick early, like it takes them so long to come back.
I don't like the Widowmaker for the bots for the simple fact that as aggressive as the bots or the Reapers are, that Widow has to do so much work, and if the call out comes that there's a Widow out there, Rez will probably just pop up behind him like a Moiwa.
You can take shots from the spawn though. Play around the spawn.
Maybe a Soldier 76, something that's able to put consistent damage out, and so instead of it just being cheap shot, low damage, just something where you can hold down the AR, do Helix rockets, and then try and move forward with your healers using your healing zone.
But either way, it's overtime.
We're in overtime again, and I think we might be seeing this wrap up. All right. Was that Ricky on the replay with the Soldier 76? And I think they have tactical visor up, so we might see.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
So now at this point,
the Reapers just need to get the bombs.
They just need to touch it a little bit. And it's such a big advantage, right? Because all you have to you have spawn advantage at this point. The bots don't have the luxury of sitting up top and trying to kite into the fight or trying to keep them up. They have to push aggressively, and be ready to take the fight instantly. And the Reapers have so much more time too.
Yeah, 5 minutes and
So we're gonna see. I mean.
Skins equal wins, baby. You already know what account this is.
So let's see.
Actually, no, it's Billy. But skins do equal wins. Come on, Billy. It's your birthday. You got to win this.
All right, so we're going to see how long.
Beauty.
Are the bots going to be able to hold off the Reapers here?
4 minutes and 11 seconds to stop them from getting 15, 20 meters. Yeah, that's a
hard ask for anybody.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
All right, so it looks like Billy's just going to try to pop anybody as they come out and be like...
Billy's just trying to commit war crimes. I love it.
I mean, he's Billy the GOAT for a reason.
White phosphorus. It's good for the lungs. All right, so we see the Diva behind Billy as well. So we have Diva and Reaper over here on the side. And he's just going to...
Make sure
he's just gonna sneak his way up, just slowly sneak
making
in.
my way downtown.
And look, now Roadhog has to turn around and figure out what's going on, and then he's able to get out. I wish the Diva was with him when he did that push, so he could have caused more chaos.
Oh, he got a kill.
Y'all got to get on that.
All right,
because it's still moving. Somebody's on it right now. All right, there you go. Move it back.
Get on the payload. Watch out for that trap. Yep. Because everybody has to survive, right?
There is no world where if the bots lose anybody, they win this.
And with that Roadhog having that ult,
the second that Roadhog ult goes off, it becomes a problem, especially if they're able to keep that little bit of space they got right now.
Now Diva can do some stuff to mitigate.
Yeah, Diva will have to shield the entire ult. I think her shields last as long as Roadhog ult does.
And then Roadhog has his, oh not Roadhog, Reaper has his ult.
And there you go. Billy with the clean ultimate. The problem is how many people died in order for that ultimate to go off, and how much travel time do they have? Because
they have to hold it off until Billy gets back.
The Reapers can just walk one person onto the point. Yep, there's 2 people on it right now. It looks like 2 people died. Yep, that's ace, and that should be game. There's no bots over there. They should be wrapping this up right now.
All right, and it looks like this is a victory right now.
Defeat.
Now the bots did really good.
Oh yeah, they did great. It's just unfortunately their initial push just got stuffed. But it is now 6-5 favor the Reapers.
Mordecai with the
play the game with his Rosario. It's probably that bubble he hit towards the end of the game in order to get them their first push win. Yep. Bubble.
Yep, and then when you were talking about they were in the back line, he killed what, 4 people, right? Everybody but the hog.
Nope, 5. Oh. I guess he kills hog. But Reapers are up 6-5. We'll be back in about 15 at the half. Later, y'all.
We often stumble or trip. Don't mean to mumble my shit. I'm chewing on boulders and bricks, complete with a soda and grits. It seems the order I get can't leave the know where I've been. I mean to sober my mind, detoxing. I'm holding the wine. We talk, but she blowing my high. No sense of controlling the riot that's boiling inside. I'm blowing her mind. Wow, she blowing on my blunt to ash shit. I'm blunt, no asking. I form from passion. Now on to classics. A living, breathing legend, but I'm up for practice. This world is plastic to another bastard. I said, round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows.
Round and round, ups and downs, center of attention, but I was the clown, frequency ain't vibing, I'm feeling down, shitting on me, fuck how, tryna make a new plan now, any nigga in my way getting gunned down, put his body 6 feet under the ground, new king walking around, now I got a brand new crown, nigga hating on me and I got his bitch, why you frown, I'll turn that motherfucker upside down, until the merry go round, money keep spinning and the team keep winning, 2 B's in the air, I'ma keep on sinning till they burn me in hell, but oh well, I'm the hottest nigga out, ouch, don't touch me bitch, just bounce, get the fuck off my couch, that's my ounce, round and round we go, lost your mind, waste my time, oh no, I'm on mine, 24/7 I'm on that grind, I gotta get mine, make sure the team shine, we doing fine, fuck with mine, I'ma do time, I'ma sleep in my cell, I'ma do fine, time gon' keep on spinning, time gon' keep on spinning,
Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows.
A miracle in the making. Pen strokes when my soul feel vacant. Getting hard trying to find a replacement. Open up your vision, every verse does LASIK. It's hard to relate. Everything feels basic. Following my heart, can't phase this. You running out of time. Too easy when I chase it. I'm busy getting a grip. Finding a balance, no challenge will slip. Caught from a floor, she served me a zip. Loving her eyes with a blade on her lips. Once in a while, it's cutting too deep. Dragging the brush in my head when I sleep. Pain is a beauty and anguish. They cannot fuck with my language. I enjoy when it's dangerous, so I hang from the cliff. One hand pulling strings when I switch up the riff. The other a torch to light up the spliff. Leading the pack as I fall to the ground. Land on my feet, then I float in the sound. Can't skip rotation when merry-go-round. You wanted it pathetic, you could feel this. The synthetic, I'm a realist. I'm a grind off a heel flip, unsolved problem. I'm the wrong one to deal with. Study the finest of arts while searching for truth. Working to grow. Tap into my roots. Blunt in my hand while she's playing the flute. They're causing me issues, I chuck up the deuce. I step up to bat. Man, they treat me like Bruce.
Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows. Round and round we go. Where we stop, no one knows.
back.
Second half of Reapers versus the Bots. Reapers up 6 against the Bots with
Valorant.
Gross. All right, it's in the stream.
All right.
This game's buns.
Ricky, Rez, and who's the last one?
Ricky, Rez, probably Chicken and Gardo.
Well, one of them. So it's Garto.
Oh, it was a reset. Who was the last person available? It was
Cutters.
Oh, Reaper Utters.
And so now we have everybody available. Well, I mean, everybody has to go in for the bots.
Everybody.
The bots should be used to that by now.
Yeah, it's the Bots. Slow man's their thing. I mean, they won with 3, and now they're here back with their patented 5, man. But shout out to Mr. Bucket to Scants and Silver.
Yeah,
I can't make fun of Silver about combos if he's not here. Silver figured out how to beat me. Just not be available. But nah, for real, Valorant's gonna be an interesting game, especially with the op crutch that we've seen Hollywood get insanely good at. Ricky, Gardo, and then Rez, who's
was already really good. Like,
yeah, the rookie shooter of the year last season. So.
And then Ricky's really like. The Reapers have a really good shooting team.
This is going to be an uphill battle for the Bots from beginning to end, just because the Reapers have such a powerful team where they're able to adjust their gameplay flow so quickly that it's hard to either try and counter push them or try and go for retakes. Yeah, it's really hard to deal with the tempo that Reapers play at. But I think the Bots with Billy being in game should give them enough confidence and enough leadership in order for them to make decisions, because that was how we beat them last season. Billy not being there, that last bit of that last angle of critical thinking they had was what allowed us to get ahead. So hopefully that critical thinking with Billy being in game and being present makes a bigger difference.
Because Billy, I want to say Billy has one of the biggest impacts outside of a game for coaches.
Yeah, I can agree with that wholeheartedly, because it's a night and day difference on that team. Still a good team, still a great gameplay,
but he takes them over the edge.
But the angle shooting in some of these games, the decision making in some of these games that Billy approaches with is just clearly.
And he's so calm, cool, and collective about it. He's not sitting there. Like, I don't think I've really ever heard Billy, like, yell, get angry.
Billy has no reason to get mad. Billy is a jiu-jitsu instructor. His 9 to 5 is folding people with their clothes on. There is nothing. He folds clothes with people still on them. There's nothing. Yeah. There's nothing else that can make him stressed out. Like, what are you angry about? By the end of the week. All right, looks like we're getting in game. Looks like we're seeing this from the side of Les Bots. And we're looking at what they did.
Phoenix.
Is that Dingus? That's not Dingus. Who you is?
That's Saturn. At the bottom, that's Saturn.
That's Saturn. All right, we need to get him a beard.
He needs to look like a grown man like the rest of these bots.
Billy, get him in the studio. Let's get him swole. Get him folding people in clothes, and then good to go. But no, so Saturn with the Phoenix hover, and then some dude with a robot chin. Hey, that's okay, I don't know who that is. I know who Phoenix is. Hey, that's Viper. Billy's playing Viper. I know who that is. Poison. And Dingus on the shadow guy who smokes, right?
Wait, where? Oh, yes, that's Omen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the names are underneath. I'm proud of myself. All right, and then we got Sky.
It looks like they are picking, like, everybody.
Looks like we have open roster available. So we got Rez on Sky, Gardo on Sage, Utters on Reyna, Hollywood on Phoenix, and Ricky Rockham on Alicia.
I can't read that far away.
Bro, what's going on with your glasses?
What do you mean what's going on with my glasses?
If you can't read from that, we gonna send you to America's Best, bro.
That's where I go.
Yeah.
They get the what is it, $99?
You
get the
glasses, bro.
And a free exam. Hey.
Yeah. All right, but let's not plug other companies right now. But speaking of plugs, we about to get in here in Valorant too. And this is a Munch, aka Legato. Is this one? Yeah, this is. Looks like pistol we're looking at first buy pistol. Got himself a little shy Glock. Shy Glizzy or whatever the heck it's called. Glizzy. All right, wheel spin. Let's see what we got after this. KOF. Please. It's on the other side of the wheel.
Is that Apex?
All right, so 2 PC games back to back, double shooters, and then I think Dictator and Ricky are going to be available off the reset from this, so we'll probably see those two go in.
Hollywood probably.
And Hollywood. Well, no, Hollywood's in for this, and then there's one person still out. So we'll probably see Ricky and Chicken going for Apex, or Ricky and Rez going for Apex.
So, but would Hollywood be able to go in?
No, because Hollywood is in for Valorant.
So, yeah, okay.
Because someone goes, never mind. You're right. I'm stupid. Yeah.
No,
I forget what you're putting.
because there's 4 people in this current rotation that's going.
Yeah.
So Cutters would, because Cutters was last in rotation last time.
Yeah, so it'd be Cutters and the 2 other people. I wouldn't put Hollywood in either way. I would go with Rez and probably Ricky just for the ability, the raw shooting potential they have. It looks like we have a rotate. We're sitting at mid.
Are they going to go to A? It looks like they're full pushing A.
All right, so they sat there. Ew, mid control on this map is buns. Ew. This map sucks, bro. Look at, what do you do mid? Like, you commit to mid, you're just committed, aren't you? Ew.
I mean, depends if you have any, like, an Omen. Yoru. Yep, Yoru clone right there.
All right, so Ding is getting very, very solid information here.
So if he thinks he's going to lose a gunfight, he can always TP out.
Guardian down. Dingus is down. Cutter's just killed. All right, so it's 5-2 with good damage across the Reapers. The bots could clinch this.
All right, and
it looks like bombs going down right now.
And who planted? Who's on attack now? It is
Reapers, I believe, are on attack right now.
All right, so now the bots have to take. Yep.
The solo Reyna, who's getting pushed from 2 angles.
Yep, and then that's it. Oh,
Shoryuken. All right. Start back to round 2. Looks like we got heavy armor. Looks like we got a heal going. I was reading that. All right, so Phoenix full kit right now. Got the wall, got the Molly heal, and the 2 stun. So
looks like he went full in on his abilities.
Yeah.
So are they pushing B site?
I think he's gonna hard peek it, and if he gets a commit or the answer he wants, he'll probably.
Yep, there's somebody there, and it looks like they missed all of their shots.
Yep, just 2 ships in the night.
So it looks like get a little bit of heal there.
Yeah, you should get back to full, bro.
Oh, yep, trying to flash, and he's not going to get that kill. And
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the repick. You heard your teammates coming. I think letting one of them push that corner while you both already knew where they were at.
Because they're going if the person that's pushing it, like, is going to imagine that you're pushing it from that angle, and one of your teammates can come off and get a pick there.
Yeah, because granted they were both in the same
vicinity,
moving from the same space. Moving a little bit to the right or left makes a difference in having him just to look.
Well, you're also up against the wall right there. You have a lot left.
Ooh, a lot of exchanges there. So who do we got left?
Looks like it's just the Omen.
And Dingus, and they know they have spikes, so they know Dingus has to find them.
All right.
And so there's the Phoenix wall.
And it looks like he knows they're there. It looks like we're watching Dingus right now.
All right, Dingus.
The spike plant, so you have to take replant. Yeah.
All right. So you saw somebody shoot from tight right. The question is where they went. So smoke goes down on high ground there. Now they know where you're at.
All right, and he
Molly into just a quid spray, and that puts him down. And Reapers take 2-0 so far. I'm not seeing.
I mean, it hasn't the Reapers haven't dominated these rounds, but they've came out in the end, right?
It's just they're moving in the group and they're responding faster to what the bots are doing. Mm-hmm. The bots are sending out a lot of solos, and the second anything weird happens, it's like the Reapers have somebody sitting, and a lot of these in between rotates. So if they're going towards A and B, there's one person sitting in the middle for that mid control, but they're leaning close to one side once they hear the fight. Because if 2 people go right, and you go left, and I'm sitting mid, I'm going to be leaning towards your side of the map anyway, and that's what seems to be happening. It's been a lot of fast responses.
Essentially cheating over.
Yep, and it looks like we just had 2 trades going back and forth. One is this Rez we're looking at right now. Kind of end the mix. Rez wins that. And 2-3. Oh, but only 2 Reapers left now. And the Reapers have Spike, and if they're still caught between sites, that means
And it's 2-2 now. But now,
Yeah, and there we go.
and that's the first win for the bots there.
Split attention, a lot of fighting. I personally would like to see them maybe back off onto the sites and make Rez have to outgun everybody in weird situations.
Because Rez, it looks like Rez was watching that one spot. It looked like he was putting himself in position to be taken out from the side there.
It was a weird situation where the bots looked like they committed from one angle and just did really well at it and kept re-challenging. That's how Cutters was able to get that trade. But when Cutters went down, he was already in a position where he couldn't commit to a safe direction because it was either the doorway, which is across the room, or going up the rope, which is going up the rope at regular speed with everybody coming at you. So I think maybe a little bit better decision making on Rez's part should have been available. Not so much a shooting or a looking part, just making the decision to commit to a direction.
So it looks like the
bots are already down one. All right, blind fire through the smoke. And this is where they got caught out last time where they tried to go to the site. All right, that's 2 bots down.
All right, looks like they were just...
Okay. Rez just like walked in the smoke and then dropped 2 people. Now he's gonna bird and then push through poison. Fish. Bird. It looks like
Astra. But no, that's not Astra. That's
Ooh, Rez is just choosing violence.
Yeah, that's Astra. Sorry, that's Astra smokes.
All right, so 1v2.
Yep.
Yep. Rez just says, "Nope, I'm over it. I don't have enough kills. We're ending the round." And this is the last round before switch,
so
right?
Full buy, yeah.
Yep, so full buy here. Spend all your money. You don't get to keep it. The IRS is coming to get their cut. Looks like the bots are sitting. No, the Reapers have spikes, so we're looking at the spike side. Right? No, we're looking at the bots. All right, so the bots are sitting here getting ready to push a side.
Watching the Euro.
Oh, that was 4 rounds. So this is the first round after.
Okay.
So we're back to pistols. So they're setting up to block that B rotate, the aggressive B push from.
But it looks like that Euro's putting that down there. So essentially he can rotate back over.
Just in case they find out nobody's on that side of the map.
Yeah. And it looks like he's sitting out the clone there, trying to get a little bit more intel, see if they push at the clone or not.
And the annoying thing is there's always a chance it's not a clone.
Yeah, you can just do a regular walk. And it looks like the TP's about out. Shoot to the Astra smoke there.
And La Bamba with a kill. I think La Bamba's sitting back.
So, do you think they're trying to rotate behind them?
Good door open there. Door open peek. Munch taking the bomb out. So it looks like the trade was on the back side of the map. And remember how we're talking about that teleport?
Yeah.
I think as La Bamba took that fight, I don't think it would have been a bad idea to jump to that side of the map to support La Bamba.
It depends. You have to get information from La Bamba because if you teleport, you have to wait a little bit before you can shoot. So you're a little
take
bit...
the action and you have to ready out of the action. Makes sense. And oof, Cutters with the head tap on the dingus. Spike's planted though. It's 2v4, 1v4, and oof. Dragon punch. And looks like the defuse is gonna go off. Okay, we're gonna half and half. All right. So Reaper's gonna end this to make it 4-1. Manipulating the clock. So now
1 round left.
Game point for the Reapers. And the bots have not been having
the best of.
It feels like they're just a second behind on all their decisions. I don't know if that's just a reaction thing or a skill difference, because they set themselves up in good situations, but they're just reacting to everything that's happening just entirely too slow by the looks of it. This map is so damn weird.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have the Yoru clone sent out here. No, not the clone, sorry, the TP. And he flashed himself? He flashed his team? Did he just flash his...
I don't know. I don't know nothing about this. You get the gun, you go brap brap, all your shots miss, and you're like, man.
Oh.
Okay, so it looks like the Sky Flash came around the corner and got him put down. And just trying to play the very edge of this smoke because of that cubby. Definitely a greedy push, but I respect it because you can't You can't give up momentum. You got to fight.
And you know
Now
that
here's the
somebody
ego check. Oh, so he gets the 1-for-1 and he gets to buy some time for the plant. Plant
But now,
is down.
but now the Reapers have to take play retake, so it's a little bit more of an advantage right now for the bots. But he's waiting for somebody to push through that smoke.
Yeah, just wait for somebody to go through.
And I'm not sure how you don't win that. You saw the gunfire coming.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where.
So Apex is next.
Yeah, Apex is gonna be a little bit more interesting with how they deal with this.
Team Ace, okay. All right. So do you think we see TDM control or gun run?
It's gonna be interesting to see that. It might be TDM. So yeah, it's Cat, Dictator, and then Cutter's going in for the Reapers, and then we have a full reset for the bots, so we don't know who we'll see going in.
Labamba Billy sound really nice because PC shooters and Mordecai maybe.
Yeah, because it's between Dingus and Mordecai.
Like it's so hard because there's so much that we don't know about Saturn. Because even it's been seasons, right? It's been over a year since we've seen him.
I thought he was a rookie.
No, he's been around since the same time same team that time that Wonku and Watt joined the league. He's been around.
Okay.
He's just been around less consistently, but he's been around since he was part of that second wave of bandits. It was Wonku, Watt, him.
Shout out to the homie Wonkbot.
And a few other people who really aren't part of the league anymore.
Oso banned.
Well, no.
RIP.
Jazz. And
Oso left.
Jazz and who else? Some kids. So I really want to know what what Saturn really brings. Like, are you gonna put him in those situations where you don't think you're gonna win,
or is he one of those players that, as the bots, value availability, and then since he's been around, it was an availability pick?
Well, yeah, because if he wasn't, it'd be a 4v3, so 4v7, which I'm not sure how much that changes.
I don't know. The bots did win a game with 3 people.
And score was somewhat similar at halftime. So can the bots spoil?
If the bots pull that off back to back, that would be insane.
Coach of the Year candidate right there.
100%. 100%.
What's your favorite map?
An Apex, I don't care for it. It doesn't matter because each map has different things going on. But at the end of the day, how you utilize your champion kind of negates how some maps play. It's like, oh, they got the high grounds, cool. Pathfinder.
Do you have a preferred agent or one that you like? It may not be your best, but you like the way they play.
No, actually, the 2 champions I use are Pathfinder, and then the second most recent champion, the one that has the temporary shield ability, and then when you run towards allies that need healing, you get a movement speed buff. I'll play her. I'll play those 2.
Okay. Is that Watson? That's not Watson.
No, it's not Watson. Watson's my 3rd.
Watson's your 3rd?
Yeah, so Pathfinder.
That seems like a very...
Her ability to manipulate how the fight goes and get around and move spaces is why I like her. Also, she's just like this weird scientist.
Me personally, so when I first started playing it, all base characters for me, right? I was a Lifeline.
I started on Lifeline too. She was my main for a very long time.
Yeah.
And then they nerfed her into the ground to the point where she was almost useless.
And then eventually, I started playing the game a little bit more, and I was like, let me actually see who Scary looks cool. And then I ended up
playing Mirage.
Ash. Pretty sure the name's Ash. The one that has a shuriken that has the electricity and also has a TP as an ultimate.
Oh, you're talking about the race chick?
Not. I know who you're talking about. Not Bangalore. No,
you're so bad at this. Both of us are just bad at this. By the way,
bad with names, yes. But so essentially, almost like a shuriken throws it, electricity, and person that's within that range gets caught in it, and they can't go outside of a certain range.
Oh, that's one of the cyborg people, isn't it?
She's not us. Well, anyway,
one of the robot people. Who's probably barefoot because you and Ricky are demons.
Hey. Anyway, it's 2024. But
Doesn't
anyway,
make y'all any less demon. But anyway, getting into Apex. Yeah, woo, guys. Looks like we're going to Skulltown. This is actually, now I think about it, one of my favorite maps.
this is a map that we've seen the most.
It's a well-balanced map that gives you the opportunity to play from behind or ahead. You have really good vantage points. You have really good rotations. And if you don't want to fight for the top of the building, you still have an opportunity to get good care packages across the map. But looks like we got a Bangalore, a Bloodhound, and a Gibby. The usual comp you would see.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward. And then yep, copy and paste parties. So Bangalore, Gibby, Bloodhounds for everybody. All right, so technically she doesn't have feet. She has like weird like ninja legs, but there's no like safety points on the point. So technically she's still barefoot. So once again, Rex and Ricky continue to be barefoot demons.
But anyway, so we are playing Gun Run here. And the interesting thing about, I think we talked about this, with there being so limited amount of people. Wait, the people is like normally in TDM or Gun Run, there's a lot more teams, so a lot more opportunities. Now each opportunity, consistency matters so much, just because you don't have as many opportunities to take advantage of bad players as you, or players that are lower skill level than you.
Yeah, like we had this conversation before about the changes in the depth of TDM now when you don't have those other parties to farm. At the same time, it does make wheel spin. What we got? Yes, King of Fighters, baby. Best game on the wheel. All right, shield's already full. We got some tippity tap and back, sonar attack, and we are watching the bots right now. And looks like the Reapers push to what, gun game on here.
Yeah. So question.
This is like the worst map for gun game because you can't force fights.
So question then. Does the time limit count for this game? No, TDM.
This is time limit for everything. At least I believe so. Don't quote me. Look at the rules. I don't work here. You're not my dad. But I don't like this map in particular for gun game because it limits the way you're able to engage, because it's either rooftops or not. And if people start getting farther up behind, it's just like, all right, I'm just not taking all these fights anymore.
It's 8 minutes. So the team with the most kills in 8 minutes. Okay.
So it's it's probably gonna be the furthest completion, which does technically equate to most kills. It should be, yep, good. Oh, you didn't finish that? That's crazy. Wow.
And then it looks like they're just going to
ego that, my boy. And you should
smoke out, Bangalore smoke out. And
the problem is they pushed that in the 1-1-1 format movement, where there should have been 3 of them coming in on that and securing that. Now there's the ping, blooded,
and you got killed.
That was 2 kills, if I think that was. Oh no, you got shot from behind. Okay, so it was the Gibby who jumped down to kill him, not just them getting 1v2. It was a clean 2v2. I would like to see the bots moving as a group a lot better, because a lot of these fights they're in the same vicinity, but they're moving at one and then one at a time.
And honestly, we saw that in Halo. A lot of times when we saw the bots together in Halo, it was because they just happened to pass upon each other.
It's like, oh, you're going this way too? So, yeah,
oh, hey, let's go for a ride.
And then they immediately bail out. It's like, why are you in my car? But hopefully they tighten up a little bit on that. There's a good chance the Reapers are holding the roofs, because that's just a smart thing to do. Because all 3 of the bots are still on their first gun by the looks of it.
Sheesh.
Are they all still on? No. One person's on the next gun, is on the 5th gun.
And it's a Gibby bubble death.
Yeah, you gotta...
Is it Gibby bubble to Gibby bubble? And use the smoke there to kind of
stand on the edge of the roof and fight that. Like, stand on the edge of the roof and fight that. He's blooded. You gotta push that.
Is he gonna be able to find who he blooded though? Because there was 2 people.
Yeah, nobody rotates out of their own smoke. Remember, kids, there's a difference between cover and concealment. That was concealment. They could not see you. Your position was concealed, but did not give you cover. And if you notice in that situation, Mordecai. Who was that? No, actually, no. Saturn didn't look over the edge of the roof. Neither of them looked over the edge of the roof once they went into that smoke.
And it looks like we have a gunfight here. And let's see if we look at 1 killed versus 4.
So it looks like they're on the L Star and one person. Yep, L Star. That's Cutters.
I'm not a big energy weapon kind of person.
The L Star is interesting to say the least, but I personally don't like it. But being up on the L Star right now with your teammates right beside you is a good opportunity, because if everything gets set up properly. By the way, the L Star doesn't have to reload because it's infinite ammo.
Yeah.
No, the L Star in particular, it's what makes that gun different is it doesn't have a magazine. It just draws from all your ammo reserves, so you never have to reload it. I do believe there is an overheat problem. I can't remember if it can overheat, but in this situation where you have infinite ammo, you can technically just hold the trigger down forever. I believe the overheat does check that from happening, though. So pops bubble early, nobody there. So they're waiting for the bots to push up. Let's see, we got Flatline. Next up is the Spitfire. Wow, decent shots at the Flatline. Shields going down on everybody. Shields going back up. We got the Bangler still kind of peeking the top, see where everybody's at before she batteries.
All right.
Gibby and Bloodhound peeking. And now they're just playing the low ground. And you see two of them pushed over onto the rooftops.
Oh, it looks like he's just providing
That
cover.
looks like that was either Gibby or Bangler ult, because those are exploding as
Oh,
they're
wow.
dropping.
Yep, and he's pushing in.
Oh, bro, you got to win those.
He got killed in his ult.
Yeah, you can't pop Bloodhunt and
Die like that.
yeah.
Oh, at least if you're gonna pop it, be like, hey, they're here. I'm pushing them from here.
Or because the second you feel like you're starting to get out, the gunplay has just not been looking solid from the bot side of things. And I don't think we've ever really, I'm not going to say they were bad, but I don't think shooters were really a bot's strong point.
I think shooters were.
Or this particular lineup, shooters is a strong point. I think that might be the more accurate statement.
I think. So here's the thing. I don't think the bots are great at shooters, but I don't think they're horrible. But I think a lot of their talent comes generally when they can. I think of this bot strategy in a lot of games come when like they can be smarter than you in a game, right? Like proper rotations and stuff. But when they don't have proper rotations or when they aren't playing smart, then is usually when they usually end up losing the shooters a lot. So when you play against a team who knows what they're doing and has good gunplay, then yeah, that's when you start running into the issues that you run into now.
Yeah, it's really frustrating about that. Where are we at right now? I think. Hold on. I think the bots pulled ahead. Because if I'm looking at that marker properly at the top, the bots are blue, meaning they're on the what's that? Not the Havoc, the energy weapon. They're on the energy SMG. It's not the Flatline. What is it called?
Flatline is
Vault.
Yeah,
Vault. They're on the Vault, and the Reapers are still on the Rampage or whatever the heck that is. As their
Sniper.
No, that's the. It's not. Is that the? Yeah, it's the energy LMG. So right now the bots have the lead, which is pretty wild. If you look at how the game started. So that's 13 kills to their 10.
And I'm curious to see how much time is left because we have been playing this for a little bit.
And the next question is: are we going to develop? Are we going to count this off of who has the most kills as a team, or will we reach further in the objective?
Because
of the
it
game?
is a different type of game mode, so it's not like TDM where it's team kills, right?
Like.
There's about less than a minute, roughly probably 40 seconds at this point.
Because the Reapers can get 23 kills, or 22 kills, but if we get all the way up to 23. All right, so it looks like we hit the time limit. Nobody was able to finish the gun game, so we'll see what the final scores are.
And let's see. we'll tally that up.
We will get a point count for you, and then while
Like,
that's going on, we might get the KOF and get that score retroactively.
And like you did say, it's curious to see if it goes off of total team kills
Or is it about the objective? Because that game mode is about the objective of gun game.
And honestly, at this point, I think it should be who got the furthest. Because of the, like you said, the objective, right?
Yeah.
TDM obviously is different because the objective is get as many kills as possible. Gun run, yes, getting as many kills as possible helps you towards your goal.
It's like if they were able to play Control and like somebody in the game, pick a team, any team, pick a player you like, they drop a 50 bomb.
But then you're not controlling the game.
Yeah, if you're not winning the objective, then that does not matter. So we'll see who it is. I personally think it should be the bots because they, if I was reading the screen properly, they got further along the gun game ladder.
Yeah.
But Reapers were up 3 coming out of the half, right? After they won the last game, right?
Oh no, that would be that third. Because they were up 1, and then Valorant.
So Valorant put them up 2.
And then now this, apparently.
It's going to be interesting to see how that was ruled and how that was counted because it's gun game and gun game should be on that. But like I said, I'm just a commentator right now. It is what it is. Time for the King of Fighters. And there goes Saturn looking like a dejected puppy already because he has to play another fighting game. You got this, buddy. Believe in yourself and you shall achieve.
He's like, where's Smash?
Smash Burger?
Smash Ultimate.
But all right.
Okay, question for you as somebody who really loves King of Fighters.
Greatest game ever.
What map is most aesthetically pleasing to you?
Training room.
Okay.
A lot of the maps in the game aren't bad, but they don't have... The music's good. What do we got? F1. All right, so we'll find out who's player. Player 1 is the bots with Joe, Dinosaur, and Rio. Rio on point, Dinosaur mid, and then Joe anchor. Joe is very meteor hungry. Joe can be very meteor hungry, so we'll see what goes on with there. And the Reapers, player 2 with Chicken, Gardo, and Ricky on point. So Saturn starting off with the Rio, which is kind of funny because all right, so we got one of the old KOF rivalry starting off. My buddy, my guy, there's no block button, you just have to hold back. All right, good jump in.
He's thinking this is MK again. He's like, I just learned to block in MK, now you tell me I have to block differently.
Yep. Ricky's just gonna play a very simple game of Terry, just power wave, jump in, power wave, jump in. Come on, keep it simple. Square, X. Square, X. Rising tackles. Ricky got options out of that? Nope, he does a super hop for some reason.
Nice grab.
Yo, Saturn. Okay, I see you, buddy.
Roll into grab.
All right. Was that? I think that was close D. Good jump in. Oh, good. Close B. Crouching B. Jab checks. Rising tackles. Not going to kill. Empty jump into a level 1 to kill.
Yep.
Now the funny thing is Ricky could have gone for his auto combo option and a special move instead of burning the meter, so now he's starting to meter down and less health. So if he gets an option on the Bomba where he would have had a level 1 to burn, he'd be a lot closer to burning that required 30% to stop him from getting full health next round. Now the problem is the Bomba's the big old dinosaur.
How do you feel about Dinosaur?
I can't stand him because when you don't know how to play this game properly, you don't care and he barely works. When you know how to play this game properly, he's terrifying. He's like Zangief except for he bites. And he doesn't have as much super armor as Zangief, but like his ability to get in and some of his moves are just that intimidating.
All right, so it looks like Ricky's doing a good job of...
The thing is there was a lot of suboptimal choices from La Bamba with the Dino, but once again, it's the bots. They kind of care, but they kind of don't. So they're just like...
We're just here for the ride.
Yeah. Now, Gardo gets in, and Gardo does a good combo against him. La Bamba might like sit up, lean forward, and just blow him up with a level 2 immediately. And it's like...
Arcade buddy.
All right. But...
I like her.
I have mixed feelings about Darlie as a Sam Show character because everything that is wrong, everything that's criticized about Sam Show, the most recent Sam Show iterations, you can kind of link to Darlie, which is these ridiculous buttons that just do a ridiculous amount of damage for no reason. It's like, yeah, that's just normal. All right, good kick. I would like to see some command grabs brought into some of this now.
From Darlie, yeah.
All right, come on, La Bamba, let's get some command grabs going. You don't need to be challenging a lot of this stuff in the air, just...
All right.
Can I get a command? Just at this point, she's dead to a level 2 combo. Just square, 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 circle, and then the fight ends. Don't get caught lacking because you're rolling too early. She dies. Oh, why'd you burn that? That's too much meter. All right, well.
Well, he's dead to dead. So.
Let it roar. Let it explode. Volcano. Pectorals. All right, Labama gonna start this third round off against Ralph, which is Chicken. Ralph, Chicken. Me and Chicken have a lot of love and respect for this game, and both of our mains are on the same team. Lore-wise, I'm a Clark main. He's a Ralph main, so him picking Ralph, we talk about our characters all the time. So we might see something dirty from Chicken, or he might just play it straight up. Do it, you coward. Do it, you coward. Do it. All right, swinging blows.
All right, so
level 1. No, it's level 2. All right, now empty jump. Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Labamba, the empty jump decision was right, but we already saw the explosive punch from Ralph before. It is an anti-air, and it does give you really good protection. So his best bet would have been to roll backwards into another option from there.
Looks like we got Billy.
Billy with Joe, and Joe has a lot of tools that kind of deals with a lot of Ralph's kit and his ability to try and get in, because Joe has pressure from from close mid to long range. Problem is this Chicken give Billy a chance to set up his offense. All right, I would like to see some more crescent kicks from Billy. Good uppercut, check him on it. Good uppercut.
Billy's like, I'm not playing your game.
Yeah, and that EX uppercut's deceptively powerful on Chip. Like, this is just
Billy
fundamentally sound Joe gameplay. Like, he has great close options, but why do I need to get close if I can just do this the entire time?
If he's not stopping it, I'm not stopping it.
Chicken's gonna try and go for Chicken is trying to buffer a super input right now. Cancel, and he's dead.
And here goes another win by the bots. It's 8-6 right now.
Chicken's gonna talk to me for like 20 minutes about that Ralph gameplay. I'm gonna be like, were you trying to buffer super punch right there? And he's gonna be like, yeah.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Life has many doors, Ed boy. And with that, the bot stopped the run of hemorrhaging right now. So they're only down 2 going into F1.
I think Dingus goes in here.
But Hollywood is available. And we did, if my memory's right, the last time we saw Hollywood and Dingus play each other in F1, it was a landslide victory in Hollywood's favor.
I want to say, was that when Dingus was still on the Ravens?
No, it was last season.
Last season? Okay.
I do specifically remember the bots playing. Or am I tripping?
I mean, the bots played them twice last season.
I think it was Dingus who was racing them, and it was I think it was down because Buckets wasn't available.
Okay.
And Dingus was available, and then I think the next time they played, Buckets wasn't there for it.
Okay. But King of Fighters.
Paku, please. I need you here. We need more King of Fighters players here.
Paku.
That's the fellow Clark main.
Yeah.
Fellow believer, the gods of Meat Mountain, the lords of Pectoral, the lads. But
we need that on a shirt.
That's Cobra merch, by the way. It's going to be Cobra merch. Or mine. Actually, it's going to be my merch. It's mine.
All right, but F1. So we got Billy going in? That's interesting.
It's Billy. I don't.
If Billy says he's good at a game.
If Billy wants to play it, Billy's going to play it. And everybody's going to be like, okay, Billy. And then Billy's going to be like, and just like put down like fastest lap in the league. And it's like, what the hell? I was like, and you know, this game's fun. Look at him. Look at his big dumb Billy face. Billy's just gonna be like, yeah, man. There's few people in the league that Hollywood can sit across for in any game, and Hollywood doesn't have his usual game face on. Like, yeah, he's like in the zone, but you could tell he's just like, come on, bro. Like you could. It's just
with those exact words. Come on,
like,
bro.
Really, Billy? What? For those you don't haven't been in the league long enough or been around, Hollywood and Billy are act exact the way I'm depicting them right now. It is the most nonchalant, like, meh attitude you can get. So it looks like Hollywood is still going through the last bit of settings. Billy is currently thinking about what he's having for dinner. And yeah, there goes the Billy face. The Billy that. I like varmints.
All right.
Looks like we're getting ready to start.
You think Billy tried to break check him?
I think Billy just races till he doesn't feel like racing anymore if he's not winning.
He's like, yeah, I guess I'll just next game.
So Billy, what happened in F1? Couldn't win anymore, so I just crashed. It's just like, okay. All right, Hollywood's gonna be at the top with player 1. Billy's gonna be player 2. Bots on bottom. See a trend going on here. Pause. And we're going to get into this race. Billy with the opportunity to get his team back within 1 with an hour and 24 minutes left on the clock. 2 timeouts left, 5 forfeits left for the bots, and only 3 left for the Reapers. That is wild.
And hopefully, like, Billy plays this long enough so that the bots have the opportunity to set up the next game.
Yes.
If it's not on. And we're getting that wheel spin nice and early.
Wheel in the sky keeps on turning.
Let's see.
Show me potato salad. Gross.
Well, I'm glad they have enough time now.
Yeah. All right, Billy. You can't just turn off the effort and crash. You have to stay in this game.
Because your team gonna need that.
Yeah. If I was Billy, I was like, and I look at and like it's not looking like I'm gonna win, and I want to get to the next game. I'm just gonna be like, y'all got the setup yet? No.
I'm gonna be behind everybody driving like.
I'll be doing donuts in the grass.
But you have to make an effort to be moving forward.
I'll just have the circle drifting towards forward progress. All right, so Hollywood's already up front with a really recklessly wide turn. Billy just lost both his front diffusers. All right, he's in 10th to 20, and caution. Looks like he hasn't been penalized for his. No, there he goes. All right, so Billy down both his front diffusers, kind of just doing his own thing. Hollywood in first place, kind of just cruising.
And question: which viewpoint do you like better? The one that Billy's using, or the one that Hollywood's using?
I prefer first person completely, because for me, the human mind and eye, whenever looking at an object, always tries to center it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when you're playing a lot of these racing games, because just like in real life, you're not actually centered. You're sitting to the left of the vehicle, and the vehicle's center is actually the center of the road.
Yeah.
So with video games, even if you're sitting in an awkward position, it tends to throw off your depth perception, your eye movement. So I play first person all the way through.
Fair enough.
So short answer, both these views is garbage.
I'd rather be viewing a different game. Oh, wait, whoa, hold up.
Billy just with a corner cut and an impact. We might see Billy get penaltied out before.
Oh, there he goes. He's dead.
Wasted.
I was like, because he was hitting that turn really fast, and he was like
I said, Billy was just like, But with that being said, Reapers go up 9-6 with Forza coming up, and if that was any inclination to how races are going to go,
I know Cat's been putting time into this game.
Yeah, during the scrimmage, I saw Cat get ahead, and I was like, man, Cat must be killing it. And I realized every other racer almost wrecked out in the first turn, so Cat just avoided that and then took off. So it remains to be seen how really good he is when he actually might have a potential
competition.
Competition. But definitely a really good racer in his own right. Like, he's definitely earned that right.
So that would mean that the Reapers have taken 3 racers: Need for Speed, F1, CTR.
Correct.
With the 4th one. And the only other one left is what, Wreckfest? I know. Sorry, I don't mean to speak that name in your presence.
Disgusting. But yes, that would be the last racer on the wheel. So there's a good chance you might not see Wreckfest for the remainder of the day.
And would you be sad about that?
Not even in the slightest. Good riddance. But that's my own personal biases. So we'll have La Bamba, Mordecai, and Dingus going in, then the reset.
And Billy.
Actually, no, Saturn going in, and then reset Billy. So then the 4 you see on screen right now is going to be available for the next game that rolls once we get in the Forza. Then you'll see Cat 144p Res, aka Resolution, Reaper, Udi, and Cat going in for this.
Who do you think you see outside of that? You think you see Hollywood? Because that means he's pretty out of rotation for.
Probably Cat and Gardo, or Cat and Chicken. They're not Cat and Chicken.
Like, I feel like you put Hollywood. I feel like a lot of stuff that you want Hollywood for outside of Rocket League.
There's that Chicken pick, and then because I was gonna say Chicken and Gardo most likely, because that still gives you a really strong core to rotate with, and then Gardo has Gardo has weird coverage, and then Chicken just plays everything on PC. So he's just like all right, man, just go play, and he's just like, okay.
So how do you feel about Billy staying undefeated in Madden?
Good. If there's one thing I will enjoy until the end of the league or to the end of my time in it, is Billy being undefeated in Madden. Because everybody's like, yeah, man, I got the strategy. And Billy's like, cool, pick the Ravens, run the ball, make a defensive stop, run the ball, score 14. You're just like, what the just happened? And then it's like, all right, run the ball, you lose. Or he lets you score 14 and then drags you into overtime. Because Billy,
so they forfeited the bots.
Oh, makes sense. Forfeit Billy. He did not want to play it. What we got next?
Rocket League. And that's what game that you want Hollywood in for.
Yep.
So unfortunately, I want to say one of their better Rocket League players is Billy. He's not able to go in. So you can put in the appropriate amount of people here for a full reset.
Yeah, if I was the bots, I would do that. Get your lineup fixed for next time, and then the Reapers will have to leave one back. It's probably going to be either Rez or Cat. I think it's going to sit.
Is it? Like, I feel like, I don't know.
Because Ricky's going in because he the best. He don't pass the ball.
And
Hollywood's going in, and then I think Cutters goes in, and then like I said, it's either
Rez, you say? Assuming they send 4 and not like 3 or something like that.
If you send in 3, you can send in Ricky, Rez, Cutters, or excuse me, Udi, and then leave out Cat and Hollywood, which is
no. You want deal. Hollywood in for this. Hollywood's like champ or close to it.
I have no idea what that means or what bearing that has on the conversation. So
it's a rank. So
in the regular world of Rocket League, he's a champ.
Yeah.
But Rocket League in the league, he hasn't won a championship with on the wheel. So he's just a UEL in-gamer.
I'm trying to think. That first season that it was on the wheel.
So championship season was on the wheel?
Yeah, his first one.
Okay, so he is a champ Rocket League player. Okay, you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
See what I'm getting at? Within the league, is he a champion? That's the game.
Yeah.
He is. Cool. So yeah, 100% Hollywood goes on. So Hollywood, Ricky, and then either...
Unless they've gotten somebody else on that team that is stupidly good at the game. Because like...
Well, the thing is, if you have 2 dependable people, I think Ricky plays this.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's a game with skins. So Ricky's probably spent like every last dollar he's ever earned on this material playing.
I know one of my players, actually 2 of my players, Lovejoy and Boar, both bought the Lightning McQueen skin.
What? Naturally, it's Lovejoy and Boar who continue to disappoint me as a human. Good job, boys. Keep it up. The bar's low, and you just seem to get under it every time.
Every time he does something, Lovejoy does something, he's like, ka-chow.
I hate him.
So you just be happy that it didn't roll when we play, because you would just heard.
I would have fought him.
Ka-chow.
We would have boxed right proper in the duel arena. But 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on setup.
Doesn't take long to set up.
It doesn't take long to set up, but it is a pain in the butt to get the game started properly because you have to get everybody into the lobby and then make sure everybody joins the right team. Fortunately, for a lot of the more experienced Rocket League players, when they're setting up the lobby, they name the teams.
Yeah.
Which tends to avoid 90% of the issues. Hey guys, from the team that had perfect game time, here's a setup shortcut. Name the teams. So, minute 40 left. We probably should be getting the game within the next
40 seconds.
40 seconds or so. And we'll get right. Hey, that's crazy. It's like we know how to set up games. I'm going to get 3v2.
That ego.
Hollywood and Cat versus 3 of the bots. 4v2. Yo, if y'all get packed up, there's no excuses. Because it's one thing. Matter of fact, this conversation happened recently in the league. If you lose and you talk trash because you invited a down situation, you have to hold that.
Yeah. You're like, I want to ego this.
And if you lose the ego play, like, you have to hold that.
And
but
yep, so
there's a strong chance. Hold on. All right, so we got the wheel spin for Rocket League or post Rocket League coming up. What do we got? Show me potato salad. My favorite game's gone, so I'm kind of just here vibing.
Me too. Dragon Ball?
Oh, Dragon Ball.
And is Eric not... Oh, is Eric available?
Yes, because it was Ricky, Gardo, Udi,
Cat, and Hollywood was available after the forfeit. So we will probably see Ricky Gardo.
Wait, was it Ricky or was it Rez? Because I feel like
No, and Rez was available because they had 2 people unavailable because of the Forza setup.
Okay, so I was about to say. All right, so let's see what we have.
All right, so Hollywood dribbling across court.
Don't tell me Cat's good at this game too.
I hate him so much. It's the mustache, it's the hair, it's all the girls. He's so good at video games.
It's the guitar.
He plays guitar too.
Yeah, we talked about this, but it looks like the bots are up right now, 1-0.
And this is one of those things you have to hold. Like, there are no excuses to this. Like, you made a decision, so if you lose, there's man, they had 4 people. It took them 4 people to beat us. No, you made a decision. Oh, all right, there we go. But if they do win,
hey,
even more big trash talk to do. Hey, there was 2 of us, bro. There was 2 of us.
You can't. I don't think you can play this 1v4 because, like, you could literally just have 3 people whose job is to mess up that one person.
Yeah, you just demo the entire time. Problem solved. Problem staying solved. So I think 2 is the sweet number for the sweet spot for this. But nice aerial.
All right.
All right, so fielding the ball and trying to get it cross field. Don't let them do this to you. Don't let them do this to you. I see what he's about to do.
Oh no.
Good block. It looks like they read the trajectory of that and got in front of it. So now, ain't no way y'all about to get sauced up. Ain't no way y'all about to get sauced up.
You need people, like, there needs to be somebody constantly back there. Because, like, you push all those people up.
And this is where the issue when some of these low man games happen, because you have too many people committing to the objective. Oh no!
Ooh, good job blocking that. But that looks like a go. That's a go. That's a go. That was Cat that scored that.
Y'all really getting soused on. Y'all supposed to be the king and the low man, and y'all getting low man.
Yo, Hollywood, they're like, y'all won with 3, we want to win with 2 right now.
Okay, hold the ball. All right, so ball gets to the Reaper side of the court. Midfield. Oh, that was it. If there was a moment for your aerials to be on point, that was the moment.
And that's why you have to practice them consistently, right? Like, you can't practice them like, oh, I got it right one time. I don't need to practice it again.
Yeah, bro, my full court half shot. That's crazy.
You need to practice
That's crazy. I do. Oh, that is crazy. Let's go.
Like, what was it? What's the saying? Don't practice it till you get it right. Practice it till you can't get it wrong.
Or, practice how you play.
Yeah.
And you want to play like dog water, then you can practice like dog water. Or you can.
And there goes Hollywood. Ooh.
This is.
It took them a second to get warmed up, but once they got warmed up.
In the year of our Lord, 2024, I'm going to quote my boy Deuce, fight back! Because, sheesh. And you notice how far back Cat is playing the ball from.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and they try to demo him, and he's like, you know what? No, we're not going to do this. I'm just going to hop and skip and
then make a play on the ball and stop your momentum.
And look at that. They
should have been going for this demo plan, like,
off the rip, once they were up 1-0.
Yeah, the second you got your first goal, just like play demo. And not everybody trying to demo one of the Reapers, like spread it out and then still continue making plays on the ball.
They can't.
There we go. Nope, never mind.
Yeah,
that was the 4. I thought that was a
no.
There was 4 people on Hollywood and he still scored that. All right, minute 30 left on the game. Reapers up 4-1. This is
not
rough. Fun. No, it's fun for somebody. Clearly the Reapers. There's the demo you needed, but you're down 3 with a minute 15 left.
No, it wasn't a demo they needed. A bot player got demoed.
Oh wow! So now they're getting demoed by 2 people.
That's crazy.
All right, so we're on Mordecai's side of things, trying to get a shot.
Oh, that was a bad.
Yeah, that was a bad turn.
All right, let's see if we can get. Come on, that's a go. That's a go. That's a go.
There we go. Don't. You can't lose this. You have to win. Because if you win, the conversation is irrelevant by how much it was.
Yeah.
If you lose, you lost to 2 people.
A loss is a loss is a loss.
Exactly. Let's see. Moving around. Good. You got the demo on it.
You got 4-1. You got 4-1.
He's back up. You got to get the demo again. Please don't tell me you get a demo. They got a demo. And if y'all swear y'all get scored on after getting the demo.
All right. I mean, you have to score quickly here.
Send it across.
All right, nice job just keeping it away from the goal.
26 seconds left. I don't think they can score the two they need, especially the way this game kind of started.
Oh wait!
Hold on.
Do we have a game of soccer? Do we have a game of Rocket League? Are they fighting back?
21 seconds left. They can tie this up and go on a sudden death.
Don't we gotta wait to?
Oh, straight up targeting
Hey,
one of the
look.
Reapers off.
Oh no!
My God. 14 seconds. The bots have to get control of this right. Oh, no, that's it.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
good.
GG. GG, shake my hand. GG, shake his hand. 9 seconds left. That is unfortunate.
But I mean, they. Do you even want to say like at least the bots fought back? Because like
No, because it's a 2v4. Like, there is some levels. Nah, it's indefensible.
Who? Okay, so what's the next player or team that tries to win 1v4? Because you know somebody's gonna try that one up this.
If Jury's available, probably Eclipse. That's the easiest decision I can think of, because it's Jury. And actually, I'm pretty sure Jury straight up said during the wheel reveal, like, bro, dog, I'm 1v4ing everybody. So
Also, Garto isn't available. You know who's available? The fighting game champion.
all right,
Fighting belt
I already
holder.
called him out, and I'll call him out on stream now. Like, bro, you been playing like Duke.
They some Duke for real?
Yeah, and he was like, man, that man platinum. That man a master. I'm only in platinum. I'm like, but you the belt champion, bro.
Yeah.
You're now under a microscope for any gameplay you have on camera. Like, the only people in the league that get studied that hard are Herb, the Thompson family, and an active champion. Ricky, you're now in that group.
And that belt has been between the Thompson family or Herb. That fighting game belt.
Four people have held that belt then.
No.
You said it's in the Thompson family. So is it just Scarlett and
Silver and Herb.
So Scarlett, Silver, and Herb.
Yeah.
So that belt's been held by 3 people since the inception of this league. Ricky being the 4th person. With that being said, everything you do is under a microscope.
That belt is pretty much a Thompson family heirloom at this point.
And you beat your teammate for it, and happy and congratulations once again. But my guy.
So it looks like right now we have Mordecai as adult Gohan, Labamba as Blue Goku, Billy as UI Goku, and then we'll get the Reapers in a second. But I mean, the people they sent in aren't bad at this game.
Not at all. Not at all.
There's a chance that the bots come out victorious here.
Yeah, because Labamba's a problem, Mord is a problem, and then Billy's in. So this is going to be Ricky's hardest game in DBCs he's played.
So he's playing it without Scarlet. Now, Cutters isn't bad. I'm not sure how Rez is.
This game is pretty straightforward. And
Square, triangle.
And then, if my memory's right, Rez said he picked Kanemutsu because she looked cool, and that was the end of the conversation. So there's plenty of really there's plenty of cool looking top tier characters in this game. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Rez on somebody like Lab Code or one of the fusions.
Lab Code. Love me some Lab Coat.
It's either I wouldn't be surprised if it was Android 21, not Lab Coat.
Yeah, I could see that.
But we're waiting for those lineups to come in right now, or these caricature options.
Broly from
Yeah, it makes sense. Now is it Z Broly or S Broly? No, Ricky on Broly. Is it Z or S?
It's apparently with an I.
Broccoli. We're waiting for the last 2. We'll get in the game here in just a second.
About a minute left.
They got plenty of time. They're probably just like, all right, Rez, this is the button to press. This is this button. All right, Cutter's on
Goku Black.
That man is not black.
Don't shoot.
Little Dragon Ball Super
Humor.
punchline joke. And then we're waiting for Rez. A minute left. I'm pretty sure this game's going to start any moment now. We get to see somebody get...
Android 21.
I'm goated, baby. I'm goated. I'm good at this. So yeah, that's Reaper Utters on Goku Black, 144 resolution on Android 21, and then Ricky Broly. Don't know which one, either Super or Z. Probably Z.
Yeah,
I think Z's the more popular one. I only think like 4 people, like 2 or 3 people in the league play or Super Broly. And then the bots got Mordecai on Adult Gohan, Labamba on Blueku, and Billy the Go on the Uyi Goku. That's UI for you non-Frenchmen.
But
Start the game.
who do you think wins this?
It completely depends on Rez and his comfortability with Android 21, because that 3-man team for the bots is a very, very potent.
The only, yes, there's better options, right? Maybe Silver comes, drops a few combos, they still win.
But leave Silver alone. He's not here, so I have nothing to say.
I love Silver. He knows it's all fun.
But Scott. Yeah, like Scans and Silver are probably the only other 2 people to make this team better.
Yeah.
And still, this is a great team.
Yeah.
Like Scans and Silver almost guarantees you the game. Yeah. I say almost because Silver.
Hey, Silver's for second place.
He said it, not me. But no, let's go. All right, so looks like I was right. It is Z Broly.
Looks like that is going.
Right is to be the Reapers. So, okay. Dragon Rush, interesting. Key Spark. Blue Goku just smokes him out the air. Then we get the Gohan start. We might see him level up. Yep. Gets 1 level, re-jump, up, open it back up, and there we go. This should be, depending on how he extends it, he probably kills here. Back fist, level up. Nope. Just jump in. Yep.
Dead,
Caught him pressing. And that's 1 down. And that is Mordecai with a relatively
and here
clean.
Comes Cutters.
Reaper Utters on the Goku Black. Good block.
And look at Red just out there, big chilling.
And then, oh my God. Press 1 in the chat if you got hit. Press 1 in the chat if you got hit by that. Good string EX legs, and then gets caught. Reaper Utters knows when to challenge that. Swap to the corner, sliding knockdown, weird Dragon Rush.
Oh, nice.
2H, hold that.
I don't see enough people in the league do that, if I'm being honest.
What's the timing on back fist? That's fine. Got the UI Goku assist. He did not think that was going to connect, and he dropped it. Cutters should, Reaper Utters should just kill with this a level 1 here. Nope, goes for level 3. No. Where was the second level 1 at? This should be, or is he trying to punish the swap out? I wish Mordecai would have gone with maybe a Kamehameha into a Vanish.
But he had him dead to rights there. He just didn't think it was connecting.
Yeah, that's and then who is this? Buku?
That's La Bamba.
Yeah, La Bamba. Oh, wow. When a Dragon Rush falls just short and you're trying to, he already knows you're going to block everything, so he's going straight to his easiest option, which is opening you up with that.
Connect?
Oh, caught his foot from the jump.
Look at La Bamba.
La Bamba knew what he did. La Bamba knew what he did.
Look at Connor's looking back like.
I know you didn't just. Yes.
Here comes the fighting game champ. All right, we're gonna need you. We're gonna need you to do your work here.
6 bars. This should be a dead. Yep. Just finish the combo and he's dead.
Yep. And
all right, now here the problem is this is Raid Boss UI Goku. Limit break 5 bars, level 3 sparking on the table, and full health compared to Ricky's 80%. Ricky gets a touch, he can kill. So Ricky will have to loop this combo just right, and then he drops it. And then, oh no, he could die here. He could die here. I think he can die here.
Let's see.
He's not dying here. He's not dying here. So Ricky can pop sparking, but if Billy spark baits him, he could probably blow him up.
He knows that what he want. That's
he's dead.
This is the second time in the game that Billy has.
Oh, he dropped it. All right, Billy. Good buttons after. Yep, now he's dead. Because then, yep.
Wow.
Ricky.
Maybe Billy should be the fighting game champ.
Ooh. And that is 2 games. So
Street Fighter and DBZ. Oh, they won King of Fighters too, didn't they?
Yeah. Every fighter, your champion of mine, because that's how it works, is currently winless in fighters.
So go ahead and put those challenges out. I know Jekyll's going for it. Go ahead, Jekyll, do your thing.
All right, 3 minutes and 41 seconds for start. They're not playing this. All right, next game. Spin it. Spin it.
Well, I know
I respect Cat. I respect Hollywood. I respect the Reapers. They are not doing that. Actually, no. Saturn's in. So it's Dingus. No.
It don't matter. It could just
because Dingus, Saturn, and then Billy La Bamba. Yeah. No.
I love our reaction to what's the next game.
No, if they want to try it, cool. But there's an hour left, and I would rather just let them have the point now, and then figure everything is out going forward, and trying to maintain the lead and continue the lead instead of trying to waste time here and still potentially lose. Because I have been learning from Billy, and Billy went back through my gameplay records against him and then some of the other games I played and told me exactly where I clicked on the screen, where I put myself behind by a second. Billy watched 2 minutes of one of my videos and said, you're where you're at right now, you're 3 minutes behind on your build. And I was like, yeah, I was about 3 minutes. He's like, yeah, I know. Like, Billy, you know what? If you want the test run, if you want to see where you stack up going forward, cool, do it. But like,
Billy's not the guy.
This is his game. This is his game, and I'd be more concerned about winning my games.
Cat's going in though.
Yeah, we're gonna play it.
Cat, Chicken, Ricky, Rez. That's probably potentially their best StarCraft lineup.
Oh yeah, Hollywood doesn't play.
Yeah, no.
He either doesn't play or just says he doesn't play, so nobody pays attention to him. And then they're gonna show up in a championship or wherever down the line, and it's gonna roll and it's gonna matter. And he's like, "Dog, I've been playing this. Boy, I figured out how to build Teemo units. Boy, best unit in the game, Teemo.
No, he's gonna be like, yeah. You remember those nights when I was like, when we were playing League of Legends, I said I had to get off. Yeah, I was playing StarCraft.
I hate him." But minute 37 left on setup, and we're going to be getting into this StarCraft because who's set? Hold on, this is the 19th game, so this should be a bot setup. So everybody should already be in the lobby, and Billy should already be like deciding what build he's going to do.
How am I going to win today?
The question is, do the Reapers think they can just counter Billy by getting rid of everybody else fast enough? Because the issue is you have to stop Billy's scout because it's Dingus, Saturn, Billy, Labamba. Yeah, so
Dingus and Labamba are problems.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying they're bad. The problem is they had to stop Billy from scouting.
Yeah.
Because if Dingus and Labamba are starting off with a basic build with a time goal, and Billy comes back with information, that entire build either accelerates or changes on the spot.
Yeah.
And then now you have to deal with a perfectly built race coming after you.
Yeah.
So
Billy probably had them in practices like stopwatch. Go.
No, I'm pretty sure they're all just playing together. Everybody against Billy, and Billy's just like, that's wrong, do this, do this, do this, do this. Here's your time, here's your time, here's your time. And they're like, oh, I don't care about all time. And magically it just works because the bots don't care about practice. But 25 seconds left.
Both teams still have all of their timeouts from the half.
The half. The Reapers have 3 forfeits left. The bots have... All right, so here we go. We are looking at Dingus on Terrans right now, getting those materials up. He should start building his depot for more units so he can start getting that supply up. 14 of 15. I only kind of know Zerg, and I'm still trying to figure out times for everything, so I'll give you pretty much the best play-by-play I can, but I only really know Zerg. And even then, that's all I have.
And who is on Zerg?
Billy's probably on Zerg because Zerg is hilariously fun.
So yeah, organic
life form.
Yeah, organic.
Which one of the weird interactions? No, one of the cool interactions I say is the Protoss actually deal
more damage.
It's like either 25% or 50%. I think it's 25%.
To organic.
Organic things. So everything
Zerg does is a little bit more. Yeah.
Which is weird because Terrans are technically organic, but they're wearing suits, so it doesn't count. Which, it's like, hey, a peanut butter cup isn't a peanut butter cup unless the peanut butter's on the inside. Well, what's the peanut butter's made of the outside? Well, it's not a peanut butter cup anymore. I'm like, it's literally a peanut butter cup now. But Dingus getting 12 of 53. So 12 was that 18 of 23, 15 of 23.
So he needs a build. He's
got his workers rotating pretty quickly through his build because he's staying at about 15 to 16 on efficiency, and we got cutters scouting them out right now. I don't know if they saw that or not, or if they even really care, but Labamba just got, or is that Dingus, or are we actually on Dingus now? Oh, are we on Billy? Yes, we're on Billy. So what's Billy building?
An army.
Billy went Terran, okay. Or Earthlings. Is that Earthlings? No, that's the other weird space, because it's the Terrans who are actually from Earth.
Protoss.
All right, and the bots were penalized a timeout during the lineup, so it looks like they're
down to one.
Yep, down to one timeout and got a little overzealous getting into this game. So we see Billy right now, 14 and 16 supply, but he's already expanding into a second space, and it looks like he might be building a second base.
So wherever this game is, whoever's left has to set it up. Is that Guilty Gear?
No, it's
2K.
Yeah, it was right next to Gears. So this might be a bot's forfeit. This 2K coming up. But it's a 2v2, so I think they're able. I think the bots will probably be in a better position with the way 2K is now going forward, with it being a 2v2 instead of a 4v4. Because now they might be able to get one or two more people to commit to it and play it more, or they buy the game and learn it properly.
Billy's out there good for no reason. But yet we're still in the phase of just.
It's pretty much just development right now. We are at 3 minutes. We should see Billy start producing combat units in about 30 seconds. Yeah. He's building supply depots. So then I think he already has Marines out. Looks like we got Zerglings from one of the bots members that got pushed, who control of got pushed to Billy. So yeah, so Billy's already pushing out soldiers. So all right, so we noticed that there's already a Marine detachment over there in that circle, so Billy's already going to pull those units back. Now that he's got the scouting done, he knows, all right, there's a Terran over there, and it looks like he has about a squad to 5 to 10 units. So now Billy's going to start adjusting his build in order to compete with that. And I wonder who that was that we saw with that army, because then that would actually start to change how he handles that. So it looks like he's moving his command center and building a second one. So Billy's just establishing, and there's a skirmish happening up north right now. That might just be a situation where another scout got caught out, or an early detachment started a fight. We might be able to get up there and tell you what's going on, where that red exclamation point is, because that means, yep, it's moving contacts. That means somebody from the Reapers is coming across the map.
I imagine that'll be Cat.
It's probably Cat. And Billy kind of just like looked at the map and like smiled and laughed. So that means he probably knew it was happening and does not really care.
He had a plan for it.
Yep. Yep, and he's found Cat, and honestly, Cat is enemy number one on the Reapers. Like Ricky and Chicken are good, but Cat's ability to adjust and start to produce units is important for the Reapers.
And honestly, if Billy's able to isolate Cat, and then he has 2 other people who are good, they can start like take out Cat.
Yeah, you get rid of Cat, and then looks like Billy's starting his first assault, and yeah. And that's one of the issues. Or I know the Terran or the other human army's strategy a lot of the time is to put your deploy barracks on one of your entrances out of your base,
like a rush.
So if you can counter a rush, and your units can be deployed outside, so that rush goes down, you can still build units on the inside to go the other way out. But with that happening, you lose opportunity to construct units quickly. With that happening. All right, 5.5 minutes, and I think we hear Ricky screaming, "Help me!" So
he's tired of Billy at this point.
Hey, man, it is what it is. And we got Billy's army right now getting together. I think he had some of the jetpack dudes getting together. And we found the Protoss player, and we got like some cannons set up. And Billy's gonna A-click in towards the. That unit's going to take some heavy casualties, but if he gets that pylon, and then the backup units are coming in, or those enemy units. Those are enemy units. All right, so they're able to protect the pylon there, and then he just put an attack command out.
Labama wants to attack. So Labama's ready to go, too.
So looks like Labamba is showing up right now. Billy's backing up his units with cutters. Problem is will Billy's units get there in time? Holy crap, yeah. Sorry, cutters. GG's, boy. And now they're just going to move around. They're going to get rid of the first base. Ricky's first base, or second base right there, is buying him time because they have to destroy everything in order to move forward.
Yeah.
So this base is going to go down, and then they need to get that that scout unit. But now they're in, and I believe Labama's already attacking Ricky's pylon. So Ricky's down to his main base. 6 minutes and 42 seconds. We haven't seen an update on Cat's side of the map yet, but Ricky's pretty much all but out of the game unless he's able to get that one up. And then
air units.
But the thing is they're only low class air units, so they got put out immediately. Just about a sheer number of ground units and Marines.
So
And apparently Hollywood is talking.
Smack, like, why didn't Billy give us a 1 minute head start?
I'm like, hey man, you were up 11. Why didn't you give them a 4-point head start? Like,
hey.
So with that being said, I'm not gonna fault this one on Ricky because that's Billy, and this is the only fight in this game. Don't have input, so like you just have to hold this one, Pimpin'. But yeah, Reapers eat up some time on the clock with this, but at the same time, well, with 2K rolling and still a lot of sports games left on the wheel, I think they do have a strong chance of continuing their lead.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I think Billy can multitask. I think he could play this game and at the same time start setting up 2K. I think.
I mean, if 2K was on PC, I'm pretty sure he'd have it set up in another tab by now.
Yeah. He'd be like,
He probably used the Windows 10 half screen feature. It has like StarCraft squished up on a half screen. He's like booting up 2K on the other ones. Like,
he could be like, oh, they should be done attacking now. Let me go back over here and change it.
Alt tab control 1 BV 1111 VB 1111 control 2 222 BV. But all right, looks like Cat is the last. Nope, it's Rez, and Rez is blocking his interest as much as he can. But yeah, it's getting kind of crazy out here right now in this game. Rez is pretty much trying to pillow. Yeah, you're not pillow forting, my guy. G's. But let's see what's happening here. Is that Zerd? So whoever that Zerd controller is, which I think might be Saturn, is just slowly A attacking, which is clicking with A, your attack, and then moving back and forth like how you do it in League. And he's just staying just outside of those cannon ranges, so Rez's units can try and fight, but the problem is Zerd can just swamp them. And so at this point, they're just wasting time while the bots are forced to clean everything up. Oh. Yeah, so this is just a straight up waste of the bots' time. We'll be seeing this game wrapping up here shortly. And yeah, bots win. We knew this off rip. Hey, buddy.
What's up, man? What's up? Hearing the Reapers being so frantic as Billy is just destroying them is literally the funniest thing I've ever heard. All I hear is from Ricky, help, please, help. Fighting game champ needs help.
I mean, he does.
I know, bro.
But Yep, saw that coming from a mile away.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, so they won DBZ. Cool. What's the next game? Yep. Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for this game, or at least for the league, it goes to show that people aren't afraid to go against Billy in StarCraft. They're looking to test how well they'll do. Go ahead.
I don't think it was that. It was the fact that was a 20-minute game.
Oh, also that's actually really good.
Because the Reapers lose, the bots get within 3 points, but there's 30 minutes off the clock. Then you have 2K, which is a game of 21 that doesn't really have a hard timer on it, and the bots aren't the strongest of sports teams, and you also have Dingus and your new guy going in. And if by some off chance they are 2K players, then it works out. But if it's not, now Billy has to make a decision. Do we go down by 5 in order to win 5 more games in 45 minutes?
Yeah, that's very true. And I will say also that Saturn being on the bots has really been an eye-opener for me, because it does look like they are trying to move in the direction of being more than just a fighting, like being known as just like a fighting team. I don't know what exactly Saturn brings to the table, because he's not a fighter. He's not a fighter like the rest of the team.
Haven't noticed.
Now, I don't know if Rex has already mentioned this to you, but forfeit bots.
Yeah.
So Saturn is also not a sports player.
I've noticed.
So, Saturn was on the Trolls a couple seasons ago. So this is going to be, it's not like this is his first time. Maybe he's good at Dead by Daylight. Put him in for Dead by Daylight.
All right, so bot setup StarCraft. Reapers would have set up 2K, so bots get DBD set up, so that means they have priority and they have a full reset because 2K is a 2v2. So, question is, what are they taking?
Oh, La Bamba. I said Saturn, but I feel like La Bamba will go in there for this. I feel like they would pick Killer because Garto, as you know, is a really good killer.
I mean, yeah.
Is a really good killer, but I don't know how good they are on Survivor, and it is
The bots are taking Killer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's because the thing is, you have Rez, Gardo, and Ricky. So if I remember right, Ricky plays Killer. I think he plays Nurse or Wraith because they don't wear shoes.
What?
I said I think he plays Nurse or Wraith because they don't wear shoes.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to continue the barefoot initiative
Against Rex and Ricky.
Oh man, this has been a really interesting game, at least for me. Just because I honestly wasn't expecting the bots to win as many points or get as many points as they did. I honestly thought that this was going to be a much further game as far as the points go. What are your thoughts on today's game?
I mean, they beat the Ravens with 3 people.
That's true.
That is not a fluke, and that's not a knock on the Ravens, but that just explains a core level of strength. And everybody says it, like, if the bots practice more, what's stopping them from beating Eclipse and the Reapers? Because at the end of the day, Eclipse and the Reapers look past the bots and like, oh, they don't really play. That's always a saving grace. It's like, if I know every Tuesday I'm get a free $20, I'm gonna stop worrying about $20 less and less and less until one day that $20 is gone, and then what happens? I'm out that 20. I'm out that money. So it's on the bots if they really truly want to make that push. They'll have to start practicing and start getting these strategies going. But until they do, you'll see games like this, really strong showings, but still lose.
Yeah.
But God, the day they do practice and get like serious. Nope.
And also, I'm sure we've already talked about this before as well.
Ricky dropping games as the fighting game champion?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah.
All right. I do believe this past weekend there was a lot of what did chat say? Glazing and hating. So I got to do both to make up for it because I'm supposed to know it. So yeah, new fighting belt champs. Man can't land a combo, can't confirm nothing. He trash. Bots is the greatest. Billy the God, Billy the GOAT, Billy the omnipotent. Reapers a dook. Was that enough hating and glazing, chat? Or more hating and glazing? More hating and glazing? What about hate glazing? Is that a thing? Can I make that a thing? Hate glazing?
If you sure. I mean, regardless, I'm not gonna. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to stop you.
Won't stop me. Shout outs to the homie Balrog.
And so, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like Saturn is more of a Smash player.
There's more to that sentence, right?
And a shooter. And apparently he learned 2K from the trolls.
Which trolls?
Before he left trolls. So season 6, maybe 7.
All right, so he doesn't play sports. Got it.
So, moving on to Dead by Daylight, we have La Bamba going in as killer, right?
Yeah.
No. Hollywood's going as killer. The
Oh.
Bots took Survivor.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. And with Hollywood going in, you know that we're always going to have our entertainment, so I'm assuming that Hollywood will be potato salad.
So, 2 White Oaks, a map offering. Why did you burn a map offering?
Why not?
Because you get to choose the map you go to. All right, DNF Duel. This is Ricky's redemption arc. He said that's his game. That is truly his game. And he truly gets packed up in his game. He is truly a fraud. Is that enough hate? Should I hate Glaze?
All right, so it looks like we're gonna try to get to Hollywood and get to his perspective here in just a little bit. But as of right now, never mind. We are on, and he's playing. Is this the doctor?
Nurse.
The nurse.
Nurse carries a bone saw in her right hand, so that's what you see right now. And the perk that you see. What?
Explain.
All right, Hollywood must be his first time on Nurse, because that was awful. Chicken Tech, tell him how awful it was in chat. Go. But in all honesty, Nurse has a really weird timing because normally she runs 2 blinks. So her first blink is usually going to be her longest blink, and then her second blink her shortest blink. So one of the old tips and tricks when it comes to Nurse is when you see them do their first blink and they start charging up for the second one, wait till they disappear and you turn around and run towards where they were at. This is why you saw Chicken Tech started running the triple blink, because then they do that, you can do a third blink and just turn around on them.
Oh, nice.
You just
and
spot
she
blink.
goes through walls.
Yes, she goes through walls and terrain, so she can actually blink from the basement on the far side of the map, almost the completely different side of the map. Because I think that.
And it looks like after she uses that blink a certain amount of time, she gets in like a stunned state.
She goes into a cooldown. There has to be some balancing to it.
Yeah.
So that's why when you come in and out of blink, that pallet's not going to save you unless that happens. Give me a second while I collect my thoughts. That just threw me off completely.
Okay. Well, as we can see, Hollywood is having a tough time with this character, and maybe it's because he hasn't. Oh, there we go. There we go. He got a good hit in, but he's now on the cooldown portion of this ability. It does look like whoever he was chasing got away, and we can see them now in Pallet Town. All right, and
then got hit with the no mix up. The last time I see somebody fail to hit on a chick that hard was when I was still in the army. So Hollywood, get it together, brother. That was insane. How do you get? When you play Nurse, he did get the hit that time. But when you play Nurse and then you blink through the pallet and it turns out they didn't jump over it, it's like an empty jump in Street Fighter and you get blown up because you went for a bad option. Granted, he doesn't have to worry about getting blown up because killers can't get hurt in this because it's not one of the other asymmetrical killer games. But like you just kind of looking there stupid with egg on your face, like, oh. But 3 blinks are all on cooldown, up to 1. The second one's coming up now. We got La Bamba.
Is he going to be able to go up there?
Yes. He can fly up. He just needed to hold it.
I wonder why he looked up and then decided to...
Because he heard the indicator for an action across the map, so he turned around and blinked towards that.
Oh, and it worked. All right. And he gets hit with the pallet. Go ahead and break that pallet down.
I don't know how to answer that. Now he just has to follow the scratch marks. He needs to make an educated decision on this if he wants to.
Now, how do you feel about his timing right now? What do you think the bots are doing on their end to obviously get out? Like, what can they do to get out faster? Because it looks like Hollywood is making a lot of mistakes right now. So with him making these mistakes, how can the bots capitalize?
Stay spread out as much as possible. Keep everybody healthy to full health, and then keep working generators across the map. Because one of the drawbacks of Nurse is the cooldown time for her blinks, and unlike some of the other killers that have better information or better advantage off their abilities, Nurse is like running the op. Like, yeah, the op can one-shot any part of the body, but you have to land your shot, and that's where Nurse is.
It's a skill base.
It's a very high skill base to person. So at this point right now, the bots are continuing to loop the way they're looping and keeping everybody healthy. It is completely... This game is for the bots to lose, not Hollywood to win.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, perfectly fine, right? Like, it's just like you lose by making a lot of mistakes because Hollywood's not going to force you to make those mistakes.
Exactly, because this is where Hollywood...
Hit to capitalize, because you also have to know like your TP distance, right? Like you
have to know your distance, you have to know your route, you have to know what you're going to respond to, because the more inexperienced players are going to play around pallets, and that's only if they don't know the blink counter. Because once you know the blink counter, if it's 2 or 3 or one really long one, I think is another add-on. Nobody uses that unless you feel that type of way about your life and think you're that good, whatever. But I'm pretty sure it's 1, 2, or 3. And once you figure out once you figure out it's 3, you can start making a decision on when you want to make your cutbacks or go for pallet plays. Because if you're standing on one side of a pallet and she goes into her third blink and she's either blinking short or to the other side of the pallet, you can make a play with dropping the pallet on the other side when she comes through. Okay. It's a lot harder because you have to deal with like server communication and things like that. But it's And
Somebody messed up a gen.
no, that is a rescue off the hook, and that is going to be is that borrowed time? I think that was borrowed time.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So Claudette goes down. That is going to be her first hook. 2 generators done, 3 to go.
Who do you think has the advantage right now with how this game is going?
The bots still do because Hollywood has only gotten 3 hooks so far. Actually, no, 3 hooks for 2 generators. No, Hollywood's advantage because PC1, which is Dingus, is in. I think he's going in the final state after this.
Oh, final hook.
Yep. So now he has to figure.
Did he get somebody? Yeah.
Yes, they were crouching in the corner. And then I think that was Thrilling Trimmers. So anytime he gets it down near a generator, it immediately starts regressing.
Okay.
And if I want to know who won RPS for this, or who had setup.
If this is an even.
This is 21. So the bots did. So the bots took Survivor, and then Hollywood took Map.
That's interesting because it's so hard to you need somebody. Because what do you have? Would you rather have a team that's full of people who are good at Survivor, or a team with some people who are good killers? Because if you have RPS choice and you choose to choose Survivors, that means you're giving killer map and
you're giving the map and that. And this is one of the issues with this map. This is probably one of the most hated maps in Dead by Daylight, besides the school.
Yeah.
And also, those 2 maps are Nurse's 2 best maps.
Oh, because Nurse can just go through
because any other killer you can loop, you can duck through the cells, you can pallet stun them, you can move around, and there's a couple holes you can drop through. Oof, that's rough.
So would a map that you would want to go against Nurse be like one of those open kind of maps where
Cold Wind Farms, the Hospital's a good one because Hospital's a bad one. The Hospital's another strong Nurse map because she's able to cut through corners and all that. So Cold Wind Farms is a good one. Any of the open maps where you get a chance to see her coming, no matter what, it's gonna be hard to deal with her. But you just want everything
more advantage.
Yeah, you want as many, the least amount of obstacles on the screen for you to deal with than her.
Because the Nurse doesn't have to deal with those obstacles.
Correct. Whereas you, as a Survivor, you have to vault, loop.
You can't go through no walls.
I mean, you can, but that's cheating and probably get your account banned. So it looks like we have Death Hook on. Nope. La Bamba is in the final struggle state. 1 generator left, and here's the issue, though. Looks like Hollywood did hit somebody there instead of getting the grab, and the scratchers went the other way. No, he got the down. So
they just need
Billy's healthy on Bill. So the thing is, you notice how all of them been spread out this entire time.
Yeah.
So Hollywood is bouncing across the map, constantly having to deal with this. And then he goes for the Claudette with the juke.
Oh,
and then he goes into recovery for the Blinks. Blink's gonna come back up. He's tracking the stretch marks.
That's 2 of them right there.
Yep.
If you think, okay.
He needs to get Dwight. But the thing is, if Billy finishes the last generator, I wouldn't be surprised if we see somebody with Adrenaline Burst. And what Adrenaline Burst does is when La Bamba's death hook, so La Bamba's dead, there goes Billy.
Oh, nice.
So this game's pretty much over because if Billy gets caught, the game ends. No, it doesn't end, but because Billy says all 4 hooks. So La Bamba's out. I hope they're running Adrenaline Burst because if they do, that means all of them get healed a full health state. And they get a movement speed burst for a full heal 1 full health state. So if you're down, you stand up, and if you're injured, you go to full health. And you get a decaying movement speed burst for like
a few seconds,
5 or 6 seconds, I think. So if they're able to get this last generator done, nope, they're just healing up in the corner. And the thing is, Billy has 3 whole hooks available, so it's not a bad situation for him. So Billy, you gotta
go out the other side, and
then Hollywood has to blink forward, and
was there somebody just behind him?
That is a very good question.
I saw something move. I don't know.
And this is where learning how to play Nurse gets really annoying, because there's the wild chance that people will just stop moving in the middle of red scars, scratch marks like that, and then you lose track of them. Because as you see, her vision gets blurry as she's moving, and then situations like that. So they need to get these last generator up. And there goes Billy. And Hollywood's starting to force a lot of his swings now. But 1, 2...
There's one more gen they need.
That's the generator they're probably prioritizing on because it looked like that generator is about 75 to 80%. So Hollywood just needs to either sit on that generator or make a command decision. I think they're 3 gen. Holy crap.
So they have to like, yeah. So essentially 3 genning essentially means that like they did gen.
What they need to do is all go to the other side of the map, heal up, and then all 3 of them need to attack all 3 gens at once. Because they have to make Hollywood make a decision. Because if Hollywood slugs, then another person can go pick up that other person. If he tries to get all 3, one of the generators will go off because that's just the nature of things.
Yeah.
So Hollywood has to continue patrolling all 3 of these generators. All 3 of them need to get healthy, and they just need to make a push all at once.
Play the numbers.
Correct.
Before you get down to where you can't play the numbers.
Correct. Because time will be on their side because the lobbies still last a little bit longer. Mm-hmm. But for the overall sake of the match, the longer this game takes, the worse it gets for the bots.
All right, and then not being 3 gen comes down to this simple map awareness.
It's not simple because
not simple, but
because any killer can force the average killer can force a 3 gen.
Yeah.
Now the great killers can guarantee a 3 gen because I have to chase you certain ways off of certain points to be like, this is the 3 I want. With Nurse, especially on this map, those generators are just a perfect distance away, and I think that's death hook for PC3. So next hook, if Claudette gets hooked, she Reapers win, and sure enough, there's Claudette.
But do you think, because you said Billy has Billy been hooked yet?
Billy's been hooked once. Claudette's been hooked twice. So Claudette
point base, it's gonna go.
Yeah, if they both get out, there's a chance that they win because Claudette and Billy have been doing saves, generators, and dodging. But if all 3 of them get hooked, all right. So this is where the ego play comes in. If I was the Claudette, I would 100%. Now he's slugging to make sure he gets the 4K, which is the 4 kill.
Yeah.
So if I was Claudette, I would probably try and ego challenge this. Or, not miss a skill check. And then he hits the Claudette. Billy should be recovering right now. There's a chance Billy might have Undying Will. If Billy has Undying Will, he has a chance.
And that goes, is that La Bamba? Dingus? Yeah, that's Dingus.
Yep, that's Dingus. So once Dingus goes on the hook, he dies, and that's 3 for Hollywood.
So now at this point you can just play the
Nope, that's game. 3 kills on killer.
No, if it's 3 kills, it goes to points.
Is it 3 kills goes to points?
Yeah, because you can do the hatch play.
Well, Billy just got picked up. So it looks like Billy didn't have Undying Will.
All right, so it looks like another victory for the not the bot, sorry,
the Reapers. Actually, Hollywood almost messed up just now. Okay, Hollywood almost messed up just then. Well, not technically Hollywood didn't mess up because he had already hooked Billy before, but if that was Billy's first hook and Hollywood had closed the game out, that would have been a forfeit because he left the game because Billy had a chance to get off the hook.
Oh, taking a chance.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Hollywood would have thrown that game if he had actually closed out. If you notice he tabbed and then realized it and tabbed back real fast, Hollywood Yanks, like we saw that. But solid play from Hollywood, and unfortunately the bots put themselves in the situation to get 3 gen.
And then unfortunately Dingus is not available for DNF.
Oof.
Mordecai and Billy are though.
So is Ricky. Are they going to play Ricky to try and let him get his mojo back, or are they just going to be like,
hey, Ricky was happy to be out there with DNF to be rolling.
Yeah, but he's 0 for 2 in fighters tonight.
What fighters says he lost? DBZ, Street Fighter.
Yeah, DBZ and Street Fighter is the only 2 he was in for.
What other fighting games have rolled?
King of Fighters.
He wasn't in for. Guilty Gear hasn't rolled. Smash hasn't rolled.
Yeah, so only 3 fighters have rolled.
MK has not rolled.
Yep, so we got Senor Garto and Ricky fighting
and
game.
I'm pretty sure he plays Kunoichi. That's going to be Kunoichi.
Hey,
it's going to be Eric Garto.
That's the main, baby. Ninja Vanish. Ninja Nimpo. Ninja Way. All right, so let's get this next roll out the way. Let's see. So this game will be the the bot setup. What do we got? CarX Drift. So we'll have that getting set up right now, and that's a little bit more annoying to set up, but
Who's playing grappler? This is the most interesting. The button check or. Okay, so it was a full-on button check. So we have the man, the myth, the champione, legend, Tree Hunnit, spelled TreeHunnit, over there getting them ready to go to get started on their dungeon night fighting. All right, so once again, Grappler versus Kunuichi. We got Mord active and Ricky active. Ricky's not. Wait, that's Gardo. Gardo's active. Why do you say Ricky active?
No, but yeah, that should be Gardo.
Yeah, Gardo active on player 2, and then Mordecai active on Grappler on player 1. So let's see if Gardo gets gripped up and then thrown around by Grappler.
Yeah, because Grappler does have a lot of armor on and stuff, so you just can't push stuff, but...
Yep, gets the DP off. Goes low. Yeah, it just gets
grabbed
scooped
again. And look at all that damage off of...
missed the reset to get the combo extension, so now he just has to hold this. And then that should go off. Gardo drops it. Mordecai with a missed input. Drops again. DP. Looks like Mordecai is just using some of his abilities to press forward. And simplify your options, brother. You're shooting for the moon off a lot of these buttons, and if Gardo doesn't drop it this time, this should kill.
Nope, and he dropped it, but there's only 10 seconds left, and he should be dead here.
Yep. Gardo didn't drop it this time. Got it. All right, so let's see if Mordecai makes the adjustments he needs to understand how to get into this fight. I don't like a lot. Grappler mains in chat do you have to use a lot of your specials in order to close the gap? Because this looks like he's just kind of just pushing buttons to figure things out. I don't know if that's true or not, but it just feels awkward that he's like not getting in without using a skill to get in.
And the fact that La Bamba's not available and Dingus. But it looks like Garto's getting back the hang of it.
Yeah, looks like Gardo started with a slow start.
And maybe he hasn't played it in a little while. We haven't seen him in the lineup that often as opposed to what it was before. But there's about 19 seconds left. That's one thing you have to consider if you're that grappler. And then look at the moves, like that's the one thing is like, look at the amount of time that's going to take. You only have 7 seconds left, and it looks like
it looks like he discovered how to roll. I wish Mordecai was just like sandbagging and he just like TOD'd him, but we know that's not the case. So we got Billy, who actually does grappler stuff in real life, coming onto the stick. So is he a grappler player too?
He's like, this is just like real life.
Except for I don't have to listen to your tears when you say stop bending my arm that way. Fold him up, Billy. Fold him up. But we will see what happens. Because I know for a fact La Bamba plays grappler, and that is the most depressing fighting I've ever seen, because he just hits him once and then it's off to the races. Chicken with his chicken bag hanging out in the background. Chicken looks like he should be drinking a latte right now. And some Ugg boots. But I guess Billy's doing a button check right now, getting set up. And there's that patented Billy smile that makes you go, what are you thinking?
That's probably where, what's his name? What's that dude's name? Used to be on the bands, used to be on the Reapers, used to be on the bots.
I don't know.
Gears player.
I don't know. You're talking about somebody I don't know.
You know him.
Do I?
Yes.
Reaper Utters?
No. Reaper's Utters was never on the bots. What's his name?
I don't know, bro. I don't work here. Come on now. You know this. All right, Ghostblade. Let's see what happens. If Gardo just gets blown up without Billy like losing a stock, that's going to be interesting. And here we go. Ghostblade nonsense. All right. Combo drops. And then gets the mix. Teleports.
It looks like Billy has a little bit better handle of it than Mordecai did. But once again, we did see Garto take a little bit of time to get a hang of it. So maybe we'll be seeing that as well. But
from what I've seen with Ghostblade, once he gets in tempo, he's nigh impossible to stop. Because if Billy starts figuring out where his buttons are at and where his links are at,
Yep, jump in, side switch, and then is there extension? There's the extension. Up, drop that.
But he's smart enough not to just keep pressing buttons afterwards. 'Cause sometimes you
Exactly.
see people press buttons after they drop something, they just get blown up for it.
So Billy went with the side switch, went for this full screen, and got hit on the
As
other
long as he
side.
doesn't get by super, he's good.
And
Yeah.
he's just gonna kill Gardo here.
Kill, stall him out. Like, with 60 seconds, some of these combos take up a sixth of that. So,
That's 6 seconds. That's 10 seconds.
yeah.
All right, there we go.
And even when that move misses, it
You have to respect it or approach it at a good angle. But Gardo doesn't know what respect means. Literally, that's why he just.
But I
jumped
mean,
in.
look at that. Like, look at the amount of damage he's doing in it right there.
All right, Billy, you gotta.
Like I said, it just take Gardo a little bit of time to get caught up.
But the problem is, and that's a crumple.
Look at the damage.
And then
What,
Billy.
what did Billy just? What did Billy just like? Oh, I guess I'll play. Like,
Billy's warmed up now. And this should kill. Ooh, Billy, you cannot die here. There we go.
Okay.
So now this is straight up Ricky's chance to prove himself.
this is his third time going up against Billy.
Hold on, he's lost to Billy every time he's lost, hasn't he?
He lost him in Street Fighter, and he lost to him in.
He wasn't in for. He wasn't in for KOF.
No, that was another fighting game though. DBZ. Wait, was Billy in for Billy? Was it?
Yeah, Billy beat him in DBZ with the UI Goku.
Yeah. So we need our fighting game champ here to
Your champ and mine.
go ahead and secure this dub. Does he have the belt on?
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it glistening right underneath the Reaper logo. Look at him. He giving Billy the death stare. I'm the champ. Now, the question is, are you the champ or a paper champ?
All right, but here comes
All
Crusader.
right, here's the Crusader. And Billy just says no, not respecting it. All right, so Billy gets a clean... Oh, Jesus. Billy's just not respecting anything. I guess Billy doesn't know whatever it means either.
R-E-P-P-T.
Nope, never heard of it. And then... Billy.
Billy got warmed up.
Billy. And there's a shield. Gets countered. He gets picked back up.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And he drops it.
All right.
But he picks it back up.
The problem is if Billy gets back up and gets a touch, a proper touch, well, you should die here. There you go, Ricky. So now the question is, did Billy realize he needs to be a little bit safer for some of his options when he greeds in? And looks like Ricky understood that he's going to be teleporting in a lot. And then that unsafe option in the wall, and then we're going to see some wall loops for a nice, clean 80%. Well, unless he drops it, and then this is Billy's chance to catch back up on the damage and get pressure back on Ricky.
Surprised we haven't seen really grabs.
Jeez, when does it stop?
The never-ending story.
And then looks like Ricky got opened up. But there's that grab you're talking about for the side switch. And Billy's out of mana, so he kind of has to hold this right now. So yeah, projectile run up grab. And then, the wall expired, but it looks like you got it. And that's gonna be it.
Yep.
All right, so your fighting champion of mine improves his fighting record tonight to 1-2.
Let's see, what was the next game?
Card Drift. I knew it. I was testing you.
Game should be set up by now.
Should be. About 16 minutes left.
We might see another game or two. Well, 3. I would say maybe 3, depending on what the next game is after this.
2 more games at the most. Because it's going to be playtime that's going to make up the difference, not setup time.
Yeah.
Because setup time did get shortened down, so people are able to squeeze more games in, but the actual gameplay is what's dictating the clock now, which, after kind of looking back and thinking about things, I think that's what,
League is already going. StarCraft is already going. I'm trying to think what other longer games do we have. Street Fighter is the longest fighting game, but that's always going.
Guilty Gear's a long one. Because it's 3 people.
Yeah.
That's just long by participation, not by...
I'm trying to think what shooters are left. Have we seen Halo?
I don't know. If it did roll, I was not here for it.
Halo could potentially be one. I'm trying to think what.
Any of the shooters, honestly, that are still left on the wheel will take forever.
Yeah. Gears has not rode yet.
Ugh.
We've gone through a lot of the strategy games. Texas Chainsaw is the only one we haven't.
Cat plays that.
Yeah.
Cat plays that.
Yeah.
Cat plays that.
Yeah. You don't sound too happy about that.
No, he just like walked up to me and looked me dead in my eyes like, I want to play Texas. I'm just like, okay. It's like if it rolls, it rolls. It's like, I would have played Texas. I'm like, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Hollywood and the S13 showing us how to drift fail, but this
Is that your racer this year?
Hey man, nah. But did you hear about Hollywood's Hollywood's Rookie of the Year pick?
Oh, Wreckfest. Yes, I did.
Cool Fire. That's your guy, right?
Yeah.
That's your boy. But why did it go to this long map? So.
All right, so I don't.
Oh, they didn't start the event. They just like took off and started drifting. That's crazy. Or did somebody not get into the event? Okay.
I don't know what's. You know, you can turn that smoke off.
Then you're not really drifting. If you can't see your car while you're going sideways at 40 to 70 miles an hour, then, excuse me, kilometers.
Tokyo Drift.
They're clearly in like Germany or England. All right, so what?
All right, so we are seeing.
Is this the? Yeah, this is the race. This is a large track. Okay, there goes. There's a
somebody in it with. Well, somebody has 4,000, a little bit more than 4,000.
Somebody has 54% and 4,000. Somebody at 70% with 3,000. Another person is at 92% with 2,000.
And then there's this
so that's
guy.
PC 1 and 3.
All right, so that happened.
All right, so it looks like we're on Dingus right now. Oh, is that Dingus drifting with 6,000 points? No, it's Hollywood. Or now we're on Hollywood. 5,000 points. Or 6 and
drift
drops
fail.
it.
Yep, but hey, points are points. You still have it, and you're right at the end there. You just have to finish.
So Hollywood currently has 7,036 points. PC1 has 7,912 points. And PC3, which just finished.
And Hollywood looked over there when somebody ran.
So we'll see what the total point tallies are. Oh no. So
wait, what was that say? Disqualified?
Yep, did not finish in time.
Sheesh. Me personally.
So the bots win car X Drift?
All right. So next is Wreckfest. Let's see if they can.
And they're already 7 seconds into that timer. Oof.
They should have had Wreckfest set up on 3 PCs by now. All right, but Wreckfest. So,
no, I don't know if you got it, but I'm hating and glazing, so I'm not going to talk bad about the bots and only talk bad about the Reapers.
Okay.
That's the theme this weekend for commentators. Hating and glazing.
I mean, Krispy Kreme donuts, the best kind.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid either though, so I just got to keep the narrative up for the chat because they chat needs to be right at all times. But yep, bots won.
So
the greatest racers ever, Hollywood dethroned in the cars. Is that it?
All right.
Dingus best racer confirmed. Racer of the year.
Bot Saturn.
Bots. Glaze. Reaper suck. Hate. Reaper's bad at car X Drift. Hate.
All right, so now we have. You know, I think Ricky's like their car drift person.
Ricky is?
Yeah.
They don't have a Jeep Wrangler, so I don't believe you.
Hey,
I want the Jeep Wrangler. Skins equal wins.
So we're gonna end off the. We potentially are gonna end off the night with your favorite game.
I hate it here. Everything sucks.
Wreckfest.
Vomit.
So let's just break down for the people how we play Wreckfest. It's a 5v5.
Hold on a second. You really looked at me like I was about to explain Wreckfest. You need to stop drinking on the clock. Go ahead, continue.
5v5 demolition type racing game. any car that's available, of any vehicle that's available, whether it has a poster or not. You can go ahead and choose. So there's many different options, right? You can just choose to just purely race the game, and that you win based off of points, right? Depending on your team placement, if they finish all the laps, stuff like that. Or you can go for what a lot of people like to do, where they like to demo.
Where they truly, with their hearts, minds, and souls invest in half the game's name, Wreck. And you see 8 buses.
Hey, half the name isn't race, so I don't see this game named Wreck or Race. It's Wreck Fest. So we're gonna go and hop on the bus, and we're going to go ahead and sideswipe anybody that.
So by your logic, Burning Man Festival should have people burning to death.
Exactly.
You know what? You stood by us. So I respect that.
But it's going to be fun to see what teams opt to really do here.
I'll give you one guess.
Wreck.
Buses.
No lawnmowers?
That's the tweet.
No
Buses.
lawnmowers? No buses?
It's going to be buses.
It's going to be all buses.
It's going to be buses and maybe one person with a race car because we're going to I'm the best. It's probably going to be Ricky. No, Ricky plays buses.
You think Ricky would go there first?
Probably. It's a game of cars. Then he lost car X drift, so he's probably feeling some type of way. Because he's bad. Ooh, the champions lost. Ooh, the champions lost the game. Bots perfect. Bots great. The wheel didn't help him. Setup timer's bad. Bots need to get back to regular setup times. For setup timers was there. The bots would have won. Is that enough hating, or do I need more glazing? Chat? What side do I need more of? Hating or glazing?
Both.
More hating and glazing. Man, Gardo ain't even that good. Why he even playing, bro? Dingus the GOAT. Dingus the greatest. Dingus better than your favorites.
What else can we say positive? If Billy ran that 3-man, if Billy ran that 3-man, they would have won today.
The bots are the greatest low man team ever. 3-man bots go dummy. 3-man bots would have beat Reapers full 7.
That's why they were like, man, we don't have Paku, so we need people to make up for him. So we're going to add 3 people to make up for that one person.
Wait, Paku's not here to carry the 3-man. That's unfortunate. And
it'd be 14-9 right now if Paku was here instead of the other 3.
So I'm counting with my fingers and toes. I don't see 10 people in this lobby right now, so
I can't get past 8.
Sorry, so do you have 8 fingers and toes?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. But looks like we have a Harvester, a Ricochet.
The Harvester's probably on the bot side.
Probably. No, it's on the Reapers because the bots are red because we're looking at Dingus's screen right now.
But has anybody changed color yet?
True. We just was about to us. We're looking at their menu. We're dissecting.
Breaking it down.
Making informative decisions. Being haters and glazers. Call me Jay Glazer. Let's go. Get it. Bars. Yes. The Cobras don't play Wreckfest. I don't know why, this is some, running joke. We don't play it.
So...
We don't play it. I don't know.
So if it comes down to you, if it comes down to that 100,000, that prize, and it's Wreckfest,
we'll play.
And you're against the Eclipse.
We have to play it. That's not a real if or situation. That's either get money or get less money. I want more money, so we will play the game. If it's do you play Wreckfest, try to win, and go up and have a lead plus an extra point, or do you forfeit it and play for the tie, or play for the tie for the next game? I would do that. But if it's like money or less money, I'm gonna go for the more money option.
Me personally, I enjoy a game of Wreckfest.
I don't like it because it's dumb. Because nobody wants to be the person that gets the call on Tuesday or Wednesday from Titus going, hey man, what you doing at Wreckfest, dog? Bus strat always works. And it's just but bro, you kept the game on the wheel because everybody does the bus strat. Nobody's cracked the true potential.
That's why you do one or two things, right?
Lose or play buses because you get bust down.
No, either you don't talk in chat when he's out there, or you wait until after he talks about your game and then you start talking in chat.
No, he's gonna call you regardless.
No, he be looking at chat, be like, "Oh, well, I wasn't in chat. Sorry, I wasn't by my phone."
Just don't answer the call because he'll go into Discord and call people. But yeah, like I said, that's why I don't like Wreckfest, because the risk of trying something new isn't worth the time for the loss. It's either buses or it doesn't work.
Bust up, bust.
Yeah. Well, no, man. There's all these strategies and all these maps. Cool. If I choose a new map that's legal and everybody's like, "Oh, damn, that's crazy. I don't know what to do." 8 buses, and then your whole team gets wiped out because you have this multi-dimensional 8th degree strategy, and it's like, damn, get bus diffed. And then you're sitting there mad because everybody's like, "Why didn't you try buses?" Watch, I guarantee for the past 2 seasons, Wreckfest has been on the wheel. Go back in the chat logs and look for every game somebody didn't play buses, and guarantee there's at least 7 or 8 people or more in chat going, "Why didn't they just run buses?" That's why nobody plays anything different. That's why this game is dumb.
All right, but anyways, on to one of my favorite games.
And Rex, speak about your favorite game. Honestly, enjoy this, brother. This is the last game of the night, and you should have fun with this.
All right, so we are seeing the classic.
All right.
All right, so one more
salute
game,
you, Billy. I salute you.
So we did get 3 more games. NHL.
You know what would be goated?
If the bots forfeit.
If the bots have setup and then just go through the entire 4-minute setup timer and just go forfeit. Somebody's yelling set it up. It's probably the Reapers. It's probably Gardo I heard yelling set up.
Because I guarantee they're going to want they're going to want Cat, Hollywood, and Cutters in for this.
Yeah, the best friends game of hockey. The best friends game of hockey.
Mighty Ducks.
Mighty lame. Boo. Hate. Lots of better.
But there's Billy and LaBamba on the other side.
And they look like they look like a couple of Canucks. They look like they were born in Canada eating Canadian geeses and drinking maple syrup straight from the teat of the earth.
Have you ever seen the show How I Met Your Mother?
Why are you advertising for another show?
I was just asking.
Unless you check out Inside the Wheel, brought to you by UEL. Yeah.
But you have seen it.
Yeah, I've seen clips.
Oh, never mind. You have to have seen the show for it to be relevant.
So you just went through all that rigmarole.
You the one that went through all that rigmarole.
No, you're just like, have you seen How I Met Your Mother? I'm like, yeah, I've seen clips. Like, you just based the whole premise off a one-liner from a show.
It's not a show. You just have to know something enough about the family. But anyway.
Speaking of family, here at the UEL, that's what we are. And this family's about to get rowdy in some NHL 24. Yeah. Canucks, hockey, Tampa Bay Lightning. Everybody plays one team. Nobody gets any different. Yeah. Hockey. 3 teams only. Let's go, bro.
But anyway, so how we play NHL.
It's threes. What's it called? It's threes now?
Yeah.
Yes, threes nows, and it's first to 5 or highest score to end of 3 quarters. And we have what they call money pucks. It might be a regular puck. You might have a 2-point puck, a 3-point puck.
Minus.
And then the minus pucks, which you get a goal and you take a point from your opponent, which goes up to 2, right? It's -1 to -2 and then -3.
I feel like there's a -3, but I don't see it that often.
I've seen the money pucks go up to 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So there might be, because I know there's a -1 and I know there's a -2. So there might be a -3 out there. But you can't make your opponent go negative, but you can't take away all the.
Could you imagine if you could make them go negative? That would just be.
Bro, I'd be punching the air. I'd be punching the air.
You -5.
I would.
Imagine losing by 10 points in a game that you win by going up by 5 points.
Yo, it's like you lose, either get -5 or your team scores 5 on you, and then they score 5 -1 pucks against you. So like you lost by 10. I would cry.
Me personally.
I wouldn't let that happen to me though. Forfeit.
No, we're not having a UEL clip.
Nah, I'm not getting
clipped.
I'm not getting that call on Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm good on that. So what happened in NHL, man? You didn't play UEL at all. You didn't hold the puck, and you got like 5 negative pucks against you. Like, yo, Titus, get off my phone, dog. I'm at work. I got things to do. Leave me alone.
I'm already having a bad day.
I'm alive and I'm at a 9 to 5. Leave me alone. I'm fighting for my life.
Could you imagine taking a call like oh, I'll be right back. I gotta take a call. You come back, you have broken down. Like, what happened? Don't worry about it.
Some black dude with dreads called me and made fun of me on the internet for like 20 minutes straight.
About video games.
About video games. Called me an incompetent leader and a bad video game player, and then made me blame somebody other than myself, even though he called me incompetent for 20 minutes. Woo! Show's great. It's actually funny to watch.
Titus is out here testing teams' relationships.
Yeah. Yup. Demon. All right, got 15 seconds left on setup for NHL. 5 minutes and 44 seconds left in the game. NHL is probably gonna be the last game of the match unless the bots decide to forfeit it because they don't feel like playing it, which would be hilarious.
So there's 5. Yep, there's 5 minutes left.
I would find it extremely gratifying if the bots just forfeited everything out just to get out of here. It's like, yeah, no, we're not playing anymore.
Timeout.
Pretty sure I just heard one of the bots just happily say, "Yeah, we get the forfeited." So I'll wait to get the official confirmation. I'm pretty sure the bots just forfeited NHL because they don't feel like playing it.
What game would they want to play if they were to play
the go home game? All right, so yep, forfeit bots. Wheel spin. So let's see what we got next. They might play Strive.
The bots were just sitting there like, I'm not sending this.
Oh, yeah. The Reapers are calling a timeout. The Reapers are going to try whatever game they want to try to get the bots to play, and if the bots don't feel like playing it, they're not going to play it. And this is where things get kind of annoying when it comes to different teams, different mindsets. It's like, look, game's over. I'm trying to go. Like, let's just let it run out and let's be done with it. No, man, timeout. Let's play another game. It's like, bro, y'all won.
Free time.
Y'all won. We lost. We're not mad that we lost, but
it happens. Yeah,
it's the game is over. We want to leave.
There's no way I can catch up 7 points in 4 minutes. Like,
yeah. So it's just like, why hold us hostage?
There's a 10-second difference between setup and.
Mm-hmm. So what's probably going to happen is this timeout's going to run out, and then another timeout's going to get called, and then we're going to get in the game, and the bots are going to get up and walk away from the station.
So what you're saying is we're still only going to have one instance of Texas Chainsaw being played in 2 weeks so far.
Yeah, I don't know why that's up. Because it should be UFC, right? Or the Texas roll?
No, Texas roll.
Oh. No. There's one thing I pride myself in this league, down better than anybody else, is being spiteful. Skater Girl never played a game of Naruto last season. I don't care unless it was a game to win the match. If I know a game you like to play is available,
no,
and playing that game and winning doesn't make any changes to how the match ends. Oh, we is not playing it. I'll put that on my mama. We ain't playing that game. Yeah, man. The Juki, we ain't playing this. It's like, man, well, the players need to practice. Practice at home, homie. Forfeit. Screw this. We out. You like this game? I hope you love this game. Better love it in your free time, dog. I'm out. Go home, eat chicken. But right. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the setup timer.
Man, there's about, like I said, 10-second difference.
I already told chat. We just got the rundown. The bots are already cleaned up their workstations, got everything packed up. Like the bots were done once their chances of getting back in the game was over. They respectfully said, "All right, cool, we're done for today.
Anyway,
we played our games. So congratulations, y'all. Y'all played hard. We didn't play hard enough. What it is, what it is. Later."
Reaper starting off 2-0.
Yeah, it's strong showings because they played the Ghost, and that was a dominating performance, and then the bots another strong performance.
And it's like two conference wins right off the bat. One divisional, one out of your division, but that's like you said. There's a lot of teams that make the playoffs this season, and they're doing well so far to try to secure that number 1 seed.
Yep,
because the bots are a team that could potentially threaten them for that.
With them beating the Ghost and beating the bots, that puts them in a phenomenal phenomenal position to continue moving forward through the playoff bracket. So yeah, congratulations to the Reapers for another solid win, 16-9. But definitely gonna bring up the lowlights of your boy Ricky going 1-2.
Hey, it happens. Everybody has their off days.
I mean, but your first day on the job as the Champione?
They won the game. They won a match.
But the Champione is 1-2.
Hey.
That is your champion and mine. That is our representative of fighting games.
Hey, that's not mine. I'm Canadian.
I mean, you're Canadian, but you're a UEL member, and that is our belt. That is our community champion. But hey, at the end of the day, things happen, like you said. Ricky probably just got a little frustrated, annoyed with himself, probably because he's like, "Yeah, I'm the champ." And it's like, wait, I'm the champ. Like, I gotta deal with people now. It's like, yeah, you gotta deal with people now. And timer is running up and out. At this point in time, folks, we're just doing the formalities of it. So let's get some more hating done before the match ends. See, Reaper Utters is Duke at Gears of War. As he's bad.
So what you're saying is the Reapers are bad at fighting games without Scarlet. If the bots had a proper lineup, they would have won.
Oh, you're on demon time. I'm not saying stupid stuff. Go ahead. Drop the hate. Let it flow through you.
Reapers are just a shooting team, is what I'm told. They're not as good as racers as we thought. Maybe Cat is not the best player in the world? Question mark. I mean, Billy's right across the. Cat's not even the best player in the building right now.
All right, game is officially over. Final score 16-9 in favor of your champion and mine, the North Carolina Reapers. And just like the Carolina Reaper, they annoy you on the way out.
All right, so we're gonna get the champs in here.
Get the champs in for their interview. Who do you think's gonna be the loudest, Gardo or Ricky?
I feel like it's gonna be, I don't know, because Gardo doesn't play that often, so I feel like when he gets his time to spotlight, it's gonna be loud.
Who's that?
Oh, already starting off with it.
Let's see.
Hey, give me the mic. Hey, give me the mic right now.
Your feet work. Come on now.
All I gotta say is that we should have our Texas Chainsaw win. The game master screwed us at the end. I tried to call a timeout. He said no. So I'm contacting the Players Association. Black Diamond, you'll receive a DM from me soon.
All right, anyway, so how do you feel about your performance today as a team? Put that down.
Can you hear me?
You can't go 1 and 2 and hold that up.
Piss poor. That's how I feel. It was a very bad performance on our part. A lot to work on. It shouldn't have been close. We shouldn't have even been down a lot of the game, I think. A lot of us, I mean, I know I dropped a lot of games I shouldn't have dropped, but it was a bad performance on the Reapers end, so.
All right.
Damn. All right, so Cat made the work easy for me, so I'm just going to bully Ricky because it's easy. 1 and 2, Ricky. 1 and 2. You're the champ, right? Got to do better. Got to do better.
Hey.
Ricky?
Everybody has bad games.
No. All weekend. It's been hating or glazing in chat. I chose hate.
Let me see this.
All right, come on. 1 and 2, Ricky. Make it make sense.
I'm the fighting game champion. I don't care about all that. Look at it.
True that. Still got the belt. It's the
fighting game belt. You can't talk to me unless you fight 2 people. Beat both of them.
It's 3. Oh, it's 3. I think so.
It's 3 now?
I think it's been 3. I have to double check.
All right, anyway. So, with that disappointing note on math, we will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. for our next game. Thank you for stopping by. Reapers win against the Bots 16-9. See you tomorrow. Peace.